Okay. I'll go cook some food. I'm not even that hungry, but I might cook it and at least have... That way I can eat it quicker. Alright, that's a good point. Thank you for doing that. It's gonna be enough no matter what I do. I was pretty lucky. Frost wall, you can walk straight backwards. Where's the frost wall? Is that somewhere to do with frostfire? Might be. Oh, thank you, Tough Knight. I'm about to go cook myself something because there's literally very few things I can do now left in the game. Apart from progress past this garrison point, which is a complete and utter choke point. Anyway, I'll go and have a little cook now and let this load up very slowly. Hopefully. Barros. So look out for Barros. But he's not there. Yeah, I saw that one coming.
Right, well I'm back in, teleporting to my garrison. Let's see how big of a mistake this is.
I need to get Bedford because I just accidentally logged out and it's a big queue. I can't be bothered. So back in a few hours.
Right, it's not a very long queue though, even if it says it's like 1,500, it'll probably only be about half an hour.
Yeah, you literally can't quest at the minute. It's just disgusting. I even went down to Spirit over Iraq, or whatever it is, Spire over Iraq, and it's just as bad. So I'm just gonna fucking get some sleep, and then I'll be out. Maybe like 2 hours or so.
Right, well I can't even get into Draenor, so that's pretty bad.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
What a pussy!
When did it come off? Because I've just got back. I left my character there, and he must have been sitting there for about 15 minutes now. So I've missed my opportunity to see if Barros actually ever spawned.
I have no idea. I only just got on and it won't let me in Draenor, so I'm guessing the world server's down.
Hmm. Well, it's been officially 24 hours now. And they've still got the same lag, if not possibly worse.
Not even halfway done on your stream as well. How does that
Funny
feel?
that, isn't it? But I feel like I'm actually further than halfway done, because what happens is if I get past this bit and I get to like 8:30, 9:30 and I have a shower, then I'm only going to have like 20 or so hours, and it's going to be an easier 20 hours. But the end bit's still going to be hard because it's still going to leak into probably about 3 a.m. or something. Oh dear. Well, there it is. I'm choke blocked. I really am. Because I have to do this garrison bit, really. The only thing I've got left here are these objectives. But I can't get back to Stormwind. Because I probably need a garrison in order to do that, so... Yeah. I don't know why they didn't sort of see this stuff coming.
No, I don't really get it either. Apparently, it's not fine on US, but it's a lot less prevalent. This is basically just bad design because they must have known that everyone was going to use the garrison. If it's only on one server, then that's not really an oversight, it's kind of negligent.
I wonder, yeah, maybe they just thought, fuck it, we'll get away with it. Because it's instanced. What could go wrong? So, I'm gonna leave. That's the first world server down in a fair while, to be fair. So, I figure I should be able to get away with another 15 minutes of sitting still and having Barrosh hopefully spawn.
What the fuck? Oh god, no. Oh, don't tell me that just happened. Fuck. I don't get it, but I was flying to the dark portal, tab back in, falling, and before I can even react, I'm dead. And the mountains as well, so I don't know that I can even really go there.
In the mountains. You know, you get those story progress, got 1 out of 7. You're a fan of Gene Paul. I don't know if I got any extra little quests. Because I did a little bit of questing, so oh my god, I just got teleported out again. What the fuck is that, to be honest, as well? Like is a GM moving me or something? Southeast of the Moon Valley. Got these gathered pebbles. You use them to pop slumber booms or whatever, and I've done that. But it hasn't disappeared. I've handed in the quest. I was just wondering, in your experience, Does that mean anything? Shadow Moon Valley story progress
What
or
are
is...
the objectives?
No, I don't know actually. No, I don't think it is unless it overlapped. It might overlap, so it possibly could be.
Is it like the little cross swords thing? Or is it just a quest?
No, it's not in the cross swords bit.
I have no idea then.
Yeah.
Probably just so catastrophically lagged that it never really logged it in the first place. Excuse me while I just fly through the dark portal that I destroyed last night.
Off you go.
Should I try Battleground?
Yeah. You can try it. Just got teleported out again. Invite if you like. I'm cooking that at the moment, so I probably won't be able to do jack shit in the battleground. If you just want to join it and see what happens.
Be interesting to see if it even moves the XP bar.
Doing some smoked cod, I think. Haddock? No, smoked haddock, pasta, and veg. That'll keep me going till breakfast. I haven't really eaten anything too naughty. I've done well. I was saying actually, I think to Judge a bit earlier, that this expansion is actually the perfect expansion for someone like yourself maybe. Where you can just choose when you want to go to sleep and wake up basically. You're okay getting up a stupid time. Because it does work best in the morning and throughout the entire day it works like shit.
That is correct. That's the plan. Oh bollocks. I just levitated into a load of level 100 mobs. Now I'm kinda trapped. What do you mean someone like myself anyway? You're saying a bum.
No. I'm saying someone like yourself who normally gets up at stupid o'clock.
No, you're not. You're saying a bum, mate.
I've got a follower already for my garrison even though I've not built it. He's the bitchy British one. That probably is an American doing a British accent, but it's quite funny nonetheless. Oh, garrison looks a bit more built this time. I've had to walk in it like 5 times, get teleported out 5 times, and now I walk in and there's a bit more to sort of look at. People are sort of spammed in the place. There's that Barris.
I take it the garrison is still 1000% broke.
Oh, completely and utterly. I don't know how many of these people are legit and how many people just sort of got some bot keeping them logged online. They keep typing C interact Barros, but that doesn't do anything. I think world server down, maybe everyone's just running on the spot. Well, this is it though. I mean, I could grind to 92 and then get to gold grand. Is it in a gold grand you suddenly enter it and then you'll get quests available if you're 92? Even if you haven't done a
Mm,
quest line to get there.
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. I think you kind of need the quest from URL or whatever she's called.
That's it,
It
innit?
might be that some of them pop up.
I really hope this gets fixed soon, otherwise I actually really will run it. I've been kind of fortunate in the sense that, I mean, this is going to happen anyway because I couldn't decide what class, and that's fair enough. I just never had enough time to really work it out. But I'm very happy with Hunter after playing all of them. Very happy with Hunter, so I think I'm sticking to Hunter, definitely.
That's not
So,
what I would have expected at all.
yeah. I like being damage, I like being range. I don't like the way tanks play a lot of this, although Paladin's very good. But I don't like Paladin so much as a melee. I just don't really like melee. I don't like that option. So I prefer range. It just feels nice to play. So it is going to be Hunter for me. But that's fine. I've worked that out. I've sussed that out. And now all I have to do is level it up. But I've done my best to sort of do things outside of the garrison that's been essentially down for, I guess, probably about 18 hours or so now. I think it probably only worked for like the first 6 hours of that. Like you were probably like the last person to get a garrison working. Like, smoothly, anyway.
What a shame.
I'm thinking that if I actually genuinely cannot do anything else, then I'm gonna have to start leveling up engineering or something and do something obscure like that.
It doesn't look like we're allowed to do PvP either.
Why is it paused?
You can maybe go and do the objectives and go grand. It'd be pretty difficult though, but I'm certain you can do some of them. And they give quite nice XP.
This would be alright if you could do dungeons and they weren't so shit. There's just some other way to exploit. There's that teleport.
You're far off 92, because if you can get 92 we could probably do dungeons, I guess.
34% for Is my stream working for you?
Yep. I've had it in the background, just to bump your viewer numbers.
It's just spazzing out on me every time I refresh it. It just says untitled broadcast edit and then nothing's available. That's pretty much how it is for me. There's no Barros. No random battleground is still fucking paused. Okay, well, back in a mo, because I've got to basically stop my food from burning now.
still screwed.
Still, really? Oh god.
Yeah.
It's only going to get worse over the weekend, I reckon. More people on.
Yeah, it seems like it might be slightly better now than it was earlier. So that means that in about 3 hours it might be playable. Maybe.
Wow, position in the queue, 1,235.
It's not quite as bad as it looks, but it's still bad. It'll probably take about 40 minutes, so I might as well go get a coffee or something.
Still paused. Still paused.
Yeah, it's screwed. It's not going to happen, basically. Although, I found a quest that I can do, which is hopefully going to lead to more quests. Are you jealous?
Not really. I think that's ship's sailed. There's nothing more I can do. Kind of accepted that about 14 hours ago.
I don't think that's what they said in World War II, mate.
Right, gonna watch some more BlizzCon. I'm still here, but I'll be eating, and I've got. You pay attention to the stream. There's actually a tiny bit of smoked haddock in there because I overcooked it and it's stuck like mad to the grill. Shitloads to eat. And that.
Isn't that going to make you feel a bit sleepy?
Maybe. I'd say the heat was making me feel more sleepy and adjusting to the light. Even coming in here, it feels a bit weird. It's my room, doesn't help. If I was rich enough, I was to do this like really hardcore properly. So I am fucking doing this hardcore properly. Anyway, but the hard style is I'd have a lighting system that made it trickery, so it felt like it wasn't actually clearly fucking dark outside. Because coming from downstairs up here, suddenly like, oh, also well down. Well down, well down. How's your quest now?
I'm actually alright.
Right, I've been gone for ages. Is it working now?
Depends where you are. Still, so it's basically the same.
Back to bed then, is it?
Wouldn't be a bad idea, to be honest.
Yeah, you could still easily get 4 hours sleep at least, I would say, before it starts becoming more practical.
Bollocks. 1200 Q. No,
That'll
I
only
reckon
take about half an hour.
I reckon people will be logging off about 11. Because it's midnight in Europe now. And it's Thursday night.
I'm 900 in the queue and it's still 45-minute wait for me.
Yeah, but that's just guesswork, isn't it? Like, it might, on average, it might take 45 minutes for that to go, but at this time of night, people will be going to bed at midnight.
God!
39, 38, 37.
Get to the chopper! What?
Well, I just went up to an hour.
What? The fucking shopper! Oh, Hearthstone. BlizzCon. Fucking BlizzCon. Come on, Blizzy. Blizzard. Warcraft, yeah.
20 minutes. It's okay though, 'cause I've just got a bunker.
This is all cold by now. By the time I even start eating it. Cold.
This better be as good as I remember it, Pracky, or you're for it.
What you cannot.
I want to try moo milk.
Me too, but I'm not going to
Right.
because it's for scum.
He's like unmuted now. Hearthstone, Harkin.
It was
Not even that
pretty
fucking
amazing
long.
to take this game.
GG.
When we first started working on it, we have these ideas for the type of game that we thought tons of people would really like, but you never really know when you're starting something, and then just seeing more and more people embrace the game and get excited about it.
It's hard to believe, but last year at BlizzCon, Hearthstone wasn't even in open beta yet. We were still in closed beta, and since then, we went into open beta, invited millions of players into the tavern, and it's been just incredible.
For us, it was kind of just the realization of stuff we've been working on for many, many months, years, even leading up to that point. Getting out to a global launch, I think, was the best part of the year.
It's been really exciting to see its transition into the full-fledged game that Hearthstone has become, and just so incredibly inspiring to be a part of this project.
Artosis is your champion here for the Hearthstone Innkeepers Invitational at BlizzCon.
So last year at BlizzCon, we sat around at the Innkeepers Invitational, and the team, I don't think we had an idea that it was going to be so incredibly well received. The whole team was thriving off of the public just being so excited about the game.
It was where the really high-level metagame was really beginning to churn, so we really started to see some of those really interesting high-level decks that ended up being very powerful over the long run.
I remember sitting in the audience, and I was late for some interview, and so I had to leave, and it was right during one of the most exciting moments of the tournament. I had my back turned, I was walking towards the exit, I just heard the crowd erupt.
Although seeing a lot of these various tournaments that have happened in different regions, seeing the different ways Hearthstone's been played as an esport, they're really excited now to keep on growing as we move forward to the next phase of Hearthstone.
We care so much about esports and watching Hearthstone become this incredible destination for competitive gaming. We're putting in spectator mode, which allows you to watch somebody else's game in progress, whether it's a friend or somebody playing a high-level tournament.
And that's all been inspired by the fact that we all watch each other play, and so we know that feeling of wanting to be right up in the action. So we just tested our spectator mode for the very first time, and it was a major hit amongst the team. Really excited for everybody to get to check it out.
By chance, you should survive. There's plenty of sweet loot inside.
The Curse of Matronis is really kind of an experiment. There hasn't really been anything quite like a Hearthstone adventure.
We'd always talked on and off about wanting to have sort of solo play, but where we really felt
I'm
nice
clicking it.
is it is a way of getting players to sort of think outside of the box they're normally used to thinking in.
Every week there was a new set of cards. And
Might just migrate, not tell anyone.
I'm clicking it.
If there's this many people logging off this quickly, it's like 300 people in 3 minutes have logged off for me. And it must be getting a bit quieter. But there's
Experience,
like
you know, this
15,000
raid Naxxramas
accounts
with this very serious,
characters
powerful
that are
necromancer Kel'Thuzad, which was really fun for us to riff on that base
must be
that sort of
realistically
World of
like the
Warcraft
cap is
provided
like
for us.
2,000, 3,000 people, anyone's.
Fireside gatherings are a fantastic thing, and it's sort of, in some ways, an old idea, and at the same time, a very new idea. It's been very exciting for us to be able to sort of try to create this new world of taking a digital game
That works out, 'cause
and
mine says
playing it
40.
with other people in a physical space and making real-life friends with those players. It's sort of a new frontier, but we think it's a very exciting and fun frontier to be exploring.
As a program, like a way to get together with your buddies to play some Hearthstone, at these kind of venues that are out there and where you can kind of get together, talk about what you love about the game, really chat about, you know, different deck strategies and play some more competitive Hearthstone is also great.
You know, Hearthstone at BlizzCon last year to where Hearthstone is today is so mind-bogglingly different.
it's super exciting to see where we're going from here.
Oh, Jake, I found a workings for torrent if you want it.
Hell no. Maybe once I get bored of this. And the other one is my rare find.
Well, I don't want to find your rares. I also just want to mine.
Yeah, my rare finder. When you get near one, you get like a trumpet played, which you can red, and you get like a little 3D model of the rare pop up at the bottom of your screen. It's cool. On the mini map, you get a skull pop up to find the rares.
What's the one that I'm using, Becky?
I don't know.
I understand your hesitation.
NPC scanner. Shall I get rid of that then? Do I not need it if I'm using my rare finder?
So exciting. That's why I was running so fast, because I cannot wait to get this
So
started,
we
and
got
I
a master
cannot
of
wait
worlds,
to see
seemingly.
these matches.
I have to agree. I mean, we have.
I don't mind NPC scam.
Started out with, and we're now down to 4, the finalists. We're going to see the semifinals and the grand finals today, and of course they're playing.
That's the list of all the treasures that you put into paste. Or what? Into TomTom.
I don't mind NPC scam. This is the part where I need to use my hands because it's like, fuck it.
Got enough TomTom.
It's gonna take too long. Knife and fork just isn't efficient at all for eating pasta and fucking veg.
So many toms.
We are here. The World Championships begin now.
My rare
That's right. You know,
finder
16
doesn't
players
count.
come from all different parts of the world.
power
Look at his
I need
hand.
to use my
He has a
hands.
high man. He has a sludge belcher. He has the freezing trap to protect this. This is getting horrible, and I think that
For eating pasta and fucking veg.
Beast actually maybe look at Tom's face, man. He is not too pleased about that.
This could define the game right here.
Oh, this is such a big deal.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Oh, it looks like
We have a lot of exciting Hearthstone
Ooh, something spawned.
I just enjoyed that last match a lot. I think
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
that you keep it.
I'm just fucking clicking on that shit. It finally fucking happened. I got the garrison access. It just finally phased everyone out. And I noticed on the minimap as I was about to start eating again, there's a little green flag. I was like, hang on a second. That means there's a flight path. Oh shit, I might have my own space. And then lo and behold, there's fucking Barros. Give me quest.
Make the most of it.
Oh shit, man. I've got all this food to eat. Fuck. I should be alright now though. Ugh. I don't know. Shit.
Oh no, I'm using NPC scan.
Yeah. Oh, it is NPC scanner. It's just called the same thing, I think.
Oh man. All about food. Can't eat it. Alright, so what the fuck am I doing here? Shelley's report, check the garrison cache.
Oh, it's just called rare finder. It's not called my rare finder. One word.
Oh snap. This shit just finally got interesting. After about 25 hours. Yeah, you might, well you probably are right. In real.uk. Mr. Flash with the cash.
Like a bad boy.
Because if all those people are sitting there, they've probably been to garrisons before. They're having to do the same shit over and over. No bullsack, no. Your curiosity will have to stay a curiosity.
Well, I'm in a thread of a guy who's circumcised, but like some of his foreskin's still attached to like the end of his bell end, and he's got like a loop. And one of the threads, he put a padlock through it, and he's had a padlock on his dick for like a week, and he just posted a timestamp of it as well.
No, it's clean if anything. I hoovered and cleaned it sporadically. Like nuts.
Why doesn't he
Very hygienic.
Why doesn't he get a life?
Just say the word, Commander. I'll call in a few
chat if you want to see it.
Not only is it sad enough that he's done it,
I feel so
it's
relieved.
sad that he's posted
Maybe I
about
can
it.
actually do some stargazing tonight. That would be a nice change of pace.
It's mental. I finally got access to this part of the game. After 25 hours is how long it took me to get access to garrisons. Thank you, Thomas, or should I say Cadenza?
Has anyone else got anything through their foreskin they want to talk about?
I mean, you just sit there for fucking hours, just trying to get the lock off, just fucking pick locking it or try to cut it off or something.
Presumably he's got
I can't believe there's actually people left here to actually even try and do these quests. I thought I'd be the only one here.
Yeah, I would as well.
That insta-gib. Ahami! There you are, boy. Quick! Get him.
You finally started to go insane.
No, I'm just not. Gotta get that big fish that just spawned. Or fuckers kill it. Although there's another one just flying there dead, so can't be that big a deal.
Someone said Craigslist personals, find a gay locksmith.
What are you playing on, mate, sir?
Hunter.
Oh, I see you're hooked. That's how it begins.
Now it begins. Didn't mind the hunter in the first place. Just needed an excuse to play him. Pretty much fills the void that the other classes fail to give.
What I quite like about being on the hunter is no one ever can mistakenly tell you that you need to heal or tank.
I'm gonna watch Harry
That's
Potter.
what's good about being pure. You're gonna watch Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Only able to watch 3 minutes at a time. If you know what I mean. Akio bomb.
Yeah, only the first 2 films as well.
You're close.
Why does someone get too old after?
What about Ron, mate? Get a clue.
What position are you, Jake? 550.
Right back. $6.72.
then maybe they make it so that you actually do something with this area. Rather than it being dead ground. Okay. Now he spawns.
I'll have nighttime serum just after you've had a nap. From like.
Oh, I did that
8
last
till
night at like
10.
5 o'clock in the morning.
Which is properly wakes you. I'm sure eating cereal like really late at night, if you've had a bit of a nap in the afternoon, just like tricks you into thinking it's the morning.
That water strider.
How could someone possibly be this bad at driving?
If other people aren't in chat, they won't see it. Just saying.
I hope I'm not going to spawn with shitloads of other people. It looks like that might be the case.
Oh, it's on Skype. Damn it, you know. Jake, join the chat.
Hey FIFA bro.
Yeah, looks like it's fucked. So you can go do the quest, but like you mentioned in .uk, I'm screwed. I'm gonna come back because it's just gonna be more of the same, I guess. Alright, I'll finish off my food and see if I can speed this up somehow. Boy, it was a rock. It's a bird. Joey, it's his face.
Health as high as possible because now he's going to be on Soulfire to win the game no matter what. Well played. That's going to do it.
Oh, is he gonna make him overdraw?
Trying to overdraw him.
Oh, Antonitis!
Oh,
my God, the
what
silence.
a play! Such
Two
a problem.
fireballs. Wow. Crazy. But he's got explosive trap as his trap.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Meek never attacks.
You're right. I think that might be the case. He's going to go for the Azure Drake, and that's not the right play, but Maligos is not in.
What a close series.
That game was so crazy. I can't. That was the craziest game of Hearthstone I've ever seen. This has been a fantastic weekend of Hearthstone. The road to BlizzCon ends at BlizzCon.
We'll see you guys next time. From Frode and Artosis, Ben Brode, and all the people at Blizzard, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys this weekend.
And you get to watch me eat again. Aren't you lucky? And also, fuck this teleporting thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage your hosts, DJ Wheat and Seltzer.
The Tavern of Champions is now officially open. Rachel, you walk so much faster than I do, and that's usually not the case. Welcome to Day 2 of BlizzCon 2014 and the conclusion of the Hearthstone.
DJ Wheat for the win.
I'm DJ Wheat, and I'll tell you what, Rachel, it has been fantastic here over the last day. It's a day like today where I wish BlizzCon was 3 or 4 days.
I know, it's so sad to think that we're going to be wrapping up today, but it's so exciting. That's why I was running so fast, because I cannot wait to get this started, and I cannot wait to see these matches.
I have to agree. I mean, we have 12 players is who we started out with, and we're now down to 4, the finalists. We're going to see the semifinals and the grand finals today, and of course, they're playing for a lot of cash and a cool trophy.
Absolutely, Marcus. These 4 players representing China, Korea, and USA are playing for that ultimate prize pot. $250,000 on the line, $100,000 for our first place finisher.
And we did the math yesterday, and we did determine that that's about 80,000 Hearthstone packs. So, of course, when, Goblins versus Gnomes finally comes out, these guys will be able to not only say, I'm Hearthstone World Championship, but I also completed a gold Goblins versus Gnomes deck already. So
Priorities, Marcus.
yeah,
Absolutely.
I know. We talked to these guys about what they're going to spend their money. I guarantee you a little of a little bit of it will be put aside for some more Hearthstone cards, for sure.
Absolutely, but it's not just about the players that are here, Marcus. It's actually about you guys watching here in the audience. We're so glad to see you. And everyone watching at home, if you want to join the conversation, if you want to hang out with us, all you got to do is hop on Twitter, tweet at us, @PlayHearthstone, use the hashtag BlizzCon, and any questions you have for the players, any comments you have for the event, anything you want to say to us, just join us.
Please, actually got some great questions from people yesterday. A lot of people just showing support for their favorite players, and it's your way to connect with us. You can tweet at us, use that BlizzCon hashtag. We'd love to hear from you. Also, there's still time to get that virtual ticket. If you head on over to blizzard.com, of course, you have access to the remaining panels today, all of the tournaments, and you can still get those in-game items. So a bunch of different ways to enjoy the final day of BlizzCon 2014. Now, what do we've got for you today here on stage? We've only got 3 matches, but they are 3 very important matches. Semifinal number 1, semifinal number 2, and of course, by deductive reasoning, the grand finals, where one person is going to walk away with $100,000. So short and sweet today, but it's kind of cool because that means that you'll be able to experience all the finals that BlizzCon has to offer this year.
That's right, Marcus. And now, we're all Hearthstone players. We like to play on ladder. But things are a little bit different here for the people who play in our tournament. We have something called Last Hero Standing. They come with 4 decks, they play with 3, and the final winner of those 3 decks. Actually, let's check out the video. I feel like I'm not explaining it right. We have a great video that's going to tell you just how it happens.
Last Hero Standing is a tournament format created for competitive Hearthstone play. Let me explain. Each player begins with a set number of decks using a unique class for each deck. For example, a player can have a warrior deck, a priest deck, and a warlock deck, but not 2 different warlock decks. When a match begins, each player selects their first deck without telling the other player which one they've chosen to play with.
Garrosh versus Uther.
When the first game ends, the losing player's deck has been eliminated, and they must choose from their remaining decks for Game 2. The winning player continues playing with the same deck they won with in Game 1. Once a player has eliminated all of their opponent's decks, they have won the match and will move on in the tournament. Some tournaments allow for an additional veto step, which takes place before a match begins. For example, players may submit 4 classes, and their opponent chooses to preemptively eliminate one of those classes from the match entirely. Now that you know the format, try competing in a weekly cup online or at a fireside gathering near you.
So now that we know a little bit about how the tournament is being played, it's time to introduce our semifinalists.
On E like this.
And then let them do some Hearthstone battles. So our first semifinalist, let's bring him to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm round of applause here to the Tavern of Champions for Tiddler.
This is where you start to get all the very awkward Hearthstone nerds come out. Oh yeah. They are pretty much what you expect.
I'm pretty much proud of myself, and I bet I can do well here.
You bet you can do
They're all Asian as well.
for this match today.
I'm gonna come out and be racist again. I say that jokingly.
The schedule yesterday was pretty much.
I don't think I could understand them because I personally believe. Well, I don't think it's so much of a belief. I just think it's a genetic fact that Asians are overall smarter and they've got quicker reactions than that. So it makes sense for them to be the best of the best when it comes to video games. If you were gonna pick and choose, you know, that's your best bet.
think you can play well too. How
But
does Tiddler feel, Marcus?
Hearthstone isn't a fucking hard game. It's a RNG game. I don't know why they're still dominating it, if they are. If it was, what's the other one? Might and Magic or whatever it's called. The one that's actually genuinely hard. Fair enough. But Hearthstone is not anything amazing. So really anyone should be able to win that one.
So you're one game away from the finals. Obviously preparing for this.
It might be a generalization.
But are you nervous?
But am I wrong? Let's face it.
Very, very cool tournament and exciting time. How are you feeling right now?
Of course, I'm very excited and a little bit nervous. But I think I can do my best to perform well and perform very well.
All right, well, we were checking in on Twitter, and you've got a lot of fans out here that are going to be rooting for you, so good luck. Players, you can go ahead and take your booze. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about ready to get started with semifinal number 1. Of course, to help us narrate the story here at the Tavern of Champions, we've got some very handsome broadcasters up here. Guys, are you ready for the final day of the Hearthstone World Championships?
Absolutely. Thank you very much. You're not too bad yourself, DJ Lee. You're looking mighty handsome in your Hearthstone attire. Of course, Rachel, she always looks good. Guys, how are we feeling today? It's day 2 of the Hearthstone World Championships, and this is where it all comes down to.
Oh man, I'm so excited to be here. I was thinking if there is any place in the world where I'd like to be right now, no other place. I would love to be here, and I'm here, and I'm just feeling great.
All right, well, Maz, you got to see almost all of the action today. We do have another match featuring your teammate, but before we get to that, we have these 2 semifinalists, one who you actually played in another championship run in IEM Shenzhen. How are you feeling about the first match for the semifinals?
Oh, I think these 2 are definitely very good players, one of the top tiers, and they're going to be going all out on it, really. Tiddler has been shown that he's one of the top Chinese players in Carnage. Wow, his web spinners are crazy, so I expect to see something there if his hunters doesn't get banned. But yeah, overall, very excited.
Yeah, these guys have gone through a lot to get to where they are. If you're tuning in for the first time throughout this entire tournament, it's been quite the journey. If you take a look, they came down to 16 players after qualification stage twice over to get our top 16, and then Tiddler, Celestial, and Kranich both advanced first place in the group, going on to win their round of 8 matches, and it was a pretty good round of players. You see guys like Number Guy, Green Sheep from Europe, even Frozen from Taiwan. These are all players that you expect to be strong contenders to get out of groups, and yet they fell out pretty early. So overall, it was a very surprising round of 16, and at the same time, the top 4, I'm pleasantly surprised to see a Korean like Kranich be able to get through everybody.
No, that's racist.
There's no one in this tournament who's not deserving of becoming world champion. All those players really work hard to get here, to qualify, to play in the round of 16. We've seen some magnificent performance from all of the players. Our top 4.
That's right. Tough nut. As long as you micro fast enough with your Twitch fingers, you can take them on.
What they are going to play and how they are going to play those decks.
And use your intelligence to out-strategize them in the complex game that is Hearthstone.
I think the main highlight that people have burned into their memory was the finish to Kranich versus Kalento. That was quite the series, where in game number 5, Kranich barely managed to kill off Kalento with a 4-card combination.
Oh no, I was only messing around. I wasn't calling you racist.
Quite ridiculous.
Oh man,
I was calling this guy racist. I'll go back and find the bit where he says it. And when I say things are racist, I'm only really messing around, honestly. A lot of people understand my personality type and they know I'm only really dicking around with a lot of stuff. I very rarely take anything seriously.
Yeah, you know, even your teammate Firebat says he believes a lot of the Hearthstone matches are decided by your strategy going into the series. What are you taking away from
I don't think I'm going to be able to find it.
What's your overall game plan? And in this case, these guys do have differing decks. It's not very similar compared to some series where we saw both players
Stop
playing 2.
analysing me, Seraphil.
A lot of variety, and especially based off the vetoes, we might be able to see 5, 6 different classes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about ready to get started with semi.
Damn it, I can't find it.
Which takes place before a match begins.
You can only really skip forward in minutes.
The Tavern of Champions for Tiddler.
Tiddler.
Play well. I think you can play well too. Mentally, but
no other place. I would love to be here, and I'm here, and I'm
Alright.
great.
We might have to go through it again, but listen to what he says about the Koreans.
Today we do have another match featuring your teammate, but before we get to that, we have these two semi-finalists. One who you actually played in another championship run in IEM Shenzhen. How are you feeling about the first match for the semi-finals?
Oh, I think these two are definitely very good players, one of the top tiers, and they're going to be going all out on it, really. Tiddler has been shown that he's one of the top Chinese players, and Carnage, wow, his web spinners are crazy. So I expect to see something there if his hunters doesn't get banned. But yeah, overall, very excited.
Yeah, these guys have gone through a lot to get to where they are. If you're tuning in for the first time throughout this entire tournament, it's been quite the journey as we take a look. They came down to 16 players after a qualification stage twice over to get our top 16. And then Tiddler, Celestial, and Kranich both advanced first place in the group, going on to win their round of 8 matches. And it was a pretty good round of play.
Mentally, but
overall, very excited.
So
The quality's gone to shit.
very surprising round of 16, and at the same time, the top 4. I'm pleasantly surprised to see a Korean like Kranich be able to get through everybody.
Well, I have to say that there is no one in this tournament who's not deserving of becoming world champion. All those players really work hard to get here, to qualify, to play in the round of 16.
Oh, I feel fine. I've eaten, so I feel good now. I'll be revitalized for a while.
Fantastic guys.
Staying awake isn't that hard. You just got to keep yourself going. Showers, eating, taking care of yourself, drinking plenty of water, blinking a lot. You might see me blink a lot, and don't touch your eyes too much because I don't want to irritate them any more than they already are. And otherwise, the rest does itself.
Barely managed to kill off Galenta with a 4-card combination in order to kill off his opponent from 16 health. It was quite ridiculous.
Oh man, I still feel that damage as Colento's teammate. You can't be mad when you're losing to this combination of cards. Colento was definitely playing around Brawl, so this only proves how the genius of Kranich and bringing this kind of attack to the tournament. Because if you don't know what are you playing against fully, you make misplays based on the lack of knowledge that you have. Kranich, he brought his own brew with aggressive organ. He was able to assemble the cards. He even had this fantastic wall play that totally messed with Colento's head. When you're seeing Straza and your opponent is doing well played, you think there's no way I'm going to lose this game. There's literally no mathematical way that I'm going to lose the game.
Just going to refresh that because the quality fell apart there. Fortunately, I know exactly where it was.
Yeah, you know, even your teammate Firebat says he believes a lot of the Hearthstone matches are decided.
Because if you don't know what are you playing against fully, you make misplays based on.
Don't really eat enough fruit, apart from when I'm at work, which is the reason why I haven't eaten any fruit since I've been off work. It tastes quite nice with dark chocolate.
When you're seeing Straza and your opponent is doing well played, you think there's no way I'm going to lose this game. There's literally no mathematical way that I'm going to lose the game, and then you lose the game next turn.
It's always how it happens, in my opinion. It's like, there's no way I can die, and then I die. Amaz, taking a look at this first matchup at Kranich with Tiddler, you said that these two guys, you know, they're deserving to be here. But at the same time, is there a clear favorite based off of what you interpret, whether it's lineup, their play throughout the tournament, or anything you know behind the scenes?
I think if you look at the matchups for deck list, I think Kranich has a better matchup based on decks only. But of course, both of them are really skilled. Everything can happen, and if they ban correctly, really just anything can happen. I mean, if we're playing all 4 decks, I would give Kranich the advantage, but we'll have to see what their strategies are.
Yeah, you know, even your teammate Firebat says he believes a lot of the Hearthstone matches are decided by your strategy going into the series. What are you taking away from your opponent? How are you leading off what's your overall game plan? And in this case, these guys do have differing decks. It's not very similar compared to some series where we saw both players playing 2 or 3 of the same decks. There's a lot of variety, and especially based off the vetoes, we might be able to see 5, 6 different classes throughout the series.
And this only proves how good the players are, because if you're only accustomed to playing one deck and the deck is being banned or vetoed, then you're put out of your comfort zone, and you can lose the damage right there. But if you're really flexible with whatever you have in your lineup, if you can play any deck and any matchup, then you can become a possible world champion.
Yeah, it's definitely quite different on the ladder, where you can be like signature with just one deck and a professional just one. But with a tournament setting, you need to know at least 4 and be comfortable with them all, because your opponent can really ban anything. So it definitely takes a higher skill cap to do well and perform well these things.
I think so. Now, let's take a look at Tiddler. We know a little bit about him and how he enjoyed American television and Michael Schofield and all that fun stuff. Kranich also is a guy who's been watching a lot of esports, just being in Korea for a while. You know, StarCraft, Brood War, Warcraft 3. Those are the OGs of Korean esports, if you will, where he was aspiring to be one. But he said he wasn't a fast enough player. Instead, he likes to bring strategy and uses his brain. I think it's really cool to see Kranich be able to come up here, because again, people were doubting the Korean region in terms of skill. We've had many times with players from the West, and they felt like Korea is one of the weakest areas, and yet they're here.
The racism is off the hook.
And also, Kranich wants to become an RNG god. Amaz, what do you say to that?
Oh, yeah. I was talking
with 2 of the RNG gods. Is he going to complete the Trinity?
No, I was talking with the other pros, and they were calling Kranich the Amaz of Korea.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Or is Amaz the Kranich of Hong Kong?
Oh, yeah.
That's possible, yeah.
We definitely need to talk about some, strategies after this game.
Well, definitely Kranich is running a playstyle that I personally favor. You just put yourself in those risky situations, and you try to take advantage of a lucky draw sometimes, but it's all part of the strategy. It's more like a risk and reward kind of gameplay, where instead of just playing a calm game, you try to exploit the spots and win the game right there, instead of slowly building up.
I'm going to apologise, but there's not going to be much else to watch right now, because I've got to wash up what I've just simply cooked, and that includes washing up the George Foreman grill, which is a bitch, because it's completely and utterly messy. And then I'm going to clean my teeth. So I'm going to be AFK for a little while. You can enjoy the music, but there's nothing else left to do. And let me know when my garrison's back, because this is just ridiculous. Nope. Ew. No luck. All that time. And no nothing. Yikes. That's pretty crazy. I think the chair does it better than I do. Accomplished jack shit. 25 hours in Warlords of Draenor. Not actually quite halfway through yet. If I get 27.5, then I will be. Or I prefer 28. Hey, everyone disappeared. Woo, 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 woo. Let's go. Alright, Leroy. We sure do. Got a lot of fucking work to do and less time to do it in before it fucking crashes.
These will get the job done, but truly, this is disgusting.
I like his voice acting. Not sarcasm either, I actually do. Alright then. Let's build some shit. That's what they said, I think, on the Blizzard Dead team when they said, what's the idea of a garrison? It's to build some shit. Get myself some barracks, because that's what we want. I guess it's only later on that you actually mess it up. Where you delete stuff. Drag unlocked buildings from this list to the yellow circles on the map. This is Warcraft 3. Right here. Buildings can only go in the correct plot size on the map. So you got a barracks, build cost and information is displayed here. Oh, the cough comes back. Alright. That's cool. Thanks, bro. I never know how to get off this fucking thing. Oh, there you go. Unlocks patrol missions. Patrol missions have a higher normal experience rewards. Allowed to follow over trade. Increases your followers limit by 5 and grants access to racial guards. So here we go with the racism. Dwarven bunker. Oh, that was supposed to be really good for leveling. Barracks and bunker. Definitely bunker. I remember that one. Doubles the chance for your quest rewards to get a rare or epic. And increases the potency of the upgrade. I would imagine that would matter more when you're leveling. Well, I can only do barracks anyway, so just curious though. Like, this is actually new stuff now, apart from all the leveling. Well, I say leveling, Talon Jungle, which is nice, but it's not like I've never leveled in a new area before. This is actually different. Unlocks a personal engineer. That's probably quite crap, unless he's got anything really interesting or abusive. Mages. They get runes of power, something to boost your combat maybe in areas, and increases mount speed in Draenor by 20%. That is tempting, but I think there's, yeah, I'll see. Anyway, barracks. Do it now. I think it's happening. Oh, there we go. I click on it and it's happening. Righto. Yes, me lord. On me way then. Job's done. Work complete. I could go on. It's the peasant. Medium. We got nothing. Your barn. Capture creatures that provide the garrison with meat. Show your fur, your strength. Where your enemy is. So that's just for fun, is it, or something? Yeah, at least when other people were screwed over and they couldn't do anything on the server, they had time to read this. As for me, I suppose the server is still screwed, but I need to crack on. Enable safe fall and underwater breathing in outdoor Draenor. Actually, the same would be really for them. They'd want to crack on anyway. Enable safe fall. Oh, you've been spamming on the chat, haven't you? Damn straight. Do it because I can. Feeling fine. Feeling healthy. Joey. That's right. Okay. While below 35% health, all damage taken is reduced by 50%. I think it's kind of strong. Obviously for PvP then. That just gathers wood, which I guess is a resource. We all want the wood, especially you. Get a shredder. That gathers resources for building more stuff, I guess. Just in case you want to change your mind. But it's obviously important to get the right things right, or rather the right buildings first time. You can specify traits, unlocks the particularly lucrative treasure hunter, merchant trade. Increases reputation gain in Draenor. That could be potential later on. Then you got small alchemy, enchanters, nope, engineering. Salvage is supposed to be very good, I think. Just extra craft, I suppose. Oh, the forge could be good as well. Blacksmith. Who knows? Tannery. Yeah, that's all cool. Got a town hall here as well. Can't upgrade it because I need... The quest is bigger is better. So I need a quest at level 93 for that anyway, by the looks of it. Okay. I got 153. So we know where we stand. I'll finalise my plot, yeah?
The barracks look fantastic. You should go check in with Murad. I'm going to hang out here and admire my handiwork. What do you need?
Is that Maeve? I keep thinking that's Maeve. You right, John? Keeping the place tidy, I hope. But this does make you feel a bit more powerful as it is, doesn't it really? It's a clever way of Blizzard to make the player feel more powerful. By basically having all of these people follow you, essentially. They're all here because of you. Even Murad, he's my follower.
With the barracks complete, we can finally shelter all of these troops from this eternal night.
Ah, interesting. Speak with... I wonder if doing that, calling them to arms, stops them in their quest though.
Kiana just headed out to Moonflower Valley. She is quite eager to explore this new land.
Oh. That postmaster. Alright. Got a new quest to do. You like a garrison? Is there anything I can actually do in the barracks? Set them off on the quest or something?
Light be with you. Arcanon Poros.
I guess that would be it. Yeah. Just wow. Just wow. Okay.
Poor Horde guys, I see them every like 30 minutes and they're always getting ganked. I mean, always getting ganked.
I don't know why they're still here. Would you stay on the server if you were Horde?
No.
I can't cast that yet.
No, me neither.
Now what?
Seems a bit dumb, really.
Oh, that was it? Alright, I'm just bringing her back to the garrison. Which is probably going to have to take ages to spawn again now, isn't it? Oh, that's the case. That's a harsh mistress.
Just need 41 people to fuck off.
Hmm. Hey. Alright, well no one's here now.
Including you, Pracky. Talking to you.
Yep.
No, he isn't.
What do you reckon the capacity is for our server?
Oh, there's that teleport.
Dunno.
I was saying this earlier. It must only be like 3,000 or 4,000 at a time.
I think it's more than now.
Nah, there's only 15,000 characters on this server.
Is it really?
Well, I don't know whether it's this. The population is 15,000. I don't know whether that's accounts or people who have accounts or what.
Alright, back to Nerdstone.
And that's how you win tournaments, because if you're super passive and are just trying to make the correct play every time, when the odds are against you, you'll just lose the game because the mathematical possibility is like against you. But if you're trying to exploit the spots and put yourself into a situation where you can get lucky to win, well, that's how you win tournaments.
Going through all these different phases.
You know, just bounce.
Yeah, but on Tiddler's side, he has been surprising a lot of people who may not have known him. I know Artosis is a big fan of him and is cheering for him to win. And yeah, I mean, he's has pretty solid decks, pretty solid plays. He has a firm understanding of the game, and I predict he will do pretty well as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, Tiddler is a very consistent player. We met him in I Am Shenzhen first. Like, he was playing a couple of own brews, like some specific decks he brought.
Oh yeah.
But and it was very interesting. Like, who is this guy? Why is he playing those decks? And he was actually winning with them. He didn't advance the group then, but then he got better and better and better. He qualified for BlizzCon with a fantastic score with his Zoo deck. I think it was like 9-0 with Zoo, I think.
Yeah.
And then at WCA, he finished in the final as well. He was doing really well throughout the tournament. So this is also a possible world champion. And if he becomes a world champion, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a coincidence that he placed really high in WCA and placed really high here. So, yeah, he's a very solid player. I remember when I first met him, he had Mad Bomber in Mage. He definitely likes to try out, different strategies, his own kind of style as well. So, these players are really just the best. Not be afraid to try out new stuff, explore some, other strategies some pros may not have found yet, and just throw their opponents off like that.
Yeah, Paragons of Hearthstone, bringing their own decks, not being afraid of playing something a bit outside of the metagame, and then just playing it perfectly and surprising their opponents.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about some of the lineups too in the preparation, as you saw on the screen just a minute ago. Kranich banned the Priest from Tiddler Celestial, which is an interesting pick considering there is Hunter and Warlock, two classes which has been giving problems for people. And then Kranich, of course, gets his Hunter banned, which is a very unique Hunter. It's got weird cards like Defender of Argus in there instead of Houndmaster. We don't know if it's actually... we haven't seen too much of it to actually formulate a lot of thoughts on the consistency, but it's worked out for him. Nonetheless, I believe Game 1 is almost ready. We're going to start off the series, what looks like to be Shaman versus the Warlock. And I think this lineup, like you said, it does tend to lean a little bit more towards Kranich. What do you think now that the bans have been issued, Oz?
Yeah, Kranich banned the Priest, which I think it's a pretty good ban because Priest overall is just good matchups against the rest of his field. But at the same time, Priest can always draw really poorly and just kill itself in a sense. So we'll see if it pays off. Tiddler obviously bans the Hunter, very fine pick. It's either the Hunter or Warlock. Those are pretty much the strongest classes right now. But of course, Shaman, as we see, has been performing super well in the tournaments.
Right.
People don't think it's deserving of a ban, but it's always come out ahead.
I think that was the reason maybe D2 was able to take out Stripecro, because he was able to ban Shaman, a very important linchpin to his entire lineup. Well, let's see if it pays off for both of these guys. Game number 1 of the first semifinals for the BlizzCon World Championships about to begin. Let's get into the game. Shaman versus Warlock.
Oh, yes. Let's look at the mulligans.
Now, Tiddler is playing Handlock. I've quadruple checked this time around. I've gotten my stuff together today.
Nice.
It was because he was known to be a Zoo player for a long time, and then he said mixing it up and bringing Handlock to BlizzCon was a good change-up for his opponents, and that's what surprised people in the round of 16. And, not to mention, he's shown proficiency playing Handlock, even though he's known primarily for Zoo.
And that's a fantastic strategy. If you're known as a player who's mostly running Zoo and you bring a different deck to the tournament...
Don't feel for me. I'm just playing video games.
Unconsciously
Easy.
You're running a different deck. So that's why he got an advantage during the round of 16 as well, and he was able to advance. Because sometimes people just... well, if you don't know what kind of Warlock are you facing, you can make a huge mistake when trying to mulligan against it.
Yeah, I think so right now with the starting hands, they both have pretty good starting hands, especially with the Hellfire on Tiddler's side. This Manatide totem is going to create a little bit of problem though, as he doesn't really have a effective way of playing it right now.
Well, not for now, but still, he has a Mountain Giant, Twilight Drake, a second Hellfire. That's a lot of burn.
Yeah, and AoE to deal with classes like the Shaman. And that is an important card for Kranich to pick up early. You might...
Just want to see the mulligans again, actually.
Shaman versus Warlock.
Oh, yes. Let's look at the mulligans.
Now, Tiddler is playing Handlock. I've quadruple checked this time around. I've gotten my stuff together today.
Nice.
It was because He was known to be a Zoo player for a long time, and then he said mixing it up and bringing Handlock to BlizzCon was a good change-up for his opponents, and that's what surprised people in the round of 16. And, not to mention, he's shown proficiency playing Handlock, even though he's known primarily for Zoo.
And that's a fantastic strategy. If you're known as a player who's mostly running Zoo and you bring a different deck to the tournament, your opponents will just unconsciously assume that you're running a different deck. So that's why he got an advantage during the round of 16 as well, and he was able to advance. Because sometimes people just, well, if you don't know what kind of Warlock are you facing, you can make a huge mistake when trying to mulligan against it.
Yeah, I think so right now with the starting hands, they both have pretty good starting hands, especially with the Hellfire on Tiller's side. This Mana Tide tournament is going to create a little bit of problem though, as he doesn't really have an effective way of playing it right now.
Well, not for now, but still, he has a Mountain Giant, Twilight Drake, a second Hellfire. That's a lot of burn.
Yeah, and AoE to deal with classes like the Shaman. And that is an important card for Kranich to pick up early. You might not feel like it right now, but Shaman in this matchup is about putting a little bit of damage and pressure on board, but somewhere in the middle they try to find a way to kill Handlock because they realize they're going to get overrun the longer the game goes.
Oh yeah, Doomhammer definitely gives a big burst amount of damage. We know that Handlocks work really well when they're low amounts of health with Molten Giants. So that is definitely a very good draw you want to see early on.
Overall, I really like Kranich hand. He has a couple of sticky minions like Harvest Golem and Haunted Reaper. He has this weapon. He has Feral Spirit, so possibly he can overextend here a bit. And even if the board is clear, he has a follow-up with some other minions. And Shaman really wants to have as big board as possible. Use cards like Flamethrough Totem and just deal as much damage there as possible.
Well, Kranich also has removal, which is really important to have too, the Hex to line up against the Giants, but he doesn't have something to deal with the Twilight Drakes. And this is a question that often comes down to these interesting and important turns. Are you playing the Drake? Are you playing the Giant instead? Like, what's the dynamic here, Mus?
Usually, if you are the Handlock going into the Shaman, you want to play Giants, because there is only one response. If you play the Twilight Drake, it dies to Hex and Earthshock. So yeah, usually you just, put it all in and just do a Giant.
Also, it's better if you play a Giant because Giant costs only 3 points of mana, and if they have to Hex, they have to use almost the whole turn. And if there's a Twilight Drake into Earthshock, they only use 1 point of mana and they play something, so they go ahead on the board.
Yeah, that's definitely very true.
Well, Kranich hesitated, but Hex on the Giant is pretty much what you want. And as much as yesterday we saw the flashiness of Taray planning a 2 or 3 turn lethal with Doomhammer on turn 5, I don't think he was in a position to necessarily need to do that. Like, Kranich didn't have to because it wasn't his last option. Versus Taray, yesterday when we saw him do that, he was forced to because he had no other alternative.
Right. Kranich also has a lot of bursts in his hand, so he can steadily increase his advantage.
I have no time.
Sylvanas, it's a good choice from Tiddler. He wants to get back on board. He wants to put a threat that will be able to get him back into the game. But this is getting really dangerous. This is the turn when Lotheb is a super dangerous card.
And even Lotheb is being dangerous. We can see that Kranich is actually 3 damage off killing his opponent. He has the Doomhammer and Rock Spider. So we can see that, for Tiller, it's a very bad spot to be in. Like, if Kranich just draws some direct damage, another Rock Biter or like a Lightning Bolt or something like that, this game would be over pretty soon.
Yeah, but even if normally you would think it's good to go for face and just leave your opponent at 3 points of damage, you don't have the burst to follow up if
Down.
it's Molten Giants and a Taunt Giver. So that's why Kranich is thinking about his next move. He wants to seal the hand of Diddler. He wants to avoid any kind of AoE clear to position himself to win the game next turn.
So holding on to this last attack puts him at 14, and then his opponent has 7 mana, so he wouldn't be able to play Defender Vargas with the Molten Giant if he had it.
Right. So hedging his bets, kind of.
Yes.
The fuck? Why have I got so many people watching? Doing anything?
Minions, and he can set up a pretty decent wall of taunts. And I like that he also activates the taunt off of his Sylvanas, because that's already a target where you want to use Urshock or Hex anyways. Don't give it a chance for it to have double.
Oh, a lightning bolt. So if he will actually go for phase last turn, he will finish it with this lightning bolt.
He would have, but you know, Molten Giants are pretty scary, with especially Earthen Ring Farseer. But here, that's a lot of damage.
You probably want to use the lightning storm, but do you totem up first?
Well,
you can use your mana more effectively.
Do we actually have lethal here if he rolls a spell power totem? Oh, probably not. Yeah,
No,
because
he doesn't have enough mana to use.
I probably know who even said that.
But he does get.
But let's face it. How do you stop someone from doing that? If they did do that. It's the internet. If someone tells you that someone's dying, you have to sort of think about it a bit, I suppose. You can't just jump straight on that. If you want a little bit of background story, then what I'm doing essentially is what the title says. Because I'm playing 55 hours non-stop, and that's it, basically. It's not supposed to be a massive stream or anything like that. I've made a video on my own YouTube channel regarding the people that were basically watching it, because there's only been about 20 to 30 people watching it throughout the whole entire time. So they know the deal, at least. But I couldn't explain the deal to someone that's new to me or my channel or anything like that, unless they've seen the video. Now this is a recording. I wonder how many bots that is. Is that you, Congo, doing that? Oh well. See if I can get back into yeah. There's a timer at the top left. 26 hours so far. Warcraft 3 WTii, yes. Now playing that Warcraft 3 game called World of Warcraft. Gamers, I'm pretty sure you're savvy enough with the internet these days. Well enough to know that you can always go somewhere else. I'm sure if it bothers you that much, then you must be smart enough if you've managed to, well, get an internet browser up in the first place to know that you can come out of it. At least I trust you are. If not, then oh dear. Correct, Jake. It is. It's because I'm not really ever trying to market myself anyway in the first place. That's not what I started my channel off in the first place. It was just a way to archive the videos that I made. Simple as that. But WTii is an initialism, not an acronym. Because it's the phrase, well there it is, which comes from the game Warcraft 3. The Keeper of the Grove is a hero in that game, and that game is the game that I cover for my channel. Well, there it is. And it's a statement. Yeah, thank you. It feels like that was more likely bots that came in than people, because they spam the same thing. Exactly the same thing. And if someone did say that I was dying or something like that to get attention, then they would have seen the name and they would have just said so and so said that, rather than just saying someone said that. That just seems a bit weird. Suspicious, more like. Oh, this fucking garrison still isn't working either.
Okay rolls across the board. I think a high roll on the Ancient Watcher is actually pretty decent.
Yeah, it was very important there.
Yeah.
Well, he could use a lightning bolt, but still, it's better to use it.
Doesn't kill off the Farseer, but eh.
I think you want to save the lightning bolt for the face. Another 3 damage potential. It's pretty crazy. He doesn't want to hit 5 for the face because, you know, it'll enable bolting damage. You really don't want that to happen because you already burned through 2 hexes, and the only way to get through the taunts are Earthshock.
Well, the good thing for Tiddler is he's still got taunts ready to go, and of course he does have AoE with Hellfire and Shadow Flame. So by all means, he does have the tools to deal with Shaman. It just gets scarier because even a Sludge Belcher isn't guaranteed to protect you for too long, because your opponent might have Earthshock to get past it.
It's very good that he actually healed himself, because if there's an Earthshock, he snubbed that to the Doomhammer, Earthshock, and a Rogue Rider.
Yeah.
There would be enough mana, though. So what do you do here?
It's a good idea to record a loop of myself. I actually don't really watch that well, pretty much any of my videos, to be quite frank with you. Apart from my music videos. And I don't so much watch them, I listen to them. Because, well, it's the music I enjoy, so that's why I made them. See you later, Tough Nut. You're off like the world server is. Jeez. Yeah, I only noticed because I come and check every now and then, just seeing what the chat says. So I just basically got all of the haters from that guy's stream, basically. For the most part. That's all. It's the internet. People get mad about the smallest thing. And let's face it, there's a lot of people that ain't that smart either. I think you can work out that it's not like I fucking did anything to do with it. I've just been sitting there doing shit. I got a sub button because I basically asked for it on because I have a YouTube channel that I've been building up. I never started off with it. I created it from basically nothing. Been doing it for like almost 5 years. So if it was marketing, then, well, it would have taken a lot less than 5 years to get where I am. I think Twitch chat generally is probably worse than YouTube comments, and that's probably saying something. Might be the worst form of communication there could possibly be, and apparently I'm falling through the world. So that's a new one for me. This isn't going to end well, is it? No, that's not going to end well. Good dear. My job is administration and I'm 30 years old. Where did you spawn me? Don't get me wrong, Twitch chat is funny, but you've got to take it with a huge pinch of salt. Because it's the only reason why it's as bad as it is because it's like the highest level of anonymity. I couldn't say that word. I knew I wasn't going to be able to say that word. Anonymity, I believe, is the word, or close enough to it. You know what I mean? That you can get, that people can pretty much say and do anything they want, which basically gives them a huge power trip and makes them say a lot of stupid things. No, Remus Kata isn't black. No. But I just thought, why not? Why does it have to be a white person? Could be a black person. I don't know what his skin colour is. I don't discriminate. Could be either. I don't think he actually ever posted anything on that video either. He just kind of comes and goes. Anonymity. Anonymity. It's still almost impossible to say that word. Is it me, or have I got my garrisons back? Okay, so all you have to do is fall through the world. This whole slowdown with garrisons has sort of made it feel like I don't actually have to play the game anymore. I'm just standing still waiting for things to happen, because that's pretty much what this server's been so far. Been a whole bunch of fucking sitting around. Too much reading. Counter threats increases your chance. Yes. I should take you. Take you to the Tower of London. Leave you there. Counter threats increases your chance at mission success. Failed missions still grant the base experience. You're a druid. She's a druid. Off she goes. And that's that.
You have my undivided attention. We must face our fears.
How goes the fight? Never again.
There is a time for prayer and a time. I will go with you, hero. A warm welcome awaits us at Embody Village.
Well, hello there, Commander. You heard the Commander. Move out!
What can I get for you today? Walk with you.
Ah, the little one is the taskmaster. Our faith cannot be broken. You'll find our alliance is full of surprises, Exile. Go with honor, friend. This is the commander I told you about.
Alrighty. I'm on my way. I never went to university, so you're wrong. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. The quest for Ashram. Where I'm supposed to be going? Expect nothing. More than 18 hours. More like 28 hours. Pretty much more of the same of what I've been doing. Which is apparently being on a buggy server where it glitches out all the time and basically you can't do anything. So that's what you'll be expecting. Ain't much to see. I'm just stuck. Look, this is... there we go. There's just so much lag.
Commander, be careful.
The weird thing is I was just about to get into sort of watching some Hearthstone and stuff like that and just sitting in AFK for ages in Garrison, and then it actually started to work. So now I've got to go and do something. Portal to Ironforge. Huh.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
It's quite hard to do an escort quest when the mob you're escorting has disappeared in the lag.
On the bright side, maybe none of the mobs will even spawn.
Including the one I'm escorting.
Yeah.
Come, speak with me.
It's annoying having to smoke outside during this. I want to smoke inside.
Can I assist you?
Feeling a little bit tired there, Richard. Getting sleepy?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Surprise me.
It's probably best because this isn't how it was meant to be, in all honesty, and you're just torturing yourself by staying up because it's just you're not getting anything done.
Oh, but I am. Garrisons, mate. I'm cracking on. I've never been working so hard in World of Warcraft for the last 20 odd hours.
You bring news?
Yeah, everything's cleared up now, really. To be honest, now is the time you'd want to stay on if you can hack it, but like
This
I said to
too
you earlier,
shall
go to bed
pass.
if you need to. It's not healthy.
Greetings. What can I do for you? Help you? See you around.
Shadows gather.
I'm doing what's got to be done because I don't intend to do it again. So, I'm gonna do it right.
Yeah, but you're getting sleepy though.
Yeah.
Sleepy, then maybe you want to close your eyes and have like a 5-minute rest.
I've been closing my right eye a lot. Yeah, that helps.
For like extended periods of time. Oh, that's bad.
One each. I'm only joking with you. Fine. My hunter's crossbow is bigger than most people's two-handed axes.
Hello. A euphemism.
Might be.
How are you?
Ortichar, traveler.
What the fuck am I doing here?
Good day to you. See you later.
Hello.
Oh, some Marmite on toast with butter. Oh, that's good for you.
I eat Marmite.
Does anyone know if there's any...
What's 12 times 7?
84.
Safe travels.
Quicker than expected.
4 times 7.
12 times 7.
Alright.
What about 8 times 3?
24.
Okay. I guess your brain is still working to an extent.
$24.
42.
work? You need something? What is it? What? What
This
is it?
escort quest
More
is impossible
work?
with this lag.
What? No.
Why?
What is it? What? More work? What? What is it? More work? No. Have a good one.
Partly feel like I just want to grind. They're giving me quests to do, and now I just can't be bothered because I've spent so much time just sort of standing around not doing anything.
I am also tempted to do said grind.
Light be with you. Be careful.
I just finished a quest to kill 6 mobs. That took about 20 minutes.
There we go.
Where are you now?
Talatal.
That way you should be.
Yeah.
We will have our revenge. There's work to be done.
What is
At
Tanant
this stage,
originally? Is that Hellfire Peninsula? It is, isn't it?
Tanan, yeah.
At this stage, would you rather just turn? If it's, I think it's probably the garrisons that's causing the lag. Would you rather they just turn the garrisons off for like 12 hours? Yeah, me too.
Oh, got pleasure bot 8000. My main man.
Where from?
Quest in the middle of Talador. Killing Zappa heals.
Oh,
What was that thing I just picked up?
Seen that?
Yeah.
That's because it's just sort of high in there. I don't think there's any marker for it or anything, I just came across it.
Leave me be.
Am I clairvoyant? No. Is anyone?
Could really do with a pleasure bot 3000. 8000, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's
Even better.
The 3000 model.
help you?
What does it do?
What do you think it does?
It does what the carp can do and more.
By the way, question. You know you get the garrison quest and you go to Ashran and then you speak to all the people on that little Alliance Isle. Where do you go from there? Because the DK just gave me something to do and said he'll become a follower, and now I've only got a quest back on the main island again, Shadow Moon. I don't bother going into Ashran. Alright. Wait. So, have you used your Garrison Hearthstone and does it always work? As in, phases you into your one?
No, it used to. It hasn't for the last like 20 hours.
Oh dear.
So the only way you can do your guys, followers, is in certain areas and certain inns. They've got the table there, so you can use it elsewhere. But that's the only thing from Garrison, basically. So there's one. Is it High Pass in Gorkrond?
Yeah, your favourite.
One at Ren's. Where is it? Oh, sorry, I got a mob to kill. There's one at Fort Ren in Talador.
Hey, back on a mark.
going to be able to go to Skittis because the original quest is going to be in our fucking garrison.
Yeah. Of course. What do you expect?
Well, I'm 96 when I had this in. That's run down now, I think.
This is the part where I put more layers on. Feel like it's getting a bit more nippier. Hang on a second. What? I used my garrison Hearthstone, and I've come back, and I'm still in Ashran, and I've got 17 minutes left on my garrison Hearthstone. That basically didn't work. Gee. There's a surprise. Do I need to work hard towards getting like the next level of barracks, or maybe a level 1 bunker? Like, what do I need to do to really do that?
But you just get them basically through leveling up. It's just
Eh.
you realise them when you dig.
Alright, fair enough. I won't think about it too much. I'll just fucking do it. What's to hate? I don't think he's hating. I'm traditionally a speed leveler. I was the first to max level a couple of times on my servers when I played on previous expansions. But this one, no chance. I already accepted that from a very early point. This Frostbane is possibly the worst EU server for this.
While you were gone, a rather shady-looking human arrived at the outpost asking for you. He said he worked for Grey, was it? And he had some information regarding Spires of Iraq. All you need to do is pop back to your garrison and pick up the initial quest, and you'll be over to the Spires of Iraq. Fuck this game. I think all reliance on the garrison is a big problem.
Certainly at the moment. Probably will be in future as well. Like if there's a big patch, expect garrisons to go down.
Perhaps they'd actually taken fucking notice of the beta testing.
This is almost like a beta test.
Why do I say it's beta then?
Because you're American. Actually, no. Are we saying it American? You're saying it right, I think.
I don't know where I picked it up from, but I've always said beta. Really, it should be better.
There isn't a wrong pronunciation, and it shouldn't be better because that would be 2 T's.
No, not necessarily, because it's just like bet and then better. Like.
Nice, that's how I know that you're too tired.
Yeah. Oh, you're completely wrong.
No, that's my accent.
It can be beta or beta. We've looked at it before.
Better.
Better. No.
Well, it does make sense, doesn't it? Let's face it.
It does sound better.
Because 1 T is 1 T is pronounced T, 2 T's is pronounced T.
Unless you say bet A. Bet A.
I said I'm going to put the kettle on, and you said, yeah, I'll have one. And I go, okay, that's 2 T's.
This is too much for me.
Philosophical debate.
Samson style riddle in a minute, Racer, where the answer is only in my head.
Sounds fair.
If you want to do something before you go to bed, Racer, get to the quest dropping bombs, and when it's ready for turning, do that, and you'll spend the whole night spinning around in a circle on a piece of rope. Because the quest is broke.
Yeah, you're right. Also, I'm getting to experience that thing that I think I've heard people talk about where the griffins are in the air. There's 4 of us just floating in the air right near each other. It's just some weird trippy shit. I wish I really pinpointed when this stuff happens. Just to pick points out when things really get weird.
We don't get any new abilities, do we?
Just talents, mate.
You count the talents.
It's a bit harsh for 10 levels.
Get some
You're
clips
doing
now.
that quest now. I can watch you, it's funny.
Oi oi!
Alright.
Cheeky!
What should I be doing, by the way? If you can see on the screen quickly. Because I've...
Naughty!
Alt F4. It's the only hope, really.
Oh, for God's sake. That's...
I'm coming out.
Racist flagging Marcus. Can you say?
He is getting notably tired.
He
It's very
said, why
obvious
is it
at this
pronounced
point.
beta or beta when it could be pronounced better?
Because there's no, it's not double T.
Even Marcus got it first time.
Yeah, well, you went to university.
But Marcus...
Went? Fucking still at. Doing a master's in biology, mate.
Mate, listen. If someone orders 2 teas, do you call them 2 taz?
Cup of tea, please.
Well, no, there's just one says a tea. If it's 2 teas, you said it's tuh. So can I have 2 taz, please?
Pair of taz, the both of you.
Racer, I want to help you, but you've got a 30-second advert.
Has the lag all gone now?
Not
It
exactly.
was all gone. It was perfect. It was running as intended, and then they restarted the servers again, and then it fucked it.
What did you do, Mark? Did you even sleep?
No, I've just been out.
Oh, right.
Got up for like a couple of hours and got bored. So, yeah. Came back.
You might have to offload all your cocaine.
I've gone to your
Warcraft.
stream.
Yeah.
And the first thing I'd say you should do is log on.
Yeah. Oh, I'm back on and my griffin is now flying again. The problem is it landed and then it didn't do anything. Oh, fuck. There's even more of us now this time. What the fuck is wrong with this game?
Is Racer tired?
Look at that griffin in the middle, just staring us down.
Starting to get a bit hysterical by the sounds of it.
Oh, that's
They
crazy.
started on griffins.
Okay, Racer, I had this. Your UI is a little bit different to mine, but I had this on a different quest up in Warcraft. And there is an exit mount somewhere. I had it in the bottom left of my screen. You know, like if you were using a mount in a battleground, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I did exit vehicle, but nothing happened.
Oh, it should throw you in the air. You'll die, but then you can corpse run to where you want to go. And also, congratulations on almost being halfway to your 55 goal.
I'll just add it to my hotkeys exit video. Oh my god.
We're going to have a halfway celebration on the stream.
I think I already am. These griffins. Seriously, it just keeps throwing new and new things. It's just like I'm kind of flabbergasted about the amount of things that have gone wrong so far. It's just like I couldn't call that.
To be honest, Rhett Wheaticus has come up with a good idea.
Those griffins did look a bit AFK. I think bat riders could take them out.
Yeah, all web on crit fiends.
Crit fiends would never reach from there. Bit ambitious.
I'm having problems with this quest, Juds. I can't pick up all the crystals. There's one crystal somewhere, but nothing's lighting up really.
I've finally got a character I want to play.
In a cave around the side, it's underneath you.
I'm not going to get far here, am I? Exit vehicle. Exit vehicle. Exit vehicle.
There's a tomb of light, but I can't find the last crystal that I need for this quest.
You're not where I think you are at all. It's a massive crystal. Let me just try and cut. I'm going to come try and find you. Is this the quest you did for the bird people, where you had to get a red, a blue, and like a green gem?
This is Shatras.
Oh, I haven't done that yet. I haven't got that quest. Can you share it with me?
I can try.
27-hour hype soon. Get ready for it.
Not eligible.
You ready for the 27-hour hype?
I just got an epic.
Additions Blade?
No, fortunately it's a purple intellect drink.
I assume you're still on your warrior.
63 intellect. Equip. Your attacks have a chance to gain 275 mastery for 20 seconds. Pretty sick actually for a caster.
Here it comes.
Do dungeon.
Kinda.
Rune mine.
Oh, 27 hours. Kinda yes, but kinda no. Because if I can do these quests whilst I've got them available to me, then I'll fucking do them.
Yeah. May as well join a party for now.
Leech my experience.
I could come quest with you.
Well, you can't. I'm doing the garrison stuff now, unless you've caught up with that.
No, I've done that, but after that I can come. Like when you've done that, I'll come.
Marcus, have you ever heard about being pozzed up?
Pardon?
Pracky showed it to me. Is people actually go out searching for people with HIV positive and ask them to come inside them so that they can be positive?
That's not a thing.
Show him, Pracky.
Why would they want that?
I don't know. People are messed up. It's a fetish.
Or maybe they just think it's inevitable, so they'd like to be in control of it happening. It's like a super extreme.
One person said he'd like to be stealth and told just as the guy comes in his ass.
Really weird.
I think I'm kind of fucked here.
Super gay.
This is a repeating pattern.
Imagine if one of your friends walked into your room now and you're looking at that.
Well,
I'm gonna Alt F4 now.
roommate is not my roommate. The guy who lives next door to me in my house, so technically a roommate, but he doesn't live in the same room as me. Is gay.
So not your roommate, basically.
Like he's gay.
So hang on,
Like fully, he sleeps with guys like in his room, and he slept with a guy in the shower. I use all the time.
Slept with him in the shower. Must be not uncomfortable.
Well, like fucked him in the shower.
Oh.
And he was like, he slept with some guy who had HIV, but he gave, and like I don't know. He said he's like not, he's scared. He said he's not been checked because he's scared to get checked in case he does have it. And it's like, he keeps coming.
Stuck his dick in him. He has got it.
He keeps coming up to me and like hugging me and stuff, and it's like, can you catch it from like sweat?
No, as long as he doesn't spit in your eye.
Ooh, freedom.
What if he like sneezes in your eye?
No.
Tell him to go and get checked. Tell your landlord. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, Look at this
I
guy,
like.
why he's got AIDS.
It's one of those jokes. I don't know. Like he makes some weird jokes sometimes, and I'm hoping it's a joke, but
It's a pretty messed up joke.
Have you any news?
Nah.
The
You
stronger
can't
spirit
just
will always triumph.
do that.
The hero's welcome failed. How?
I've got AIDS, by the way. Oh yeah, by the way, I fucked a bloke in the shower.
We will persevere.
yeah, I know.
What?
He said about me at pre-drinks one night and was like, "Oh, Marcus, sorry to tell you, but I bummed some guy in our shower like earlier."
I am
I was like,
listening.
why? Like, why tell me? Like, I didn't need to know.
Why do you do it?
Melanora
I
Akar.
wouldn't even bum Sophie in the shower.
Well, it's like pretty good having sex
I'd
in the
done
shower.
soap in your shower.
Yeah, but water acts as it's not. It rubs away the natural lubricant.
Joey does kind of look a bit like Griffin.
I don't know. Anyway, Prakey's the sex god nowadays.
Yeah, true.
That pausing thing makes me feel a bit sick, to be honest.
Gonna be thinking about that one for a while, eh?
It's gross.
I just don't understand why anyone would want to do that.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
It's like if terminal cancer was contagious, and you going out and finding someone with terminal cancer and being like, "Can I have it, please?" as well.
As long as you say please.
I am not getting very far once again. There's nothing fucking works in this. This really feels so baitery. I can't even mount now. Supposed to be a quest NPC right here. Don't know who the fuck that person is. Have I just disconnected? Is that what's happened? Again? Like the 20th time?
I drank an elixir, and I'm basically just stuck on a loading screen now. No, here we go. I think that was meant to be a cutscene, but nothing happened. It was meant to be drink the elixir and witness the fate of Caribou, and I drank it, and nothing happened.
Maybe nothing happened to Carabou.
Greetings. Mano Ekta, my friend.
Hacham.
Takes about a minute to kill a mob. It's all a bit ridiculous.
I think this is fucked again.
Level 600 level thingy.
So laggy and slow. Look, I can't do anything. Back to fucking standing still.
I have to wonder what this quest is actually meant to be like.
I know of what you're talking, Congo. I've seen the video of that. That was a long time ago. It's the beauty of the internet. Another action is in progress. I can't do shit.
Marcus, what was that video? You and your mate out on the town or someone?
No, it's just funny.
Alright.
Do you not think it was fun?
Don't have any strong feelings on it either way.
This is just... There's not... I can't do anything. Shadow Moon is even more fucked than before.
Shadow Moon's points out.
Definitely the cancer of frickin' Warlords of Draenor.
Race, let's just do some dungeons.
Right. Thought we were in a group anyway. I mean, I've had to basically alt F4 about 6 times. Last did that. I'm still fucking... What? Nothing. Things spawn incredibly slowly. I can't do anything. Another action is in progress. So basically my character's frozen in time. It's like I can't make up the amount of things that's just going wrong. I don't even know.
What was that? That was fucking the... What was that?
How did he not see that?
Is anyone in Gorgon?
Can I do anything? Another action is in progress. I think it wants me to go back to the fucking garrison before I do anything.
That was such a fun spell.
What I'm gonna do. I actually can't do anything. I'm fucked.
Right, Racer, it's time.
Well, go ahead and invite me, good luck, but I literally can't do anything. I can't mount. I can't use my abilities in my bag. Yeah, I've been going on and off constantly and it's still not working. I don't know if I'm fucking bugged or what, or cursed. Because I am just getting every single fucking mess up of the game possible. Dear God. Seriously, what the fuck else can go wrong in this game? Another action is in progress, or what? What is the other action that's in progress? What is your problem now? I cannot attack, I can't do anything. The only thing I can do is move. I've been on this level hours 56 minutes. Level 51. 91 rather. I'm only halfway through. This is genuinely officially beta. I actually probably think beta was running smoother than this. I don't know what Blizzard's excuse is here. Because out of all the expansions, this is the one they had the most time to work on. Out of all of them.
It's only the European servers really. US is apparently largely alright. So their excuse is not spending any money on European servers.
Guess that's what the subscription price change was for there. Going up. A quality service.
Holy, I can't believe the garrisons are still fucked. It's unbelievable.
I almost wonder how they're going to fix that though. Because it's kind of a fundamental problem. Make everyone quit seems to be the best option.
Right, Racer, get online.
I'm online. I've run from the halfway, from half of Shadowmoon to the garrison on foot. Because that's the only way I can do anything.
That's, I wouldn't, that seems pointless to do, because you're just going to like disconnect and then get ported back.
Basically, yeah. I've already alt F4'd about 5 times.
I don't even think you're being registered by the server, because you're offline.
I'll put you online, but only your character and not your real ID.
Basically, don't go near your garrison, or you're going to get fucked, because I've just gone there and now I'm getting fucked.
Getting fucked beforehand. I've gone there because... I've only gone there because I think getting a quest has fucked me over or something. One of my followers completed their thing, and then it told me to go and return to my garrison. And since then I haven't been able to do anything.
Oh no. I went to my garrison, because I had a quest there, and yeah, I'm fucked now.
Guild achievement, all done boys.
Who got that?
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know how that came from really.
Oh no. This is the ultimate in getting nothing done. According to this, I'm still in Lunarfall.
Literally just trying to sprint away from garrison. Get away from there. Don't even go near it.
Is there a funny forum thread for how fucked up the EU servers are?
Not really. Needs a blue post, and I haven't really done much of that. It's nice alliteration that you did, by the way. Funny forum thread.
Taking the piss.
A little bit.
This is so fucked. Right, this is hardcore rubber banding now.
Yeah, I'm getting exactly the same. Oh, I wish I hadn't gone to the garrison. I'm literally just trying to run away from it.
I still can't do anything anyway because it just says another action is in progress, so it thinks something else is happening. I don't know whether it thinks I'm still on the Griffin or what.
And ping 100. How many of you actually look?
No, because I know you're still only like 94, maybe 95.
What? Okay. I'm 96, but...
Yeah, you're only going to be around that mark.
Yeah, you knew you were going to be around 94.
Ish, within 10. This doom bringer ain't bringing much doom, mate. I'll put a stop to that. Come on then. Fucking hell. I saw him at the Bradford game. Ugh. You wanna go?
I think it's fair to say that if Blizzard were being fair and honest, and they took this stream, for example, as an example of how fucked the servers are, I would get at least 1 day's compensation, because this is over 1 day's play. And I've still only got 2 characters that are level 91.
There's been, I'm just watching a preacher video, and apparently he's really fucked off that they only just said that they were going to do anything about it. But they've said, no, we are firefighting, we're doing a lot of tweaks now to try and get it playable.
What's going on? It's Preacher, and we have 24 hours officially hit the mark, hit the target here in the EU of Warlords of Draenor's release. And let's say it, let's just flat out say it has been the worst expansion launch in the history of World of Warcraft. I've seen some people try and compare it to the Burning Crusade.
They should really just give it away free because people have a lot of time off work and stuff, and now it's becoming playable, so I'm not bothered. But if I'd booked today off, I would have been pretty pissed off.
Yeah,
An entire realm population into one zone. It was not as bad as it has been for Warlords of Draenor. Now, of course, it has been a little bit worse.
The unemployed don't count. Just say it. But yeah, it's still your time wasted, isn't it? Regardless of the situation.
If not significantly worse in the EU than it has been in the US. As of right now, the light is starting to shine, but currently, 24 hours after launch, garrisons do not work, are completely inaccessible, kick your character out, and as you probably know by now if you've been playing, garrisons occur quite early on in your leveling experience. And if you just come home from work and you're ready to log in, if you follow my other advice, which was, hey, if you do not absolutely have to level immediately, then you should wait until the day after to start playing. That's actually going to screw you up, because now you can't actually access your garrison, which means you can't really start the game at all. In fact, the only people who are currently in some sort of leveling are hit level 100 already, as several have in my guild. Then they have done dungeon grinding to skip past most of the early game. We have several level 100s in my guild right now who actually do not have a garrison because they had to bypass that entirely. Why? What the fuck happened? I think we're right in saying so. A lot of people would accuse me of being a Blizzard fanboy, right? And saying things like, don't log in, it's an MMO. This has got millions of players. Don't be there on the first thing. Problems are bound to happen. But even I have to say, this is frankly inexcusable. In the EU, we had to wait 14 hours. 14 hours for any comments from Blizzard as to why the major quest chain, part 1, immediately after the garrison, part 1 was completely broken. This is not a lag issue. Lag I can understand, right? Lag I can tolerate. Lag can be beaten by patience. It can. If it's just laggy because loads of people are enjoying and getting ready for the new expansion, that's fine. The game is, in some form, playable. But this isn't what's happening with Warlords of Draenor and what's not happened so far. They have been flat out broken areas of the game. This is not being caused by just significant amounts of people. They just could not get the areas to work. As we said, garrisons are broken. Only in the last couple of hours have they managed to fix the second part of the quest chain, which allowed people to actually do stuff in Frostfire Ridge. That is unacceptable. We had no comment, as I said, for 14 hours, and then they said, we're working on it. We're aware of it. Well, thank you. We were aware there was a problem within 20 minutes of logging in. Okay? Within 20 minutes of logging in. Absolutely inexcusable. I've never seen this happen. Why did this happen, though? I don't really want to focus too much because Blizzard, as usual, isn't going to say too much. They'll probably just say, oh, well, you know what? It was really busy. That's not going to fly. We've had several expansions where, in fact, it wasn't a problem at all. Wrath of the Lich King's launch was mired by about 30 minutes of issues logging in. But right now, the Dark Portal doesn't work. One big fucking problem with Warlords of Draenor is if your portal to access Draenor doesn't work. And we've had to have emergency Khadgars placed in the major cities in order to allow people to actually get to the new zones. How can that be? How can you have the major entry gateway into the new expansion not work? That's not lag. That's broken. And that is hilariously broken. My God, is that hilariously broken. Oh, how do you get to the wall of Draenor? You go through the Dark Ball. Dark Ball is broken. And then, almost without a skipping beat, Khadgar broke. I went to visit Khadgar because the Dark Ball wasn't working, and Khadgar had broken as well in the cities and was saying he was waiting for an opening, and then about an hour later we got a message saying we fixed the Dark Portal but Khadgar's still standing around. Oh my God, Blizz, what happened? Could be anything. It could be anything. One major thing that I probably think occurred is the Warlords beta was rushed. There's no doubt about that. We said it several times, is they were flirting between alpha and beta overnight. They were randomly opening zones to the point where we had no zones but Frostfire Ridge and Shadowmoon Valley for weeks. We had them for about 6 weeks, was the only accessible zones in the whole game, and then suddenly they just unlocked everything, and then threw beta keys across the board, get in. I have to say, though, during the stress testing, which was similar to the amount of players that you would expect to find in one zone, is that the game still ran. It had lag like you would expect, but it still ran and it was working. Very odd indeed. And it can only be down to the fact that they stopped focusing on the new zones entirely. Midway through the beta, they just gave up on that and just said, well, fuck it, you know, there's Ashran, and we'll just go to change the names of the realms, and you can go and do whatever you want. Some people leveled, but very, very few, and obviously nothing along the lines of actually a live realm. And then major patches were hitting week after week, and as you guys will have known in the history of the game, is that a major patch that affects something stupid like a poison can somehow break things like the Dark Portal because of the way gaming code works. It just tends to happen sometimes. Is mysteriously changing a model, as we've seen in the past, can in fact cause entire radiances to not work. Really odd. Disappointed to say the least, but I don't think that's the important issue, because the light is shining now. Things are getting fixed. The tweets are coming out is, look, this is what the Blizzard devs are saying, is, look, we are just trying to get the game playable. That's all we're doing right now, is we're firefighting. And they've been firefighting. And I do agree with many people that the EU was hugely ignored, considering they seem to have the majority of the problems. Not that the US hasn't got problems, obviously they have, but the EU... has noticeably been worse and noticeably far more ignored. It's as if it felt, as a player, as if they turned on Warlords and then went to bed and left it there, which is obviously not what happened, but communication has been downright atrocious through this entire thing, and it's really inexcusable. Now, the big problem for me is not this, because I'm not someone who's going to instance grind. I refuse to do that. I've got my plan for my rogue and my main character of how I want to level it, and I'm sticking to it. And frankly, I'm okay with it. I've got plenty of vaults to do other things with. I can rock the Tanan jungle a few times and get those guys ready for when we do the big live stream. I'm fine with that. It's the players and the vast amount of players, and let's not underestimate the vast amount of players who have returned to the game for Warlords of Draenor, fresh life, fresh blood, being breathed into the game. What we craved as a player base is new life, returning old players. This entire expansion was designed to bring back those older players, those players who were intrigued to see the characters of old, the Warcraft 3 characters, the Warcraft 2, the original Orcs and Humans characters, coming to life, experiencing them, seeing these names. Those are the guys who are going to log into World of Warcraft or have logged into World of Warcraft, and we're already seeing is, dude, I was waiting for this, I was coming back to try this, and your game is unplayable. And not unplayable as in just for a few hours like one can tolerate. It's like, oh, it's really laggy, I'm going to call it a night and go to bed. They're going to bed, waking up the next day, going to work, coming back, still unplayable. That actually makes, and let's be realistic about this, that makes Warlords of Draenor's launch worse than Diablo 3. And we mock that to the ends of the earth. It's all very well and good being able to log in, but the game is practically unplayable for many people unless you are prepared to cheese your way through it, which I personally am not, and I'm sure many other players don't want to do that. Oh, why don't you go and instance grind Blood Maul Slag Mines? Why don't you go and fuck yourself? Because that sounds like a fucking shotgun in my face. Because guess what? Your first instance isn't that great. The rest of them are. They're really cool. Maybe I could tolerate that for 1 or 2 levels. But Blood Maul Slag Mines? Not for me. Not when I know what's coming. I'm in the position that many other people is like, hey, you know what? I know what's coming and I want it. I want to do the first few zones. I want to get my garrison sorted. I want to pick up my battle plans. I want to do my leatherworking quest, which involves all sorts of stuff in Frostfire Ridge. I want to get all that stuff out of the way now because this is when I'm supposed to do it, and that's when it's appropriate. I'll earn XP on the way, and that's all good times for me. Those new players have been hit by a hammer. What was the big thing we said? What was the biggest killer of Mists of Pandaria is its launch was terrible. Its launch was awful, and people leave en masse. The first impressions of a game, how long do you think people are going to give a game? People give more leeway to MMOs than ever, right? They do. Some people say you need to get level cap before you can make judgment. But if you've not played the game in years and you come back and the game is completely unplayable for longer than a day, my God, you've got to start questioning things like, what am I paying for here? Luckily, they have a month's game time, and hopefully that'll tire it out. But I'm really, really concerned as to how this will affect the game. I'm really just questioning what the hell happened here. I'm sure some of you have got some very interesting stories, and I'll be glad to read through them actually to see what's going on here. And I don't want to be the guy who's like, "Hey, it's okay, guys. It's got teething problems. Teething problems is fine." The game was broken, flat out broken for nearly a full day, and it's still broken. For me right now on my server, it's still broken. I cannot access my garrison. If I was to log my ult, I could not start Frostfire Ridge. Cannot do it. I cannot access it. I can't get in. And it's a huge portion of the game. Something many people are excited about. Spamming. How do I get to my garrison? How do I get to my garrison? And I cannot do it. I'd love to see your stories, guy. I'm not going to follow the trend of it's okay, it's going to be fine, because it's not fine. This is unacceptable. As much as I'm okay, because I've got other things to do, my God, there are millions of other players who aren't in that position. And that fucking sucks, because this game is really good. I've been playing Warlords and Draenor for months, and it's fantastic. I know what's coming, and I'm okay with it. But I am not okay. I am not okay with the game being flat out broken. Complete lack of communication. It's just diabolical. Really bad. Alright, guys. I hope you've had a better first day, especially you guys over in the US. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
I want an all-female cast. Oh, I upgraded her to a blue as well. So she's not bollocks. She's pretty good. All I have to do is go back to my garrison to speak to her. Fuck you. Fuck you. Starting to get a bit silly though, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is retarded. I need like 5,000 XP to level up, and then I can presumably go somewhere else, but it's proving quite difficult.
Done all the objectives?
Yes, I just got an achievement for doing all the objectives. I can't do the quest that it wants me to pick up as well, because it just won't work. I'll have a look at Shatras and see if there's anything there at all.
The actual shit city is full of like level 100 elite mobs and stuff.
Alright then.
Like shit. Like I struggled to stay alive running through on a level 100 pre-made on the beta. So.
accept my invite right fucking now. Right.
He's probably asleep.
He's not said anything for a while, so yeah. He must be getting tired, at least.
No, he's there.
Seems like it's definitely worth doing bonus objectives and stuff. 60k a pop.
It is when you're going to be quest starved.
Well, we're not quest starved, which is more artificially quest starved, isn't it?
Ding dong.
What? Jawbar gone off.
Anyone else for dungeons?
Don't think it's worth it in terms of XP. If you can level, if you can quest, which you can't.
Yeah, probably isn't.
My effigy's not spawning.
It's a real shame they didn't make this the city. It's fucking lovely.
Ah, I've been looking in the wrong place, fuck's sake.
It's pretty good being in a party with you, by the way, just because I'm getting all my greens disenchanted.
Cool.
Thank you, Cannon. I'm not out of my rights to say that I've got basically about as fucked over as I could get.
You shouldn't have swapped back to an alt. You should have carried on with us.
Correct.
Basically.
problem is I'd be stuck leveling the character I wouldn't want to play.
Yeah. That's the only, but yeah. You haven't had an easy ride.
I just think, well, I'm sure they'll come up with something new, but I've had every single thing that could possibly go wrong. It's kind of incredible.
You say this every time though.
Do I? Do you think 27 hours and 2 characters at level 91 is, you know, me just standing around not doing anything?
Well, the problem is the 2 characters bit, isn't it really?
Yeah, if you'd have more time to pick a main, it would have been.
They are putting very flavoursome bait in front of you, but you just don't have to bite.
I'm just saying if Racer would have more time to pick a main, it would have been a lot easier now, but
Oh, I wouldn't buy it anyway because the only argument they're using is essentially knowing that this was going to happen in the first place.
Sticking up for you, you dickhead.
Ridiculous.
Jake.
The only place I can quest seems to be completely and utterly broken, where the mobs just keep phasing in and out of existence. Oh wait, I can attack one.
Yeah, you'll get used to that. You got to run up to where they were, stand there, let them phase back in, then attack them. It's a whole new skill set. There's probably going to be some achievements for it soon.
Matt reckons
Strength for just been logged on for the last 24 hours.
there might be something wrong with the game code or something. It's this fucked. Like an actual core code. Because how is everything fucked? I mean, like, everything is fucked. Not just one small area.
It is broken. It's not just lag. It's broken.
I watched that vid from Preach, and he's right. And that's coming from someone who I think has actually probably had an easier time, to be fair, of what we've had. I don't know, I mean, I can't say that for sure, but I wonder which server has been the worst out of the EU. Like, which is the official worst server during launch? They're all shit, but which is the absolute worst?
It's Frostmate. Frostmate's been the worst. It's official. I've confirmed it. Wait there, I'm just going to go to the judges. It's Frostmate.
Well, at least I can attack something again with my hunter. But this is the sort of thing that slowed me down. Is I think it's actually literally been about 30 minutes since I last been able to do something with him, and I've been trying to do something with him all that time. So there's like these huge 30-minute gaps, and then maybe I get 10 minutes to play, and then there's another sort of 30 to 40-minute gap where I'm sitting in the garrison waiting for that to load. It's just like you get absolutely nothing done. Out of like about 6 hours, probably get about 30 to 40 minutes worth of gameplay. Yeah, I decided to play Hunter. Or trying to.
Sound like you're getting more tired, Tommy.
That sounds so obvious, Thomas. Way too obvious. You need to work on that.
That was available.
That was too obvious.
That was.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're getting more and more irritable.
I'm getting irritable.
I don't know. I don't know if I am. I think I'm being quite reasonable considering this is 27 hours in and it's actually only got worse.
Yeah, Hunter is getting more irritable, please.
Nah, Bracky's winding you up, Racer.
Yeah.
I think so.
I think we should... Hang on 2 seconds.
Quite childish, actually.
It is. Let's sort this out. I'll teach him.
I'm pretty fresh, Kenan.
Definitely irritable. All of you.
And it'll get easier from now on. It might dip again about 5 o'clock-ish, if I was to guess. And then about 7:30, 8 o'clock I'll feel like crap, but I know that I'll be having a shower around 9 o'clock-ish, and then I'll feel good again. There's little things like that. It all sort of like adds up.
The question is, will you make it another?
Oh yeah, easily. Kennan's already asking me in chat sort of like how fresh I'm feeling that. I'd say right now I'm feeling pretty damn fresh. I know I'm going to dip again probably about 5 o'clock. In about 3 or so hours I'll probably dip for another few hours, and then I'll know I'll have a shower in the morning to wake me back up again. And I'll be fine for the rest of the day.
Not feel like fucked.
No, it really doesn't.
He was saying this last time and he was like blatantly screwed.
Yeah, but you just fucking asked me math questions about less than an hour ago, and I got both of them like right within seconds. So you were like saying, you even said yourself, he's fine. Oh, I just saved Rastak. Wonder how racist they get when they're considering names for sort of like Draenor and stuff like that. Like, are they all sort of agreed that Draenor will have to have Russian sounding names or something? Who's going to get 100 first? Thomas or Juds?
Juds.
He's doing quite well, isn't he? He done like another sneaky tactic where he hasn't told someone how to do something, or he's found something.
Yeah, another one.
Oh, he's Juds is always doing that. He still owes me 20 quid, you know that?
Who?
20 quid?
Yeah.
What for?
Because you already paid me the 20,000. You owe me 20 quid as well. That Chinese.
Racer, what's the square root of 144?
I wish I could tell you. I don't honestly know the square root, how it works. If you told me, I could probably work it out.
12.
Is that?
14.
I've never really had to do them before. What is it?
12.
You can at least work it out before you ask him.
No, I know it's 12. I'm like, it's basic timetable.
Well, it does sound like it is 12 anyway.
Square root is just the number times itself.
What, 144 times itself?
No.
Was divided by itself.
12 times 12 equals 144.
Ah, I see.
What's the square root of 81?
I don't know if there is one actually, because that doesn't sound like that works out properly. Yeah, it'd have to be a decimal point, wouldn't it?
No, it's just 9.
Oh, maybe not.
Brain's not fried.
Well, I'm not an expert at your fancy square roots.
I'm not an expert at basic times table.
No, I can do basic times table.
Being so mean. Can we just get along? Look, remember when everyone said it'd be okay because there'd be no drama? Basically, everyone's got on the vent and just tried to cause drama. I just want people to be happy. Jay, you're happy, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm happy my quests are working.
Lovely.
Bookshelf.
Are you happy?
I don't know about that. I don't know that happiness is something that I can achieve.
You happy, babe, Marcus?
Relatively.
There we go. Are you happy, Racer?
Ecstatic.
There we go. Everyone's happy. We've achieved.
You don't look ecstatic.
Everyone's happy and some of us are tired.
Which ones of us are tired, Brad?
You better go to bed then, Thomas. Again.
Well, I think Reg is definitely.
Oh, burn! He's trying so hard to wind me up. Down some books and shit. There we go. Douse that.
You're starting to sound a bit drunk.
Do I?
A little bit.
I think this is the point where you're just starting to feel like you're trying to look for things. You know?
What?
You are slurring your words slightly.
I always slur my words. I'm actually quite ineloquent, really, when it comes to things.
You are definitely slurring your words slightly more than usual, though.
Probably. That would make sense if I had been up for 27 hours.
Warcraft 3, 3v3.
Warcraft 3, 3v3.
40 hours, yeah.
3v3.
Could be worse though, couldn't it? He could whistle after everything he says.
No, he's having a go. Such a fucking.
Although we haven't done that in quite some time.
That's because I haven't been whistling. I can do some whistling and maybe it'll turn up.
Wait, so why don't you change your stream title to like One Man 67 Hours? Because that's how long you're gonna have been up.
Well, it's not really for that, is it? I like to be sort of official. I don't like to cheat in that sense. Because I didn't technically sleep, but I was lying in bed, so I don't know. So 55 hours minimum. And then if you want to get technical, whatever, 13 and a half hours. So 68 and a half hours. This is... Huh.
Pracky.
Yes.
At 98 we can start a legendary quest line.
I'm guessing that'll take ages though.
Weeks.
What
Oh,
legendary
just
is
weeks.
It's a ring, isn't it?
And what happens is, do you remember the tiger boss in Zolgrub?
No, never heard of it.
Okay, the legendary proc is you turn into that tiger boss.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And not only that, you get control of a spaceship.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it turns into Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
Is that done, Jake?
Did I?
You all sound a bit irritable, to be honest. A bit angry.
I'm always irritable.
I'm a little tired.
You fucking slept like... so much.
You've been lying there.
Alright guys, been up a couple of hours, gonna go to bed.
Yeah, but some people have been in work this week. Some people haven't got 3 weeks booked off.
Yeah, but it's only because he would have worked all year though.
Yeah, but what I mean is that he's in a place where staying awake for such a long time is an acceptable practice.
Not really, because the last 4 nights have been the fucking worst, to be honest. I've woken up about 3 to 4 times every night. I've not had any fucking comfortable sleep whatsoever. Which is probably why I didn't sleep yesterday.
I keep sneaking into your room and whispering in your ear that I was just coming inside you and I'm Paul's.
Put me to sleep.
My gay housemate keeps threatening that one time when I get too drunk and like pass out, he's gonna like fuck me when I'm passed out.
Sounds like you're getting quite close to this gay housemate.
Is that why you leave the door ajar? A tease. I'm kidding.
And then he's
But did you
whisper in your ear as he comes, I'm positive.
did you hear what I told you the story before about my friend I used to work with in NatWest? He's from Newcastle, actually. Funny enough, Pracky. He went
Which
on a
means
stag
you know
do.
him.
Yeah, probably. He went on a stag do. I think I have told you.
I can't seem to find this Hackman kid.
Passed out, and they inserted. They spat into a condom and then pushed it into his bum using a pen. They pushed it into his asshole using a pen, and then he woke up and first thing he did was pull a condom that looked like it had jizz in it out of his ass.
Yeah, I like that story.
But did he, like, I would have just, like, gone, and, like, thrown it away. Like, I wouldn't have been like, oh my god, what is this?
And they're probably thinking, if he doesn't tell us, then he's blatantly gay.
Well, no, he's just blatantly got
Everyone be
too
like,
drunk and doesn't know what's going on.
You know, what you were like last night? With Trevor?
A bit of the old Bristol in there.
Trevor.
Trevor.
Right, our Trev? Thanks. Not bad. I'm not in a pet battle course.
Thomas.
Yes.
Do you think you could beat me in a Warcraft 3-1-3-1 after 40 hours?
Fuck it up.
Right now?
Nah, not now.
Super likely.
40 hours.
Can barely string a basic sentence together, let alone in like 13 hours.
Thing is, I wish it was because of actually. Nah, I wish it was, but I actually fucking do slur quite badly anyway. I'm normally quite lazy.
But I wouldn't say talking is, like, something that's affected by laziness.
For me, it is, yeah.
These upgrade roll things are pretty cool.
Rocky, can you grow a beard?
Not a very good one.
Grow a neck beard.
Yeah, I can do that.
Do you want to see my beard at the moment, Pracky?
I've got a beard at the
No.
Denied.
Go on Facebook. I sent.
Is that bird going around or not? Because if you want, you can tell her that my bedroom is tidy. Done my hair.
She said her housemate won't let her come over because she's too drunk or something.
Oh yeah, don't worry about that. Tell her they can both
And
come.
I was like, that's fine. And she was like, no, I really want to come. Like, seriously. And I was like, no.
Yeah, she does.
Like, it's
Sounds
literally fine.
like it.
Like, I want to play WoW. So
No,
it's
you
fine.
should have said to her, it's not a problem. I mean, there's 2 to a penny. I got loads of you about it.
No, I think her housemate's like proper fucking anal. Like, she doesn't really drink much, and she's proper like protective.
Your housemate's pretty anal as well.
I get it.
Oh,
It was so funny. He came in and he was like, he came in once and he was like, yeah, I just don't like fucking girls because I find their vaginas really like dirty. And I was like, I didn't say anything.
What, compared to a lubed up pooer?
Yeah! I was like, oh fuck, I'm probably talking a bit loud. I was just like, mate, you fuck people where shit comes out. How is that less dirty than a vagina?
That's a great philosophical. Oh god, there you go. Philosophical question.
Philosophical.
Philosophical.
Shall I just drink some rum or something and we can just be on the same level?
I'm working my way towards it.
You're probably like, in terms of like reaction times and stuff like that and brain power, you're probably on the level of like
Korean.
someone who is drunk.
Yeah, you probably actually are.
You're probably on the level of someone who's drunk, and then you're probably on the level of someone who's fucking cunted after about 50 hours. And after about 60 hours, you're probably on the level of like retard. Drunk retard.
See, won't we?
Pracky, go Facebook.
This is the part where he tells you he's already there.
Actually, wait, I can just send you in private chat.
Mate, I don't give a shit about your beard. Your fucking headphones.
Wow.
That is pretty insensitive.
That is pretty sensitive.
It's like he didn't even have to put it that way. He could have said no thank you or something.
I liked it how it was.
Oh, no one's accused anyone of being tired for a while.
This is quite nice. The passive I've got, I choose the building in this Spires of Iraq area. The passive is 20% extra experience in this zone from mob kills. See you later, guys.
Going to bed.
Where are we going?
No, it'll be level 100 before you know it.
Great, so what do you think of the old beard?
Might be linked something.
Yeah, in private chat.
It's a work of art, but it's still got some way to go.
Yeah, it does. That's only like a couple of weeks growth. Needs another couple of months.
I suppose you could. It is cold during Christmas, so you got an excuse.
So many people have them in Bristol.
Because they're working on farms. You need to keep warm. Although, alright, Marcus, how many farms have you seen in Bristol?
Like none, but
Exactly.
I'm right in the centre.
No, that's it. I don't think there are farms in Bristol, but everyone thinks we're farmers.
Well, it's because like Bristol is the congregation area for all the surrounding areas, which are farmland.
Well, that's why there's loads of ketamine problems, because everyone's got access to horse tranquilizer.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I think
Didn't you
MDMA
see that thing
more
about
of a problem.
Yeah, MDNA is
like
everywhere.
ketamine? Bristol is like the centre for ketamine in the UK. It's like a really big problem, apparently.
Rocked, by the way, Marcus.
Yeah, I know. I've accepted. Judge, have you done MDMA, by the way?
No, I've been offered it and politely refused.
I have. It gave me a headache.
Literally every fucking one of my friends do it, and they all absolutely love it, and they're like obsessed with it.
I don't know. I see, I'm I got like a really addictive personality, so I try to steer clear of drugs, simply because I wouldn't be able to control myself. I'd end up like Tony Montana, face down in like a tablespoon of coke.
Cocaine's my favourite.
Yeah, I did coke once. It was alright. I like how short lasting it is. So you can just have a little bit, be buzzed for half an hour, and then you're sort of good. You can just drink a bit more.
I did it once, and all it did was make me sober. That's it. Nothing else. So I don't know. Maybe I did it wrong.
You didn't drink enough. Thing is, when you first do it as well, I think a lot of people probably do stuff like this once, but they're obviously concerned because they've never done it and they don't know how much to take and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
It depends who you're doing it with. So they take a small amount, and a small amount is just enough to like, you know, not really do anything, make you feel a little bit weird. Doesn't take the full effect. Like if you took quarter of an aspirin, something like that. Like not much would happen, and then you'd start to think, oh, nothing's happening. You know, why is nothing happening? What's going on? I don't feel any different. And then you start to worry about it, and then that gives you know. So I'm not surprised a lot of people do small amounts. Like when I did MDMA, I did a small amount, and it just gave me a headache. Whereas what I should have done is just gone for it.
Yeah, all my friends say that.
Crazy.
They're trying to get me to do it, and they're like, if you're gonna do it, literally just like roll a few bombs.
Just do it.
Hello, chameleon.
Do like a decent sized bomb.
I don't like bombs. I don't like when they take MCAT. I'll snort MCAT, but I won't bomb it because bomb lasts longer.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
No.
The truth comes out.
Like you're saying, you can snort something and then like 20 minutes, half an hour later, like MCAT and Coke, you're all right. Don't really like bombs, and also I don't really like wrapping things in Rizzlers and eating them. It, like always gets stuck in my throat.
Yeah, like if you do a bomb, like a decent sized bomb of MD, it's like you're going to be up for about 3 hours, and there's nothing you can do. If you don't like it, you can't do anything. You've just got to deal with it for about 3 hours.
Well, the most common thing, like almost everywhere, is MCAT at the moment because it's like £10 a gram. So you can, for like 40 quid, you can keep like a party going on it, which is pretty cheap.
Yeah, Frostmain EU, PVE.
It's not dirty, it's just not tested, same as all drugs really, but like, don't get me wrong, like...
Oh no, actually, it's a PvP realm, I think.
Great time and great sex rate.
I just normally PvE on it, I don't do PvP really. But I think it is technically a PvP realm. It's mostly Alliance, so you don't often see Horde.
Things as well with drugs, because I'm with Tess, I've got like someone to share the experience with.
Just turn your head and take your tongue out.
Yeah, like essentially, I suppose. But like, I guess the last thing you want to do is get smashed on MDMA, have a funny turn, and go home and lock yourself in your room, and like freak out or something on your own.
Yeah, that would be horrible. Yeah,
basically, nothing's going to go wrong on coke. Just do as much coke as you want. Nothing like too terrible.
Kids?
You'll run out of money before you kill yourself.
You can go into coke relatively easily.
Yeah, but
if you just literally smash it.
Yeah, but you can if you stand up too fast, so I won't worry about that.
Fuck.
The most dangerous drug I take is diazepam to fly. Because I take diazepam, but then I also drink when I get to like Germany or wherever I'm going with work. So like that can, well, it's just an inhibitor, isn't it? It's Prozac. It's a serotonin, not serotonin. It's a brain toxin inhibitor.
Did you never play Solid Snake? Oh no, what's it called? Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
He has to take it then before the sniper bit.
Oh, cool. I didn't realise that.
Depends if it's shit.
Oh wow. Did you not take it practically on purpose on a single player game?
Yeah.
Get that sense of achievement.
Yeah, it slows your heart rate down. So if you drink, because obviously alcohol slows your heart rate down as well, which is probably why cocaine and alcohol go together quite well.
Racer has popped.
Cheers. bows.
Look at all that damage you're doing, right? Fucking calm down.
I'm setting focus so I can misdirect on him. Marcus.
You probably noticed that his damage is so proportional to how tired he is.
Still gonna be ridiculously high. Don't know why. Well, I just always do so much damage. Ridiculous.
I don't know if you can confirm this, Judd, but Tess obviously works in the building society, and she's saying apparently like every note, I think is every note in circulation in the UK what you would find traces of drugs on, whether it's from drug dealers handling the money or snorting it or whatever.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
Or a huge percentage. It is pretty bad.
And then on coins as well, it's like most germs and bacteria and that malarkey that you can think of will be on them.
Probably should put the sound up if I'm doing this.
We're going a weird way here.
Yeah, I think either way works.
How's his damage doing?
I'll link you the damage in a moment. I'll get past the first boss that we're going to kill, and then I'll link that. Seems fair enough. Plus I'll also link all the other shit. Oh, Marcus has done fuck all. Usual.
Fuck off. I must have been doing decent damage.
You're a mage. You're not really going to do that much.
What? Mage top D.
Probably at a high level though. Probably need a few more talents and stuff.
Yeah, you really want to level this Frost.
Just like because I started as fire, I can't be asked going and learning Frost now. Now that I've semi-learned fire. Fire does seem decent as well, to be fair.
I think it's Frost, Arcane, then Fire though, from the 3 specs.
Yeah, it probably is. Apparently Arcane is really good at the moment.
It's fun, I think that's the main thing. It's actually fun to play now.
Starting to do a bit better damage now. Still got a shit weapon.
Why the fuck are we pulling like every single mob?
Reputation.
Well, you don't get rep.
I know. For that 140 experience points. Which, to be honest, for me is amazing. Given my vast amount of experience I've gained so far this fucking expansion. That's like crazy amounts.
Do the damage for this boss. I'll go mad. Go away! I will fix this! Oh yeah.
Give me the damage, please. I want to see how far behind Marcus is.
Yeah, I'm not actually, I forgot. I'm not reading about.
You tired?
It's either he's tired or he's bad. Which is it, Marcus?
Beware.
I feel like I'm gonna die in a moment. Like I'm getting no healing.
It is a bit shit that they fanny down Caribou being the city though.
Beware.
Oh, I got my first upgrade.
Alright
So
then.
I've done every quest here, and because I can't do the fate at Caribou, I can't carry on. So I either need to get to my garrison or miss the Caribou.
These items, this item I just got. Sorry. Proceed.
Why you got shit on Marcus?
Let me see.
You did like twice your damage.
Yeah, I'm literally not spec'd or geared. Like, at all.
Well, you did 3 times your damage actually, if you want to look at the overall damage.
Naughty you to not be spec or geared.
He's like full epic. He's like full 530 epics. Of course he's going to do much more damage.
Oh, is he?
527, but I've got a 505 weapon.
Plus you're like fully spec'd and stuff. Like, and you've been playing Hunter for a while. Like, I've not played many.
No.
Excuses to
I've been playing Hunter since like fucking the day, like 4 hours or something. Whatever it is, you know what I mean?
Do you actually want me to go and spec properly and everything?
You're the one that brings this on yourself. It's like, I'm not. You're always like, oh, we'll fucking crush him. Like, you doing no damage there, Racer. You're the one that sort of brings this on yourself.
You want to play this game? I'll fucking play this game.
You fucking should, because you're behind. Whoa!
broken still. Annoying.
Maybe in the next patch. I mean, like 6.1. They'll fix garrisons.
I'm not sure what to do really.
Get fucked.
Lucky for someone who said they didn't have any quests in that area so long ago, you spent a lot of time there.
Well, that's because the quest guys weren't even spawning.
Alright, so you got some quests now?
Yeah. How far through that level are you?
How far are you through that level?
About a third?
Yeah, about the same.
Racer, do you have any Tome of the Clear Mine?
Yes.
Can I have one? Cheers, my boy.
I think you should go mirror image, to be honest.
I don't. How do you get mirror image? Oh.
It's on the same level. You can use it on boss fights, and then that's more or less counts. It's just you're screwed for trash.
Arena Power is the best thing for you.
It is, but it's so shit. I hate things like that. I don't know why Blizz keep doing that. They didn't learn from their evocation shit, did they, really? Stand still for 6 seconds. This is how you should fucking DPS. Hold on.
Single target is mirror image, by the way. Apparently that's by far the best option for mirror image. Multiple targets, Arena Power. So you probably want to get mirror image.
Guards! Stop yapping! Start smashing!
You were right, Racer. It's obviously changed. It's been buffed at some point.
Wouldn't have thought it was that far ahead. I still think Icy Fanes loves a bit of the old ice Rune of Power, whatever the fuck it's called. Power.
That's from Icy Veins. The single target damage, mirror image by far the best.
Oh, that's better then, to be honest. It's easier, less hassle. I don't mind the idea of like placing it and then being clever and standing on it, but in practice it just ends up being a fucking hassle.
It's not a long cast though.
Do the damage meter for this.
I'm looking forward to this.
Beware.
Not gonna make any bets beforehand. 2,000 gold maybe.
Better tank out damages than both.
Beware. Beware. Get that one! Beware.
Alright, I have pack on.
Beware. Slaves! Fight or beware.
Fuck off. Just literally was stunned for about fucking 8 seconds.
Do you want it, Thomas? Yeah, I'm still going humour.
So
I want it as well.
I don't know if I want to give it now. These guys are saying that.
Bring them to me alive, Rotal. They will fetch an excellent
Guild chat,
price.
go.
I don't even know if I'm in your guild. Right, how many characters do I actually have?
You're not in it.
I just have to do it the painful way.
was doing good though, and then I just got stunned for like 15 seconds at the end.
I'm not seeing these logs.
Give me a second. I'm gonna get kicked from the group because I keep falling behind because I'm trying to whisper these logs.
Double again, so yeah, basically same as last time.
How is that double? Fuck, I'm gonna die.
Upgrade, that's nice.
Marcus is taking it seriously now. He's asking for buffs and stats.
Yeah, because I have like 3 out of 6 buffs, that's probably why my damage is...
That'll be it.
Fucking it. This game is a bit trash.
I don't know though. You're not exactly doing much DPS, eh? Lowest DPS.
Sort of am, considering my gear.
I don't know whether sort of even comes into it. Oh, you're the top DPS. I'll take that as a no.
The Talon King Ike, trinket, trinket. That guy, yeah. He drops this.
Alright.
Sorry, spoiler alert.
Oh, that's it, ruins. Turn it on. I'm just gonna have to run into Gorgon and hope that it unlocks something for me.
Right.
Can I come as a DPS in the next one, please, boys?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Oh dear.
Yeah, fuck. I'm not even trying that. Fucking retard won't give me stats, so I'm not even gonna try.
Good. Good stuff.
Yeah, fuck that. I literally was AFK for half that fight.
This is fun.
If he's not gonna give me stats, then he can go fuck himself.
Oh, I can see that now on Racer's stream. That's no good.
Fucking still not give me stats, seriously.
Someone's getting tired.
So good.
Mate.
Great G.
I'm fine, Nesta. Thank you, though.
It will be a pleasure. pleasure to break you.
Where did you...
What was that? Where did...
Sorry, I was picking up it. Where did you get the first quest from in Gorgon? Or where does your thingy... Oh, there we go. I've got one up on the map.
Right next to
At
flight.
Wildwood Wash? Is that where... I've got a quest, I've got
Okay.
an exclamation mark there.
It could be. It says something about the Gorkon eat consumes you or something. The ground, the earth around you, and what like it.
I don't know, I need to run up there.
What is this paladin doing? He's just like not healing the DPS. I'm like constantly at 50% health.
I saw this
Dumb as
tip.
rocks.
I saw this tip as I was logging in. Don't stand in the fire. JK.
Fucking stupid tip.
No, Nesta. I'm gonna say no, Marcus, but they're trying to kick you for bad language.
Yeah, fair enough.
Guess we won't get that final DPS test. Pretty good.
Can you try not to get banned within 24 hours of launch?
Were you whispering the tank to kick the healer? Fucking hell, Marcus.
No, I wasn't.
Because he wanted you to kick the healer.
No, I didn't. I just wanted him to buff me.
First, I break your spirit. Then, I sell your future. Burn!
What those noises?
Elements, hear me and obey!
I don't like Pelorx. Did you have a nice little sleep, Rocky?
No. I'm feeling a little bit tired, but I think I'll get set up pretty shortly. I'm not gonna bother. But I'm having a problem with this quest, because I need to zone out to a special area and it's not working for anyone, seemingly. So that's no good.
You will never be free.
Oh yay. Oh great. Right there, Marcus.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, the monk got all pissy and said, "You guys don't do DPS."
Fucking tragic group. Healer was absolute garbage.
You do have a way of talking to people, though. Communicate your thoughts across.
Jake, would you like like a cheeky dungeon run.
This way, Commander.
Oh yeah, I don't want to tank though.
Come.
Yeah, that's cool. Full secure steeps.
Are you 92 yet? Is it that same shit one?
Almost.
Such a joy.
I need like maybe 2 more runs. How far are you from 92? Wait.
Sorry?
Oh, you're close. See on the other street.
Just on this squat quest. Didn't have too far to go. Unless Murad says otherwise.
I remember these hills well. Another attack. They must think us an easy target. Ha!
How do you AoE a Spire? Can you even AoE it?
Probably to spread incinerate damage. It's 2:40 in the morning, oddball. That's the time in UK.
Our faith cannot be broken. These attacks are just the beginning. The orcs would be fools to attack our fortified My people can be so much more.
There's actually quite a lot of quests here. At least it seems that way since I've probably leveled up very slowly from other things, other than quests. I've still got quite a bit to do here, and I've got the objectives. I haven't come across any treasures though. Are they just random luck?
We will sink these crystalline resonance emitters into the earth, harnessing the very energies of Draenor itself to power our defenses.
What am I supposed to be doing here? Something with something. Carry crystal to Rotary. Where's the crystals then? Where's the frickin' crystals? Bragging about these crystals and I don't see them.
Are these bonus objectives worth it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the south.
I like a bar, a pop. So definitely.
This, maybe. Oh, darn it. Aha, it was. No, it wasn't. What am I? Crystals here, but I can't do shit with them. Oh.
We will sink these crystalline resonance emitters into the earth, harnessing the very energies of Draenor on our home. Art, science, magic, and technology were all as one. Ah, such wonders we would build. Now all I have is spare parts and whatever primitive materials we can cobble together.
shit, you get so much XP. I just got 70,000 XP. That bonus objective.
Didn't the guide say something about doing bonus objectives before you level up? Do you get far less the next level? I should probably do those.
Yeah, only in the area you're in. It's not a huge.
I'm gonna risk going to the garrison. I need to get back to Stormwind. Oh, Marcus, actually. Where are you? Where the fuck are you, Marcus? Oh, I see. I'll come to you. Can you basically portal me to Stormwind? Because I'm gonna buy that banner. May as well invite Crotch Shot to the guild as well.
Got a high enough time level.
Sorry, Thomas?
Got a high enough item level to be invited to this guild.
Yes. Yes, I do. I got 528, which is really good. Really good. I can DPS in dungeons. Unlike some.
Wouldn't go that far. Sure you're ready for dungeons?
I think I've got what it takes.
Like so.
Ah. Fucking cheeky dig there.
You missed the
Got
one
something
earlier.
to say, Pracky. Got something to say, Pracky.
Yeah, Pracky.
Yeah, It's a bit like that, isn't he? There's a little dig.
Loves his little dig.
Where's your water strider, Mark? Not Ferramorph, please.
Fuck's sake.
I can see it.
I thought you'd be too tired.
No, I'm not too tired. Not yet.
Could you imagine the rage if you clicked it though?
Thank you.
Can you still do that portal roulette where you just make
No, I don't think you can. I've been listening to a few of the BlizzCon things and someone said that in a comment. Bring it back or something. They said, well, there's a reason why they took it out. Obviously, just it's fun for the mages, but not fun for everyone else. It's cool though. I mean, come on. It's not like every fucking mage would do that anyway. It's normally just sort of messing around with friends. That's sort of like a banter thing anyway. Most casuals will never see it.
remove the fun stuff if it's a little bit trolling, they still remove it.
Yeah, they're too scared of the casuals getting upset.
Yeah.
Must have happened to a GM at some point.
Ah. I can't buy the banner anyway. Because I'm only rank 1. Just skilled.
Be careful. Why do you even want the banner?
15% extra experience or something like that. There's a couple of banners you can buy. So you whack them down before you finish the objective or something. Bit of extra experience. Yeah, 10-minute, 15-minute cooldown. So I suppose if you try to time it right. And they got a long range. So you could put them in between objectives. It's only min-maxing, it's not really that big a deal. Not like you can min-max in this fucking thing.
Treasures as well, Marcus.
Doing nothing too taxing.
The treasures, the purple things on the floor you see occasionally, they're worth 10k each.
What?
XP.
Seriously?
XP.
Oh.
Yeah. Still
I don't
good.
know if the garrison's working yet.
Have a good one.
No, it's not.
Don't know if I should risk. I'm not even going to portal to it. Oh, hang on a second.
It won't work.
No, fuck it. I won't yet.
It is just an extra Hearthstone now.
Well, to be fair, the garrisons, they're not. They should really be working within the next hour or so. I mean, now's the time.
No, I think they're actually broken. I think it's a lag thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's a lag thing. I think it's just not phasing people correctly.
Postmaster's been holding out on me. Thank you very much.
How far at that level are you now, Juds?
About a third.
I've overtaken you now. Yes, I have.
Now, taken. I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bars away. I can't find this.
Okay.
What?
Pausing. It's gay.
It's too gay. I can't find this.
Oh, fairy dragon's down.
Construction disrupted. You had to Google it. Risa does look tired.
This is one of the hardest times. It gets worse. All in all, this will be easy. I think I can go longer, to be honest.
Oh, I just died. How did I die?
Oh.
Literally opted out for a second and some prick killed me.
Has anyone done any battlegrounds?
It's probably level 99s in there right now. I'm really enjoying the fact that you don't have to like just quest. Like finding these purple things. Now I've got all the waypoints down for the purple things. It's really good.
Yes, I need to get this cowards really. Or is it just be able to get it on Curse?
No, what it is you have to get TomTom and paste add-on, and then you paste all the all waypoints into paste because they're so long.
Fuck. Can't be bothered.
And it only takes 2 seconds.
Can you just come around my house and do it for me?
Yeah, sure. See you in a minute.
Yeah. Is there anything else left to do here or not?
Drop a lighter off of Marcus on the way.
I bought them when I was up.
Fuck off then. Shove it your ass.
Oh, this is frustrating. I'm basically done with an objective, but I need to get this one ritual guy, and it just doesn't seem to be about.
Genuinely.
I am.
I like the little parrots, the jungle axe beaks. I wonder if you can tame them.
Yeah, they look cool.
Have one of them as a hunter pet.
I've hit the point where green's actually better than what I'm wearing sometimes now.
Wow, I was typing to some kiddie then, and it wasn't English, it was coming out with.
Nice that I actually get to quest. Been a long time. I could do it without some sort of weird lag issues.
Oh, I needed it. There we go, top 10.
You know, on the map there's like these red patches. I've just done an objective and there's still a red patch there, but it no longer has the swords. I take it there's no longer any reason to be there. Got rid of the red thing.
I don't have red things.
Oh, it might be an add-on then, I guess. I don't know what it's supposed to be meaning.
Honestly, I've ran down to that flight point, and then I'm just running up towards that quest and I've done like three of those like events and a couple of rares, and I've done like 10 bars. It's taken about 15 minutes. back's starting to hurt now after all day on the computer.
It's too far away. I'm out of range. I can't catch that yet. It's too far away.
I just realised that I don't have Hunter's Mark. I take it they did away with that.
Yeah. It was sort of pointless.
Yeah, kinda was.
I need to get closer.
This questing isn't getting boring at all, which is really nice.
Oh, it is for me.
Turn that frown upside down.
Yeah, I just want to be 100 now, gearing up.
We've got 2 weeks still to do this. Well, 13 days still to do. Might be an idea on like the first raid night, on like the first Wednesday, just to smash LFR. Just take everyone to LFR first.
Yeah, I assume that we would probably do something like that.
Dang. Huh.
DPS.
Interesting.
Is Matt not playing as partner, or is he just playing as War because of reasons?
Chance can be used on camouflage, but any damage done by you. Walkers.
Yeah, he wants to be a warlock now.
Does he?
Yeah, he's playing as Warlock, he's not playing as Paladin.
Cheeky bastard.
Which is fine. I mean, it's got Tom and Tom. Tom.
Yeah, they're both good enough to do it anyway, it's fine. It's just we may need a third with some encounters. So we need an off healer.
Yes, Judge.
Yeah, there's a particularly talented ex-Shane Warlords that he's pretty good at healing.
Yeah, not very good at healing. That's a good set of it.
Someone's in me as well.
No broken biscuits going, oh, you're bad.
That was funny though. I liked it a lot. I like making it so that nobody else could heal and then calling them shit.
basically.
Yeah, I remember the fights in practice on like 80% over here. And everyone else was doing really shit.
Pull back! We must find Ner'zhul. His
It won't
sacrifices
even over
elsewhere.
in practice because it's shields. It's just absorbed. So on paper it looked really good. But it's just like fucking trying to snipe a heal here and there. And then run out of mana.
I've done 50 hours before.
What is going on here? The entire mushroom forest is riled up.
Which outpost should we construct?
Stay in your swamp,
Logging camp, I reckon.
I will handle this.
Did you sink resonance crystals
Where
in the
do we
ground again?
stand?
You're driving the creatures of the earth
Do you get to keep
berserk.
that logging camp then?
When will you learn that this world is nothing like ours?
Guess so.
Your
In the garrison, is it
laborers are
working?
hard at work, Commander.
No, no, this is the outpost thing.
Yeah, it's specific to that town. I can't actually remember what the choice is in that particular area. I went with the logging camp though, I think.
What brings you to the Exarchs? Never forget. I will seek out Exarchs Akama and Melada. Good luck, Commander.
Yeah, that's what I went for. I think it's the best option, because it means you can cut trees down.
Gotta get that wood. Oh, what the fuck? It's own proc.
Joining the other one.
Whoa!
May I be of service?
I don't want. Oh, fuck off. I can't do iron dogs apparently because my item level's not 520. What the hell is that about?
Nice one, Jets. Very skillfully obtained.
Can't even click on that.
See you in LFR, guys. I'm ready.
Link that again.
2 seconds. It's like you can moan about it all day, no mobs, and then all of a sudden it's like respawns on you constantly.
We have lost so much. We will forge a new.
Oh, sorry, Race. Hang on.
The Naru have
Jesus.
not forgotten us.
Congrats, mate, on your achievement.
I still can't click it. I don't know what's going on there.
Where did you get them, Jets?
Rare mob.
No.
Yeah, kill every race, see.
Ah, my fault. Didn't make it interactive. Oh, nice. That's some nice hunter leggings. I like this little area. I recognise some of the Shadow Moon Valley, what would have been, where it is. Like I can actually picture the old map, but I don't think this is in quite the right area, but there's this little area where you go down in the mine and they're all purple crystals. And that was like way back in TBC, we had to get the Nether Drake, or whatever they were called.
Yeah.
Those mounts. And you had to do dailies there like repetitively over and over, but eventually you got that sweet dragon.
You got all of them.
Did you have to do those daily?
Yeah. Or you want to.
I didn't do that daily. I farmed the eggs just repeatedly for hours for about a day and a half. Just so I didn't have to do the week, like do it every day for weeks.
So I was trying to be a smart ass.
How's that working out for you?
Yeah, not very.
It's getting quite difficult with the question now. It's no
The
joke
mobs
anyway.
taking a bit longer to kill.
Is it just me or do the rares adjust the hit points depending on how many people are attacking them?
They do. It's the same as the rares on Timeless Isle.
I never did any of those.
What's Timeless Isle?
Last patch.
Yeah.
Pandaria.
Didn't play that expansion.
Oh, for God's sake.
Well, I played for like 3
These things just keep coming.
We cleared.
Raided the shit out of it.
Vaults.
I died.
No, not really.
We cleared the first and second raids.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah.
First 2 tiers of it. That's like 18 months, not 3 weeks.
What? I only
It was
definitely
the first
played
2
for
tiers.
like a month.
No,
I didn't do
it was the first 2 tiers.
the second tier. I didn't.
You did. Kill on the legs and all that shit.
What are you talking about? First 2 tiers. That'd be Throne of Thunder.
I did
I've never
3.
done Throne of Thunder.
I did the
You
one
mean the
after
first
that.
and second raid instance?
Yeah, which was the next tier.
Like mini tier.
Just
We
can't
still
wrong
raided. We
Well, the
still
way
raided
it was
MSV for like 7 months before that came out.
Yeah, and you gotta remember MSV can make 3 bosses at a time, didn't it? Each week.
You've been found wanting.
Pretty sure that was when I was in Foundation.
No.
And I didn't raid past Christmas, so it was definitely only like
it was
3
released
months.
it was released in February. Or June.
Right, we killed Empress in March. Grand Empress Shakespeare, whatever it is. And Shafir was also in March, same day.
My people
Can we
can
do
be
well that day?
so much more.
When did we kill? Is that what? Is that the last boss of Spidery World? Whatever the fuck it was called.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, don't you?
Yeah, no, but I wasn't raiding with you then.
You did start here with us.
He was in Method.
I was in Night Watchers and then No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
I did it with Night Watchers for the first time.
On Heroic. You did it with us on normal.
It doesn't matter.
None can hide from the Rangari.
It
I
does.
reckon
Let's
some
get
people are
super.
getting a bit tired.
Let's get super pedantic about it, Jeds. Come on. Get your achievements out.
Can't be bothered. I'm one quest away from 97. I got this as well. It's raining quite heavily outside.
Yeah, I just had that. It's weird, isn't it? We live so far apart.
In the grand scheme of things, we are in fact, I could
8 miles.
just dump in my paws inside your neck.
Within minutes.
With one carefully aimed shot. Bit of John Virgo backspin. I'd be in there.
That was the worst program ever.
Pracky's near me in this group loot.
Yeah, I don't get it though, so doesn't matter really.
Oh, okay, got to stop putting 4 at a time now. This is a bit dangerous. Ouch, chihuahua.
Gorgron just fucking sails by, doesn't it? To be fair.
Yes, that was a lovely experience.
Like tons of quests, fucking mobs everywhere, rares everywhere.
Wait, so could you get the quest to go to Gorgon at level 92?
No, I just ran to Gorgon and there was a quest on the map.
Where
So
did you get the
should
quest
probably
from,
do that. You get it from a garrison, but you can't go to the garrison, so you just have to run to Gorgon.
In Gorgon, did you start quest?
Oh.
Cheek.
Well, I walked and then went down to Bastion to get the flight path, and then on the way up to where the Tangleheart, where the quest was, I did the 3 bonus objectives.
Yeah, Tangleheart is nice. It's like mob. Objective.
Yeah. Ooh, epic upgrade. 544 leg.
What the hell? Where are you getting all these epics from? I haven't got a single one.
Butt hurt.
I'm 577 item level now.
I'm only 540, but that's because you're a cheater.
Whoa.
My axe is 584 then. I imagine yours is fucking massive now, isn't it? Which is 600.
600.
Richard's been very quiet, hasn't he?
Probably tired.
I am pretty tired.
Let's have a look at him.
Sun will be up soon though, a couple of hours and you'll be away again.
Going on this screen. Couple of hours? Where do you live? Hong Kong?
3 hours.
No. Again, the sun don't come out till like 7 nowadays.
It's like 3 hours, Jed?
It's 4.
It's 3 and 40 minutes.
Really hungry.
The energy.
I'm gonna have to get some fucking breakfast, otherwise that's gonna not do me any favours. I didn't want to eat just yet. Already at 3:20 in the morning.
Shouldn't you have divided the amount of time you'll be awake by the amount of meals you needed and then be having them at those times and not still your set times?
Not exactly sure what you mean.
Imagine how anal you could have got about that. It would have been perfect. Worked out how much nutrition you needed for 4 days a week.
I've already been down that road a long time ago. Not for like specifically being 4 days away, but being anal regarding sort of like very, very, very healthy exact dosages and foods and stuff like that.
You should have had a meal for every 4 hours you're awake, like a small meal.
I just eat healthy, it's the main thing. I just don't eat crap basically, it's really more the main thing.
Reach dungeon being
Remember
open.
the lessons of the past. We are the eyes of the prophet.
Let's see what drops in.
Our walls are impervious.
Exarchakama, how do you plan to vote? I
level
suppose you'll want to
600 gear.
wait behind the fortifications of Shatrath and Karabor.
I can know. Still so many quests.
Fight where we are strongest.
If we never leave our city walls, we will never be able to call this world our home.
You far off 97, Pracky, because then we can do Skyreach.
Not terribly far. About 5th of the level. And I'm rolling up the quests as well, so hopefully it won't take very long.
5th of a level, so... Oh, sorry, don't worry. 20%. I was thinking 1 bar, 5%, but don't worry.
Look, he's getting tired now.
Yeah, very tired.
A couple of new toys. Petrification stone, which petrifies a critter. And a spirit of Bashiot. How exciting. Uh-oh, in DC.
Crash. Yeah.
I'm alright here.
It's okay.
It is massively lagging now.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if we don't crash now.
It's probably because they're improving our service. There we go, crashed.
You've gone offline, Jake.
You will as well as soon as you move.
Oh, there we go. All me and some guy was running around and I was kicking a football at him. I like looking at Cargath's little shoulder piercings that he's got. I don't know why he bothered that. Doesn't look that great. It just looks like it's going to be a problem with infection.
It's not real.
Really?
So. reckon Dan choked on his McDonald's?
It's probably pulled or something. At McDonald's. At 2 AM.
It's not hard. Because like, when we were in Edinburgh, like, you know, like last girl in the club type thing, that sort of situation. It was like that, but in McDonald's, it was like the second chance for last girl in the club, because all the piss people are in there, obviously grabbing their burgers before they go home. It's like a fuck fest in McDonald's. It's ridiculous.
Alright.
Seriously, go and hang around in a McDonald's sober. Pick up loads of girls, I promise you. 2 o'clock in the morning, McDonald's. We are back in.
What outpost did you go for, Juds?
The first one, because it gives you 20% bonus experience in this zone as a passive.
Can you swap it though?
I don't know. Why would you want to?
Well, it says some rare goods vendor, I don't know how good that is.
Someone's what?
A rare goods vendor.
Alright, okay. Maybe one day, I don't know. Not fussed.
I'm gonna go for the other one, because who gives a shit?
Alright.
It'd probably just be like a little pet thing or something.
Go 20%, man.
Lots of water around here now. Watch yourself.
I haven't had any of them try to gank me so far in this expansion, because they've all been shit scared. I don't really blame them.
They're probably asking each other, is that the real Warcraft?
Not the one from the boat. Can you still get Mimiron's hair mount? Or has that been removed now?
I think so, no, I think you can. Stuff's not 100% drop.
play Resident Evil on the PS1? Specifically the PS1.
Maybe. When we're going into a room. That's about it.
There are some rooms in it.
Oh. Disconnected?
A dog smashes through the window, or two dogs.
Yeah, everyone seems to remember that bit.
Oh, the artist. Or Arista, sorry. My eyesight, isn't it?
What level am I moving on from here?
94 pretty much. But just stay there as much as you can.
Brightness of things is what's getting me.
So you might be alright in Torador.
Just a little bit. It is just really super bright.
Idea to get it out of the way.
It's more bright than it needs to be.
It isn't lagging.
Where's Marcus gone? This is so bright. I look forward to going to Gorgon because this place does not do you any favours when you're trying to stay out a ridiculous amount of hours because everywhere is so fucking bright. Well, specifically these mushroom type places.
Go to Gorgon then. You're 92.
I know, I'm almost done here. It's like, oh god, they really went to town with the specular lighting.
Blessings upon you.
Oh shit, I should have looked at that bag. That quest bag.
Remember the lessons of the past.
Oops. Oh no, never mind.
Warm wishes to you.
That barrage ability is amazing. Very good every now and then. Picking off these mobs. Not getting many drops. The only problem is
I get a headache from eye strain, I think.
drink more water.
Stay awake for 60 something hours.
Sorry?
Probably.
Well, I'm not wrong.
It's fairly empty where I am now. There's a few people around.
Where I am.
That's a peaceful enough map. Enough map. But yeah.
Logs on at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Banger Marsh wasn't particularly popular. It was actually pretty interesting overall, the actual what they were going for with it, but obviously people just don't like mushrooms and water that much. Or swamps. This looks familiar. No. No, yeah. This ain't Sangamarsh though. It keeps reminding me of it. Probably because it looks just like it. I got a scribe's quarter.
Be kind to those less fortunate.
Today's the last day. Stay ahead of the curve.
You what?
What do you say? Weekend. Why not? Storm's coming, any?
The dead speak
Yeah,
to
definitely
those
tired.
who listen. There is no turning. Follow the trail.
That's what I started doing last time as well.
What? Saying Storm's coming, any?
So, being weirdly disjointed in terms of what you're saying.
Oh, I've always said that. Have you never heard me say that phrase? From Star Wars. The new... Well, I say the new Star Wars. The ones from 2000. It's just always a funny quote because it's so stupid. It's what she says to Anakin when he's a little kid in the first one. He goes, "Storm's coming, Annie. Better get inside." It's always stuck with me.
Sure you said Star Trek then.
Fuck. God knows what the fuck that was, to be honest. A mess, whatever you want to call it. Star Wars The Phantom Menace was the worst thing since my son.
It's gone mad.
This is how he was found.
I can hear the souls of the dead. There is a
Is that the one where he keeps talking about his wife, or is that in the Star Trek ones?
I don't really know. Probably is the Star Wars ones.
Starting to wake up again a bit. As I've eaten. Won't be too long until it starts to get more morning-y.
Morning.
Morning.
I think Marcus couldn't hack it.
Definitely.
It's probably insulted him when you were talking about how he was raiding with us, but he wanted to tell some lies for some reason.
It's the time of the day when Marcus lies.
What happened? Why did you stop it?
Should really just let him get away with it. But
My own soul to protect my people.
You let him get away with it once, so where'd you end up?
You mentioned an exarch. A betrayal from within the council itself.
Because he only played it for the first 3 weeks and he was world rank 1, second in server on his rogue. What? Fuck off.
Shut up.
I just find it a bit fun. I find it funny that racer to dungeons, that's dungeons. Does dungeons and he goes, oh, I didn't know you wanted me to spec and put my gear on. Fucking drugs.
Well, yeah, we already determined that.
I'm getting quite a lot of green upgrades now, it's not a good feeling.
I'm being beaten by Kugo the Mighty, who's doing a 24-hour Warlord stream.
You are pretty shit though, not even level 100.
It's been a good stream for showing how fucking messed up this has all been. That's for sure.
We can look back at the next expansion when people go, oh, Warlords of Draenor was nowhere near as bad as this. And you go, well, actually yes it was.
This is still probably about as bad as it gets, but at least you were always able to get on in a way. Wow. Just looking at Towley, he's the #1 at the moment. Scroll down and there's like 1,000,000,001 fucking things he's trying to sell. What's going on there?
Is he 100?
You should do that.
I'm not big enough to do that yet. He's...
Not yet.
Oh yeah, no. Maybe little t-shirts with Cracky's face in it. I'll sell.
It's like one of his famous quotes.
Yeah. Could just be something like...
Quotes do I have?
No.
Maybe.
Cracky's face with pausing underneath it.
Is that Maladar's work? No, no. You don't need to do that. He is not to be trusted.
Pausing.
Damn him! I thought I'd gotten rid of Maladar when I gave him up to the Iron Horde. Yes, I had the power killed, and you are next.
577 link.
Everybody subs.
At least my full prop bonus though.
Looks like the end of this quest chain then.
I am not the traitor here. It was the false prophet Velen who betrayed our people. Serve our true master now, the legion whose call I once denied. My lord Garrus will scorch this pathetic world as he has countless others.
That's pretty pissed off.
I have sworn this sacrament. I have taken my new name.
Why does he keep going invulnerable? Oh look, I can kill Jaden.
Why do you want to kill Jaden?
The dude that, well, I don't know if you ever did the quest, but he turns into basically the Kill Jaden model. But it's not Kill Jaden, he's called Socrafor. I assume he's going to be a dungeon boss or something, because he doesn't want to die.
There's a few like that.
Seemed a bit tired, to be honest.
Me, I am tired now.
Oh, he's tired. Probably better go to sleep then. Getting tired now, little tired boy.
How can Judd sleep again? He's slept like 5 times already.
I haven't slept. I slept for like 4 hours last night, and that's it. Every time I've gone away today, I've just led there. Post-wank.
Led.
Why am I not sleeping?
We must preserve the sanctity of the fallen.
We must learn the secret.
Yeah, he's definitely getting tired. He's saying lead.
What?
Blessings upon you.
Post-tense.
I get to choose follower.
Good health, long life.
Who should I go for?
Doesn't really matter.
Doesn't suit. I don't care about their lore. A warrior engineer.
Blessings upon your family.
I'll go with that. But I do like Vindicator. Oh no 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 no.
I've gone with Vindicator under.
Does look quite hot.
I think she's South African. She hates the prawns.
I think she qualifies for the job.
Lessons of the past.
May your days be long and your heart. This is such a puzzling world.
What's that from?
District 9 or whatever, isn't it?
And move quickly.
Free fucking year. Off-road a spaceship. Okay, good luck. Well done. Ruined everything.
Space Gold City.
I've needed one of these enslaved outcasts for ages, I just can't find any. There's one there, fuck's sake.
How the hell am I not level 97?
Oh, he's getting a bit aggro.
Oh, I thought you were. Okay, Christ. I'm like halfway to 98 now.
Whoa.
I just keep switching off. I'm like not doing what I'm meant to be doing.
Those are such lightweights, honestly.
Not really.
Says the guy who's like not even level 92. Oh, he is level 92. I'll take that back. Well done, you got level 92.
Pretty funny how you're using that as a measurement.
Who's the higher level?
I think it's pretty self-explanatory if you've watched any of the stream. And about fucking...
Oh, because I've been leveling up.
Because you've had it easy. I can have it as stressful as me. Christ. Like, I can slept another 7 times by now.
to those less fortunate.
Why?
Favor the road, traveler.
So these are all the garrison thingies. Sore throat. Not happy about that.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Open your heart to the light. Remember the lessons.
I think we're starting to get the kids on from whatever fucking region of the world they come on at. I suppose it's what, like 6 o'clock in the morning in some Europe. Some Europe.
Beware. Hello. That's a big guy. Later.
Not all who wander are lost. You bring news, never back down.
Welcome. Browse at your leisure. Dionysaka. I hope you find something useful.
I am listening. Be brave. You are not alone.
A pretty convincing orc outfit.
Didn't Marcus really bum Crip for quite a long time?
Yeah.
And earlier he was going, yeah, he's totally sold out. I don't really understand how he forms his opinions.
It's based on what everyone else thinks.
Who else?
Yep, us, in this instance.
No, I didn't like Crip when he was bumming him playing other games.
But he probably didn't know that you didn't like him.
I think he just tries to ride the wave personally.
Interesting. I'm gonna hit 94 and go to bed. Yep, yep.
That's pretty cool.
Magraw. May your blades never dull.
Not the most orcish mount.
Level 97, there we go.
You're what, sorry?
Level 97. See that I'm in a group with Terok at the moment. Is that the real Terok?
Yep.
Cheer up.
Do you happen to know if there's a like garrison table at this place?
Hang on. In a thingy.
Your security is lapsed, chieftain.
Please be
I caught
careful.
these Rangari spies within your gates. They are too late. The prisoners are already on their way to Anguish Fortress. Their blood will summon forth the Dark Star and make me as a guard among the Iron Horde. The war chief honors deeds, not words.
We must unite.
Shadowcaster.
A hero? Hardly. I am just an initiate, and not a very good one at that. We must. I needed to hear that, hero. I must not fall prey to my own fears. Detonating the explosives now!
Look! Fire! There are still enemies among us. Everyone to arms! Seal the exits!
Can't fucking see him.
Scum leaves this village alive.
Now's our chance. Let's go!
Come, speak with me.
Stop them! No one gets out of the city!
This is getting a bit messy.
I'm getting quite tired now, to be honest.
Again?
I'm going to bed. Yeah. You got some sort of an issue with that?
No.
That's right.
Where's your L?
Where do you view your perks you've unlocked? Any idea?
There is a time for prayer and a...
Might be in a spellbook somewhere.
There is actually a perks tab somewhere, but I can't remember where.
Oh, don't tell me she's bugged.
Are they random?
Come on, girl.
I don't think so, no.
You probably would bug as well.
Time
Right here.
They're random.
Yeah, I don't think it is though, 'cause that would be awful design.
So I was thinking.
What is happening to this world?
Oh, that's what she's waiting for.
I'm gonna have to stay up really for as long as I can now, I think.
Why?
I reckon I can only go to bed when it starts lagging again, which should be 3 hours-ish, I'd have thought, something like that.
Starts like already.
Maybe I'll you
Faith is my mirror, but will is my weapon.
Just got 541 boot.
Alright, well let's start back on the old Hearthstone.
Just want to be well clear of Gorgon, really.
I guess you clear the board again and just try to exhaust the resources of Warlock.
How long are you gonna hold on to this Doom Hammer? Is it just a surprise element kill, or do you? I mean, can we get the damage out?
I might actually just
starting
finish
now
Gorgon.
to start whacking away and impact the board?
Yeah, you definitely want to save it for a surprise in a sense, but if you feel like you can't win the long game, then you do have to utilize its combined damage. I mean, it does do crazy amount, 16 damage for like a 7 mana card with the overload, of course. That's pretty crazy, so you might be thinking that.
So Kranich is deciding to clear the board and position himself to win next turn. He will be able to deal a lot of damage. Probably one is, how much is this? 10?
Well, Hellfire has something to say about this before Kranich's board can do anything to him.
And this Shadow Flame is going to be so useful because the more board clears you have against Shaman, the more cards they lose. And sooner or later, they're just going to have no more cards and you can just overwhelm them with taunts so that, you know, Doomhammer doesn't hit your face and just win that way.
Although, if Kranich picks up his second Rock Fighter, it won't really matter because Tiddler will just die straight up to attack. So, all this killing could be for naught.
Oh, but he is overloaded for quite a bit.
I didn't see the 3 mana overload. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tiddler is aware of that.
Well, being Kranich, after seeing double Hellfire, do you just build up the board again?
Oh man, if he does, this Shadow Flame is going to be so deadly with the Ancient Watcher.
Yeah, this is actually looking good for Tiddler. I mean, he has the clear, he has the Taunt Giver, so it seems like he survived. He has the heal if Kranich is just going to go for face and deal some points of damage, then we will see Lord Jiraxis just healing Tiddler there.
It's interesting to see if Kranich is going to attack here. He might make the read that, because my opponent's healing himself really, really frantically, and he doesn't have Molten Giants.
Right.
And he doesn't make that read, so that's pretty good.
Big Game Hunter is not really that useful against Shaman whatsoever. The only case you can is Flame Tongue Totem on Fire Elemental. So he uses Big Game Hunter for Shadow Flame for the following turns. I mean, this Ancient Watcher is often the best card because how cheap it is. Yep. But BJ still has some utility, even though it doesn't have a direct target to kill.
Also, what just happened is super important for Tiddler Celestial because yeah, I wanted to mention Airshock. Like he played one Twilight Drake and it didn't beat Airshock. So that's why he knows that there is no Airshock and he can play the second one. Well, the Airshock did come.
Yeah, but the Airshock is kind of a double whammy because if, you know that the Handlock deck has like a lot of taunt givers, right? So if you do use an Earthshock to kill one of these Drakes, there's going to be more taunts that come in and, you can't just use the Doomhammer to kill your opponent anymore.
Yeah, but then again, Earthshock is clearing only one taunt. And taunt givers are just giving the taunt to both minions.
How much time do you? Because again, this Doomhammer can represent damage that you're putting your opponent on the clock. How much time do you have before you feel like you have no choice to develop it? Do you feel like instead playing passive with Earthshock and just waiting is okay? Or I mean, I feel like the Doomhammer in this spot is alright because you have to start doing something. You can't just let the handlock seize the board.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if handlocks are playing like Jiraxis or like Stratus to reset their health. You need to like get them ready. So he does go in and sets up for a possible lethal next turn. In his eyes.
Well, if he gets another Earthshock off the top...
Have you done this? Interrogating the shattered hand, guys. Quest, Judge.
I mean, there is a likelihood all of his nominee cards in his hand. Like, Jiraxis, you finally worked. Usually you want to have a decent hand with it.
Yep.
It's basically an area where they all have an ability that pulls you in. And the problem is they're all close together, so you end up getting Tekken juggled by them for about 30 seconds until you're half dead. But you also need to not kill them for a while.
And one Earthshock has been exhausted.
Flametongue Totem is a blank because there is no board for Kranich. So it seems like Kranich ran out of steam.
Yeah, Tiddler with his 3 board clears, 2 Hellfires and 1 Shadow Flame just really stops Shamans in his tracks. They really do need early board game pressure to push the damage and then finish him off like first.
He did use double hex. He did use 1 Earthshock.
Right.
1 Lightning Storm.
They seem to randomly aggro me as well. What the hell's going on?
4-6. The wolf spawn at 1 switch on.
Run.
And you can't even deal with this board right now.
I can't because he's getting pulled back.
The Earthshock on the Twilight Drake of this, you can say, is a little short-sighted because now he could have used it on a target.
Or
as well. The Twilight Drake, only one of them was taunted, and he would have taken a little bit more damage.
Like, just pretend that he did top deck another Earthshock, he would have won by now. So even though the Earthshock did remove a Twilight Drake, it might not be a...
Was the 390 boost just a perk
because the taunt givers are always going to taunt up
pre-order?
Value is a cruel mistress.
It was,
right?
and you
try to
just buy it, you can buy one as
and,
well.
You end up paying the ultimate price.
Yeah, I'm just wondering
Don't know how Kranich can
like,
pull out of
people
this one
joining
if
that
he doesn't draw the answer soon because there is a lot of damage staring the opposite direction.
would get it as well.
So what he can do is just play the Flametongue and I guess taunt. Yeah, you have to have a board. Something to start, to give yourself a couple more turns to maybe draw a Lightning Storm to be able to clear this at some point.
Oh man, we're probably gonna see a Jiraxis here to just push himself out of that, first range of like,
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Gain
crazy
5
spells.
life, equip a 3/8 weapon, and then...
That's pretty good for 9 mana.
Well, there is a risk of Harrison Jones.
That is true.
Yeah,
We've seen it a few times, but I think it's time for Jiraxis to come out and make a big impact on the game because he can now clear the board with his weapon and start putting out big infernal creatures that, honestly, Kranich can't deal with whatsoever.
Enter the Elder Lord.
The what Lord?
They're not actually commander perks, but they're on your
wow.
Yeah, it's passives, aren't they? Spell it.
You need to read those up.
Yeah, that's a perk for me.
I do. That's one of the things I'm gonna do. Study up on everything in the Warcraft. I'll buy a few of those books.
I can coach you that if you want.
Thank you. I know you charge like 100 an hour, right? So.
One of my perks was improved by the sword, which is defensive cooldown.
Oh,
so
that is so
great.
painful. You have to use Rockfire to clear, but I don't. I
really
think that is your best way to not die from this point on.
Fire Elemental might want to hit the slime as well.
Oh, that's an interesting point.
Yeah.
You want to get past that taunt.
You want to just push for as much damage as you can.
Right.
You know what? It doesn't look that bad.
Ooh, Mortal Core is a good card.
Yes, you can kill the Totem and draw a card. But still, he is short on killing the board, but he's cards in hand. Oh, this is a great card.
That's not bad.
I mean, that's a 6/6, right? Ooh, he does. Oh, he should copy his own Inferno, right?
Yeah, I mean that's strictly worse, but a little bit more flashy.
Okay, let's stop once.
Yes. If this was, that snowboarding game that judges you based off every jump that you get every 2 seconds, that would
Okay.
Instead of like the plus 50 that you normally get.
But wow, so close to killing your opponent, right? You have
just one more Rogue-Biter.
Oh man, if he did kill off that 1/2 slime,
it would have been lethal,
it would have been a chance.
Yeah, because of the spell power totem.
Spell power totem.
Yeah. And your opponent would have been able to use motor coil as well.
You know, it's all these like small 1% plays that might make the difference and might not.
If this is spell power totem,
Yeah.
it knocks.
And sometimes you would think that, you know, a 3 damage battle cry would like to kill a 3 damage creature.
Right.
But there's a lot of
Nice, still
instances
there.
where you have to adapt.
There's a lot of instances, many times you do a reflex play. Like,
It's
I
not
think
the
that
thing. It's
instant
just a mana kit with his
spread.
face drawn on it.
But still, it was very close for Kranich to steal the game. But Tiller Celestial is going to advance.
Yep.
And
Oh, you slammed that down. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Taylor Swift
Bellin didn't heal me for shit.
manipulating Final Elemental. That's a nice way to start off the series for Taylor. A good boost of confidence.
I mean,
yes,
Taylor played really well. He kept his cool. He didn't, get scared of like the board. He didn't throw out a Farseer when he didn't have to in turn 3, and he just kept on wiping the Shaman's board. Even
He'll
going
beat
down
the
to as low
55
as 10
hour
health
challenge.
of a Doomhammer he could get. So I think pretty well played by Taylor.
Sorry?
yeah, this is how you.
Just asking to see if you think you're gonna complete your 55 hours.
Oh yeah.
I'm kind of depressed now when you say that.
You're kind of depressed.
It's the best I can do. Huh?
What am I doing here?
Did you do this Black Eye into Warcraft chain?
Yeah. Moira's something.
Play Endlog, I mean, it's not a very easy deck to play. You have a lot of choices, a lot of cards that you have to choose from, and you have to be very patient. It seems like you're dying because your opponent is attacking you, like overextending, building up the board, but you just have to be calm and clear all the minions, and then start attacking at some point. Like, he was out of cards almost when he played Jiraxxus. He had like 1-2 minions on board, but that was the point when he started winning, and he was able to grab the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you said, Amaz. It's very difficult to sometimes not overreact to what Shaman's doing, and you can sense that he's trying to kill you. Overall, it takes a lot of experience to be able to get to that point, to be able to make the reads appropriate to the opponent. And now Tiller's up 1 game, even though Kranich did have that Shaman, which I felt like was one of those wild card, because Shaman can always give these 3 classes a problematic time, especially one with Zombie Chow to fight against like the Hunters, you know? So I think Kranich losing this deck was very painful, even more so than other series when you lose the first game.
Oh yeah, Shaman right now is in a very weird spot where it does have favorable matchups against the Hunter, because Hunters have been starting to cut cards like Unleash the Hounds. Even yeah, exactly. I mean, if I'm playing Hunter, I'm not most comfortable if I see a Shaman. I go like, oh, this is a tough matchup. You know, I have to keep on clicking totems. They can buff them up anytime. So now, Ash has to rely on his other 2 decks to hopefully carry him through.
Honestly, Shaman is out of the way, and Shaman's with Alliance. That was Thrall. Right now he's down to his Warlock and Warrior, both Horde decks.
You raid for the Horde?
I will. Oh my god. It's for the Horde, and I think Kranich can take it with the power of the Horde.
Okay.
Either Warlock or Warrior.
Isn't that also a card in Hearthstone, Power of the Horde? And
Yeah.
25.
Horde.
ETC.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
The EDC card.
My opponent gets Cairn, but I get the Thrallmar Farseer every single time.
Oh, Frostal Ground.
I don't know how that works out.
No, even the Frostbolt Gold
It's not
will
epic
keep me alive a
play.
little bit against like Druid combos. Thrallmar Farseer gets stolen.
That's how it works out.
Do you see the card art? Do you see the card art? That's ripped.
Yeah, it is. I aspire to be like the Thrall. When I'm doing my sets in the gym, that's what I imagine. Being like the Thrallmar Farseer.
And it hits for 2 damage.
Yeah, but he does it twice over because he's got
Wind Fury.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's got.
I upgraded my follower to a blue.
All right, well,
I
Kranich is going to need
Tiana.
that Horde power with Warrior or Warlock. What's he going to queue into it? As looks like it's going to be Warlock versus Warrior. Let's go into game 2 and see if Kranich can turn it around.
Your soul shall be mine.
Just accidentally used the wrong
Alright, let's look at the mulligans.
My gosh, but it's worth.
Diddler gets the coin. Amaz, do you like having a coin as a headlock?
Having the coin is good because you are a bit more versatile. You can always coin tap if your hand is really bad. Because especially this matchup, you really want to find those Twilight Drakes and Giants, so that you make the warrior run out of removal spells, such as Execute and Chase Slam, and when they do, they have nothing else.
The 4 minutes ago, Blizzard CS, EU, hello everyone. Shortly we will begin an emergency maintenance for World of Warcraft. It should last for about 2 hours. Our software engineers are working around the clock to qualify and fix the technical issues we've experienced so far. That is going to send
the second hit enables stuff like execute.
So yeah, server's going off to our maintenance.
It's quite weird. I mean, I personally wouldn't have kept it and would have fished for something else. But of course, the danger of the control war is that we have so many legendaries and so much high end cards that if you mulligan into something like an Alexstrasza.
I'm concerned for your health.
Now I'll just play, what's it called? Hearthstone or something.
Fuck's sake. Okay.
Defeats the point. I can't.
Wake up dead.
No point going this far. You can't wake up dead.
There's no point going less than halfway. Giving up.
Exactly. Thank you, Warren. Yeah, I'm going to check the garrison shortly. What goose happened to my pet? He died. Fell and killed him.
You can use it for 9 turns, and you know, Eclipse Bite does give an extra option for versatility.
I'll say it's Acolytes of Pain, and in this matchup, having a card game is very important. You want to draw as many cards as possible because you want to get executes, you want to get shield slam, you want to get shield blocks. And it's very tricky from the warrior's perspective. You can be very aggressive, and that's also one of the ways to win. Just force your opponent to play Molten Giants.
I'll
Just deal as much
I'll
as
just sleep
possible,
here
play the
before I do
Molten
the
Giants,
quest,
and then you
I'll
brawl
log in after the
and destroy the board.
Anyway.
So that's one of the strategies. Strategies. Another one is just draw as much as possible and try to execute.
But it feels like I'm nearing the end of the zone
people
because I'm
choose
getting these couple of
not to play
quests, and
Armor
then
Smith
also
on turn 2 and armor up because they have shield slam in hand. They want to be able to pave the way for a big threat. In fact, no armor up whatsoever.
Like the level
I mean, this is of course the way fans can take the board a little bit earlier on.
Oh, fuck.
Backlight. But talk a little bit about design to play here, Mus.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I think he's going with kind of what Nimsh said, you know, the more aggressive play, because usually this matchup is about the Warlock being aggressive, putting down this big minions.
I'm guessing you guys are kind of similar to me at this stage, with just like stacks of quests to give in at the garrison, but you can't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, I can. Cause I'm there. Get fucked, mate.
Well, I probably could as well, but I can't be arsed. Right, that night, guys.
Alright.
Right.
What a pussy.
Are you just doing that so you can build up to the point that when I do go to bed, you're just going to say that afterwards?
Yeah.
Okay. Just thought I was working that one out.
Do you have any idea how long until the servers go down?
Nope.
To be honest, I'd better work quickly. I just want to get out of my garrison before the servers go down.
With ground launch before the game ends, right?
Well,
but yeah, it's interesting the strategy and the way of thinking Kranich is taking this.
By the way, I think we are forgetting that Kranich is playing a totally different warrior deck.
Right, that was exactly.
In the rage when it comes out, right? Yeah.
The inner is just like a reminder.
Reminder when he made against the
Absolutely. I think when you're playing a combo deck, you have to be a little bit more oriented about getting those card draws. The removal is there to assist you.
Isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine.
Right. Oh my.
can't turn or do anything all of a sudden. That's very strange. What the fuck? Maybe this is a UI bug or something, because that doesn't make sense. Yeah, it is. That's bizarre.
This is the part where I'll warm up a bit more. My happy hat. Ooh. Looking for a big pink hell tusk. Just a plaster for this nasty cut I got cleaning my bloody room. There's a bloody loose nail. And I managed to scrape my finger across it, which was fun. Needless to say, I did a little bit of damage. Good bit of sting value. Where's his big pinkies? Well, I was curious whether I've been infected or not. That might be what kills me. Not this. Just a silly little infection. Who knows? Good times. Alright, so that's that done. So I've done all the quests here. I guess it's gonna climax with taking over Carabao. It does seem to be quite a lot of leveling content, to be honest. Now that I've actually managed to get stuck into these quests, there's still a little bit left to do. And I'm halfway through 92.
For the kill. Remember, this is not full-out control warrior, and Taylor knows that too. So he says, "I'm."
Ah. I won't risk the garrison Hearthstone this time. Ah, crap. Frickin' creatures everywhere.
Just gonna spend my time making sure to deny that card draw as much as possible. Don't give him a chance to draw more than one card, if any at all.
I wonder how Kranich will play out this matchup because his warrior is so different. I think he actually has an advantage. He has the silence. He has the same removal that the normal control warrior has, and he has a much more burst with the combos. That's why Acolyte of Bane is so important.
I just thought you sounded a little tired.
Didn't say no anything. You liar. Although I need to remember to come off this mount when I jump into water. Almost killed myself a few times now.
So accumulate all the combo cards and removal cards at the same time and be able to win in one turn. Alright, so being let's go. Lothar is a good card.
Lothar is pretty good against Sludge Belcher. Sludge Belcher is usually the only play you can do when you're playing Lothar to turn 5.
Taylor is now
playing your own Lothar in response is also weak considering he has the weapon up, so he could easily clear it, and you'd be in a bad spot after that, taking a lot of damage.
Let's go Draenor then.
Taylor recognizes he doesn't want to give his opponent any leeway to be able to kill him off. If he was holding Raging Worgen with charge, that's only 6 mana. We saw what happened. You can use with Inner Rage at 16 damage right there.
Well, right now Kranich
Let's go do the garrison stuff if I can. This is like the perfect time to do it at 4:30 AM.
Just attack Lothar, attack into Sludge Belcher, draw a card, see what you get. Unfortunately, Armorsmith is not doing much. I mean, he will get armor there, but Armorsmith will die.
A lot of garrison resources to get the level 3 garrison. That seems like the most important thing to do overall.
Sorry? Level 3 what? Barracks.
No, garrison. Town hall or whatever it is.
The whole thing.
Need 2,000.
Snap.
2,000 what resources?
Yeah.
I'm on 851, I'm not even trying.
Well, it's not 2,000, is it?
Not getting experience with that purple thing. Sunken ship in the fucking water. But awesome fish. Oh. Not that awesome.
Alright, I want a flying mount. I'll try and work out exactly what the hell Jake was talking about.
Please do. Massive stinger.
Scheduled maintenance Friday the 14th of November at 6 GMT.
So in half an hour then.
I guess. That's for 4 hours.
You are welcome here.
That's perfect, really.
No, it's an hour and a half. So we've got an hour and a half and then it's down to 4 hours. It's alright. Don't really mind. Just milk this hour and a half, I guess.
Yeah.
Right, but at least you get 3 armor. It looks like.
Yeah,
See what
armor's,
he picks up off the acolyte.
armor's always good in this matchup because he even has the shield slam. So
Oh, there's the experience. I see.
And still no giants or twilight drakes for
Yeah,
over here.
this is quite unfortunate.
Oh, there you go. That's something.
Wow.
Could be a bit too late though. I mean, the armor has been stacked up, and there already has been a lot of board development on the warrior side. He already cycled a lot of cards.
Yeah, and you know, this threat can be easily handled to the point where, I mean, Kranich is still drawing deeper into his deck. That's the big objective here.
Well, he doesn't even have to shield block here. He can attack with the acolyte, see what he draws, then armor up and shield slam. But shield block, shield slam is fine so.
Oh,
he wants to save this inner rage, right? Like he's not gonna use it to draw cards.
Right. It's like his Worgen activator for the full-fledged combo that we saw.
Resist temptation.
Yeah.
Well, Tidler's still looking for another threat of some kind. I think he's gonna try to tuck the Lotheb as well, and maybe have it as an opportunity to push against the warrior without his opponent being able to get a last-ditch effort to kill him. So that Lotheb might be the key to this game for Tidler.
Amas, can you tell me who has the advantage here if the game goes longer?
Right now, it's looking like we're swinging back to the Warlock's favor because, you know, he does have more minions. He's going to continue putting down stuff. But as soon as Tidler overextends, we do see a brawl that might change things around again. So I think this brawl is going to be the key to Kranich winning this match.
There's the brawl that Glento was playing around for a long time yesterday. But that brawl was not in the hand of Kranich, so at least we do have confirmation. Probably Glento can sleep a little bit easier tonight.
Alright, a Hellfire. Is there any merit in playing Hellfire right now?
This is a pretty hard turn, so he does tap into a giant. No, that's something to play. That's good.
It got much easier.
Yeah, it did, definitely. But the decision to tap is definitely not that easy.
This Armor Smith is so annoying. Armor Smith with Sludge Birch is such a fantastic combination of cards.
Man.
Yeah, oftentimes it takes 2-3 attacks to kill off the Sludge Belch, and you're gaining 3 armor in the process, and then killing Armor Smith is also gaining life.
Yeah.
That synergy is quite ridiculous.
I just love Sludge Belch as a card. It's a fantastic addition in the adventure mode.
Oh wow, he deals threatened already and using a Sun Fury.
Still not good enough. Nope. No, good enough.
Has the possibility of owling his Sludge Belcher and pushing through, and he feels like 19 health is nothing to scoff at with 3 damage on board.
Yep.
So it's actually the exact play around the combo that his opponent had, that 16 damage Raging Worgen combo, which Kranich is only missing 1 card for it. So it was actually the correct play by all means.
It is pretty scary how much the Worgen damage can do.
Is there any merit in brawling here? Or can you deal with this board without rolling?
I think he might want to bait the brawl right now. Because as we know, if Tidler plays Lotheb, he can still brawl. But wow, just going right for it.
Oh man,
right.
which Sludge might survive too?
And
and the
Sector.
Sun Fury. So you do armor up. Do you play Party Monster or do you just pass?
Pyromancer could be okay.
I mean, it challenges the board.
Yeah.
And it's not like it's going to be easy to remove by Immortal Coil, so it's reasonable.
Well, Tidler Celestial is still in the game. He has a lot of cards, and he taps into Twilight Drake.
Alright, so he's going to use Lotheb as an opportunity to take back the board right here. I like it.
And he knows that with Lothar on the board and a one-turn kill or OTK, Warrior can't really kill him right now.
Yes.
So he doesn't need to use Sunfear on his Lothar.
He can use Sunfear next turn. It's
Exactly.
safe.
That is so much life for Kranich. He's at 48.
Oh man.
He's got more armor than health.
He might need a second brawl though.
Yeah, I think he actually used his brawl a bit too early.
I mean,
So,
whatever.
Oh yeah, this
Whatever
is
minion gets hit by this shield slam doesn't know what's coming.
Oh man.
It's gonna be like 20 damage worth of pain.
Because the brawl was being used.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Shield slam smited. The
Wow.
force of a thousand
That's
suns.
okay.
That's
a lot of damage.
Oh wow, that
Ouch.
Twilight
That
Drake was so
hurts.
valuable. It was a 420.
Wow. Okay.
He got shield
That
slam
happened.
face.
Oh, you're
Oh,
right.
yeah, you're right.
He could have shield slammed the face.
Oh man. But I mean, looking at this hand, if he draws a Worgen, how much damage is that? It's 16 damage, right?
Oh,
It is,
she's
Yeah.
real
but
much
you need to.
left in this one. I've already got the
You do need to get past it, but you do have the owl.
Oh, copy the
but
taunt. That's
now
really
you need
smart.
to execute that other one. This is just getting more complicated and convoluted. The combo's becoming like 5 or 6 cards now in order to kill your opponent.
This game is so tricky. Is he going to get the
Oh.
Wait a minute. Can he deal?
Well, he needs to kill one of these watchers first because he can silence he can silence the other one is just sitting there.
Yeah, and you can't silence, execute, and play Grommash with the Inner Rage.
Supposed to be able to save Suolo.
It's 11 mana.
I don't see him.
Even so, you're going to be a little bit short of damage.
That sucks.
What about using Grommash to hit, attacking to one of the 4/5s and then finishing it with execute?
That's interesting.
Because you still know you have the Worgen in your deck. So you're just removing the taunts, and you've seen most of the taunt givers already.
Yeah, it's funny that a Grommash is actually worse than a Worgen.
Yeah.
You want the Worgen instead.
It's not the finisher here.
So like Grommash can just be a removal spell.
Not bad. I mean, Tiddler's picking up the big threats as the game develops because it's early on.
Where is he?
Seems like he's drawing into every big threat.
There's one guy to rescue and he's not there.
Even push back against Kranich to be able to kill pick up the turn.
Tiddler again is supporting a lot of patience on his side, just slowly dealing damage, positioning himself to win the game.
Oh, that's a good draw. Double 5 drops.
Too low.
Now it's I mean, if that was a Raging Worgen, the game was over.
Oh yeah.
He's not bloody here.
Shitload of quests and Spies of Iraq. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna be 100 before I finish it.
No. I've got a quest here I can't do because he's over there apparently, but it's telling me he's right here. How can you tell me that for? Ain't got time for this.
I did that thing, that wasn't too bad at all.
Oh, good for you, I got fucked. If you have anything to do in your garrison, I'd recommend you go do it now. vendor in this inn full of ghosts who sells spirits.
That's quite clever.
It was a 16. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is still a game. Like, do not be fooled, folks. I mean, even though Tiller Celestial has a very intimidating board and a reasonable amount of health, the war just ended at any second.
Kranich is just, stalling the game until he draws the game ender.
Right. And he's holding Harrison Jones on the off chance his opponent has that Jiraxis, so they draw into the final pieces of the combo.
I hope someone looted that. I was going to be screwed.
Putting Tiller Celestial in a better position. He needs to deal with such Belcher, but still, he doesn't have a way to protect himself against the other Wargaming.
He needs more taunts.
Man, that is the weirdest thing. You actually want to heal yourself because you're at 14 health?
Right.
Like, that's just weird.
Alright, well, it still is the same exact scenario where they need to get their Raging Worgen to end the game.
Oh, Blacknet is a nice card to get.
I mean, he was in danger of dying next turn himself, too. His opponent does have a strong amount of damage on the board.
That's 20 damage on the board, so one Soulfire does kill him if he doesn't under up, but he does. But one Soulfire still kills him because of Hellfire, yeah.
Exactly. So now Tiller's on a draw to win the game.
Soulfire finishes the game. Jiraxis.
Jiraxis
doesn't really do it.
But if he plays Jiraxis,
then he won't have the mana to execute.
Well, I'm saying if he plays Jiraxis, then Harrison Jones ends up drawing a lot of cards, but will it even matter?
Well, the thing is, like, if he plays Harrison, he actually can't do anything else.
Oh, that is pretty nasty.
Wait, that's it.
That's gonna be enough damage to kill him off.
Oh man.
Or is it?
Oh
It
yeah.
is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like it. Tiller Celestial jumps out to a 2-0 lead.
Very nice there.
By fire. Kranich never got that Worgen. But that was so close.
That was really nice.
Just in case, checking his outs to see if Soulfire was the next card that he needed, and it was.
And of course, he didn't want to tap into that position.
Right.
So yeah, very nice.
Discarding his Iron Begals to get a Soulfire and win the game.
Tiller is playing like a god at the moment. He is on point. He's sharp. He's not letting up any weaknesses. I mean, he's counting for situations where it's like, yeah, if you have that 5...
Time for those garrison quests. Oh my goodness. They really are working. Wow, garrisons really are working. Like, straight up just walk in there. How weird is that?
Orders, Commander. I'll call in a few favors. On it.
Oh no.
For the Alliance.
%100% chance. Victory.
I'm definitely tired now.
You have my undivided attention.
Damn straight out there.
Hello, Commander.
Upgrade the town hall. Or get a small empty plot. Upgrade the town hall.
You have inspired me, Commander. I've seen you and your armies win many hard-fought battles across Draenor.
Wow.
We now face our greatest challenge as we attempt to unite. against the Iron Horde.
Yeah, good. We're getting a bit fancy now, isn't it? Them eyes. They gotta hang in there.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
Just say the word, Commander. We'll get it done. What do you need? We've got a lot of work to do.
Hi. Off with ya.
Hi, how are you?
You want my gold, do you?
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Greetings. Be careful.
Alright, defend this. Defend it good.
Light be with you.
Let's go, Justin.
Each day is a blessing.
Right, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm knackered.
You tired?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, no.
What a pussy.
Don't know how many garrison quests I've got exactly to do here, because I'm just basically doing all the stuff when you come back and upgrade it to tier 2, and now I'm doing the invasion and whatever else crap I get with that.
Wasn't anywhere near as many as I thought.
Bit annoyed about that maintenance to a degree, because I don't think it's going to be 2 hours.
No, it's 4 hours for a start.
Is it? Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's pretty harsh. I'll do some Heroes of the Storm, finish some quest dailies. The main thing is I'm just staying up for 55 hours. Doesn't really matter too much. Not like I have a fucking choice. Unless I'm just going to stare at the World of Warcraft loading screen.
Yeah, I think probably when I go to sleep I'll just sleep as long as I want. Because I really don't expect the service to be off on time.
Nah, I don't either. Especially since it's a complete shitstorm. Could be down. I could be down for fucking ages. Well, I'm dead. In my invasion. How dare they? Well, why didn't you say so? Close the portals. Ah, I didn't even see these things. That's interesting. Pretty hard to click them though when I'm getting fucking beaten on. These don't stop coming, do they? Ah, that's how much time they have left until they just die. I'm with you. This is a quest giver right here. It lies.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Lost lumberjacks. Available quest. Is it available though? 'Cause I don't think it is. I don't like that it says there's a quest and I can't pick up a quest. Oh well. Fuck it up.
Card combination, you still can't kill me. So he's playing like it's immaculate right now. His Hearthstone play at the moment.
He is a fantastic Warlock player, and I just love Warlock, and I love watching Tiddler playing. At first playing Zoo, the WCA, now playing Handlock. The guy really knows how to apply the power of the Horde.
Yeah, I guess so,
You're
right?
still going on that?
Using.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think also his practice and the fact that he's also one of the best players in China does have a little bit to do with it. But you know what? The handlock and the horde are very powerful forces in Hearthstone indeed.
Yeah, and Fel Magic.
And Veil Magic.
Yeah.
All right, I still need those books, Nimj. You told
Oh, sure.
I need that $100 an hour coaching, Nimj.
Got you.
Yeah.
Amas, we are going to see Warlock versus Warlock as not the last game in this match, but still.
Possibly the last game in this match.
Possibly, if Kranich loses that, he will be eliminated.
I thought that was an enemy.
What do you think about it? Do we know if it's a Zoo or Handlock?
I believe it's handlock, but you guys are looking at me, and I'm like, guys, I don't think I'm the primary source for this kind of information.
You're the encyclopedia in Hearthstone.
Quite the opposite. Well, I mean, I'm like Wikipedia, where it's easy to edit me for false information. You just have to say, yeah, he's playing Zoo. And I'm like, yeah, that's right, he is playing Zoo. Like, no, he's actually playing handlock. Oh, yeah, that's right, he's playing handlock. That's me.
Anybody can edit photo.
That's right. I'm not a reliable. Don't quote me on that.
Okay.
All right, so it is handlock.
Yes. You know what? I'm gonna go on a limb
and
say it's handlock.
Man, if it's handlock versus handlock, then you know it's very swingy, but I love it. It's like a chess game, right?
Oh,
you know, it's like response and reaction, and whoever pushes more might die to Shadow Flame and stuff like that. It's a really interesting matchup.
One of the most enjoyable games.
Yeah, it's one of our favorites, right? We've been talking a lot about that.
Yeah, certainly. And the Warlock always wins.
All right, well, guys, it's time to find out if Tiddler Celestial is going to get a berth in the grand finals. Will he be able to 3-0 with handlock? Let's find out.
Your soul shall suffer.
All right, the mulligans. Kranich gets the coin. So Tiddler. Oh my God, the big hunter.
Big game hunter. Oh, doesn't even want the Twilight Drake. Wow.
Is he searching for a big game hunter as well?
Oh, maybe. It's interesting.
Well, his hand. I liked his hand before. He mulliganed the entire thing away, but if he's searching for specific cards, that's the risk that you take. He gets a little bit more clunky hand, but at least he does have a turn 3 play as well if he's going to be aggressively tapping.
But I mean, Mortal Coil in this matchup is not a dead card at all. There are so many targets, you know?
Right.
Farseer, after you hit with Cypher, Argus, and Mortal Coil, there's Owls to Mortal
But it's nice to quest, to be honest. I mean, I've been doing it obviously for a while, and it seems like out of comment saying that, but I'm just going to say that before the server gets all crappy again, probably.
You can't push an attack that much because if you put
Just to sort of,
so that you can play Molten Giant,
you know, you're just making progression. Simple stuff, nothing hard. It's just nice and relaxing, and you're getting somewhere.
and also, Kranich is playing Power of the Overwhelming, so he might have a possibility to just burst.
That's right. We see a lot of handlocks cutting that card because the Leroy combo is not relevant anymore. But
right, you used to be able to use Leroy, Power Overwhelming, and Faceless it for 20 damage.
Yeah.
And if you also had Soulfire, it was 24.
Oh, now this I recognize.
Up to 5 mana, it's no longer.
This is definitely Sangamash.
There is no way to play it, but I guess if Kranich does have Leroy, he could save that the entire time.
But the card itself is still very relevant. You can use it.
Sure.
I'm confused. Why is Sangamash Shadow Moon Valley? Like, I'm seeing so many parts of it I recognize that are actually in Sangamash, so why?
Why not?
Yeah, but how does it work out? What the fuck does Shadow Moon Valley? What land space becomes that? If the current Shadow Moon Valley somehow turns into Sangamash. Fires of a rock, maybe? Shifts over? I don't know.
That's interesting, by the way. I'm in a group with Judds and he's offline. And he has been offline for a while. But I'm still getting the option to disenchant gear when it drops.
Too shabby? I guess he got a bit tired of leveling. Because he's not even been on that long. Been up that long.
Tired, I guess. Hey.
Yeah.
Tired boys.
I'm alright with playing another game for a number of hours, really. Doesn't bother me too much. But it's a bit of a nuisance. because I'm starting to get into this now. Been doing a good hour or two at least of solid leveling, where it is just like quest after quest after quest, and actually making progress. Nice.
I reckon the servers will be down for 6 hours, close to 7 hours, and it probably won't even work, whatever they do.
Conjunction with power over in Shadow Flame to perform more damage to the board. It's
What am I supposed to be doing here?
So it is pretty versatile still.
Yeah, absolutely. And even if you have Sylvanas, he does have Sylvanas in his deck. So if he just has Sylvanas and you attach Power Overwhelming on it, it'll die at the end of the turn to steal one of your opponent's minions. So there's a lot of synergy across the deck.
And also Iron Big Owl is such an important card to deal with the Twilight Drake. Oh, there is one.
Oh, there is one,
Well,
but it's on the other side.
I don't think he's gonna owl his own Drake.
Well, you can, but you don't want to do that.
If you want to make a statement,
I don't want to go to the grand finals.
Wow, that's a bad
I want to go play
statement.
Overwatch. I
Oh,
want to see
man.
goblins and gnomes and not be on stage.
That is a statement. But yeah, Gul'dan versus Gul'dan.
It's a hard turn for Kranich here. I mean, you could just put the Sludge Belcher and play on curve, but at the same time, your opponent gets to advance on his board as well. You don't have any board clears, so you're kind of worried, oh, what happens if my opponent really overextends? I can't really do anything about it.
You want to contest the board.
How much are you afraid of putting down your own Sludge Belcher to answer your opponent's Sludge Belcher?
Yeah, usually you don't want to do that, especially on a board like this. Activating the Watchers is perfectly fine because if your opponent wants to push through, they have to use premium removal such as Shadow Flame.
By the way, Lothab, another very important card in this matchup. If your opponent gets low, just play double Molten Giant, Lothab, and then you steal them. They won't be able to clear a board with Shadow Flame.
I'll raise you another scenario. You do that, but then you attach Power Overwhelming and Shadow Flame the Lothab, and your opponent loses his entire board, and he can't play spells.
Oh man.
Like Lothab Shadow Flame, like really convinced me how good it is in this deck. I mean, you didn't have to convince me Lothab was good already, but
It's
that was
even
just
better.
icing on the cake.
And it's only stressing the fact like that in this matchup, every card matters. How you use your Siphon Soul, how you use your Lothab, Power Overwhelming, everything has a meaning. That's why it's such an important match.
This is quite uncomfortable. He doesn't have an easy way to deal with Sylvanas without giving up one of his minions, it looks like.
And you do not want to give your Watchers. Watchers are very, very good in the hand lock deck. You can always activate them with silence. You can Shadow Flame them.
Right.
And I mean, you can just sit there with taunt, and it's a pain to deal with.
People open up Watchers in their first packs of Hearthstone. They say, well, why? What do I use this for? It's got so much synergy with all these Warlock spells like Shadow Flame to clear the board.
He's going for and
going for 50-50.
The Watchers is gone.
We know what he took, and that's going to be the Ancient Watcher.
All right, it's a bit of an unlucky RNG right there.
Well, at least that can attack, but for now, that's going to be a target which not only can he not get through, but it's in danger of destroying his board with the Shadow Flame, like we mentioned.
Look at this free drop.
Oh my
and
god.
And a free drop A8, isn't it a bit too powerful?
No, because isn't there a new giant coming out in Goblins and Gnomes where you can play for 2 mana based on how many cards your opponent holds?
Wow.
That's right.
Just
watch. You play King Mooper on that card.
I definitely did check the Goblins versus Gnomes.
But it looks like that Tiller's hand is just so much better. So much more reactive. There are no Molten Giants when you're sitting at full health. You know, it's all playable.
Granite has 2 Molten Giants that he's going to take a while for him to get to.
And he has
The mail. go there. Oh dear. No lag, baby. No lag. It is weird to say one more day, but it is kind of, well, it is true. It is another 24 hours, but it feels like it should be less than that. But it isn't. It isn't. Genuinely another 24 hours. Fuck. Well, that's really horrible. Because that means I've got to do... It only just starts getting better now. So I've got to do another one of these evening, morning thingies, which is horrible. True.
Right, but even his post-Jirax's hand is not that strong, and if you're...
Very bad.
Right.
And also, Crunch still has 30 points of health, so those Molten Giants are not going to...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kranich just wants a spell to deal like 20 damage to his own hero.
Yeah.
That would
Well,
be a good spell.
if he plays Jiraxus, he is dealing 15 points
but
It's just my eyes are really going to be the problem from now on for the next 24 hours. My right eye is a bit more sore than my left eye. And I don't want to touch them, but they're like, if I close my eyes, I can actually feel probably like the red veins or whatever that make them sore.
Fine because, you know, the Watcher protects the Lothar, whereas if the Lothar has taunt, then they're both vulnerable.
Do you think that 2-3 body is really worth putting out? Like, I mean, aren't you saving it for combinations with your giants, or if you pick up Jiraxus and whatnot?
Well, you do have two, so I guess putting up one, you know, it could just, it's challenging the Argus already, and attack with 5/5. So it's reasonable. And here we can see that the Sunfury was really good. You can clear out the ooze as well. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, this
That's
double,
11
double.
per hand if he was able to stretch it out aggression-wise.
With Argus, that's 13. Possibly 13. Not with the Watch in the middle.
Do you... are you forced to make a play?
Are you?
I don't think you are.
That is the biggest...
Oh dear.
6, 7, it's a
Gets a bit colder, so...
Yes. I forgot how to attack.
Well, you can silence it and then you can...
Shoulder fist ogre. Like, he's turned from his violent ways.
Okay.
Guys, there's a giant, so the...
Gone through anger management issues.
Oh wow, this could be a very good turn. You could play Giant, overwhelming the Argus, and actually Shadow Flame the Argus. But then you don't clear the Watcher.
And you lose the giant to Big Hunter.
Oh yeah, wow.
And you know what also stinks is normally with Power Overwhelming, because it also buffs health, you can usually attack and then trade to get a full clear, but that Agent Launcher is so big that if you use Power Overwhelming, you're still going to lose the Argus if you attack.
Yeah, that is a pretty fat launcher, so
that
it decides to Shadow Flame the Giant instead.
He's playing around the Big Hunter.
That's true, he is. And he saw BGH in Tiddler's deck, and another restraint, so Kranich is on point too, making sure to give his opponent as difficult time as possible.
Well, also, if you're dealing with one threat at a time, at some point Warlock won't have the threats anymore.
Yep.
And then he is forced to play Jiraxus. And you can probably deal with the board after Jiraxus is being played.
Oh no, this is a scary hand. There are no taunts, there are no threats that you can put down. Molten Giants can't be played, so...
Are you worried about taking damage, though? You do have 2 Molten Giants. And you do have heal, so
yeah, but then,
is it reasonable to just play into a creature and then try to let yourself take a few damage points?
Yeah, that's true. But then, you know, as we know that Hanlocks have a lot of bursts, especially when they play Power Overwhelming. I mean, even without playing Power Overwhelming, we see Tiddler has like 11 damage on his hand. So 11 plus 8 is a lot of damage.
Farseer is such a tricky play. Like,
yeah.
You want to develop the board, but you don't want to heal yourself.
You don't want to heal yourself, but at the same time, you might die.
You're aware of what...
Powder, make a worthy offering, or your people shall die.
So Ner'zhul turned to the silent void. He broke the ancient laws and drew upon the dark star. with him to stop, but he would not turn back. Taking this stone, he forswore all loyalty to our ancestors. You must do what I cannot. Stop Ner'zhul. End his madness before it is too late. The Shadow Moon Fortress is sealed to outsiders, but the Keystone will allow entry. Do Good luck, hero. Ancestors, forgive us.
What's the implications too? And you're at 24 health. That's so close to the maximum, and yet you're afraid of dying.
Yeah. Like playing with the devil, really. You want to be low, but you don't want to die.
Yeah, I just love this game.
I think the Farseer does.
Oh wow,
keep
doesn't
the
want
healing
it.
away.
What about healing your opponents?
We've seen
We
that
saw that
too.
before, yeah.
But when he has a Molten Giant out already, it's usually you heal to avoid that scenario. But he gets it anyways. I think it has a much lower impact.
Oh, Tiddler is not going to play the Twilight Drake. With so many cards, he's probably thinking that an Al Morlico is a possibility.
I think both players are just respecting the amount burst that's present in this deck. I mean, look at this hand. If he didn't clear, that was crazy amounts of damage.
Now it's starting to get really tight because he still doesn't have a way to kill off that giant.
A Siphon Soul would be good, but no.
Wait a minute.
Whoa.
He can't clear the giant.
No, can't clear.
He can.
He
with
double
Soulfire,
Soulfire, but
oh no, you're gonna lose Jiraxis in the process though.
Right.
As we know.
Well, hold on. If he plays this giant, Tiddler has the big game Hunter, and then he also has the Hellfire and 2 Soulfires, so he does have the damage to kill him. Potentially, right?
Potentially.
Does he go for it?
Does he go for a double Soulfire, Hellfire, Big and Hunter?
Does he need it? Oh, he does. He does need to do exactly that.
Okay.
I like that wall formation. That looks pretty cool, actually.
It's even better.
Oh, he might take the risk now.
That looks like quite high res. There's something about it that looks quite
Coin flip there to win the game.
modern art.
But is it weird that he didn't do that first before deciding to do that?
Like, that's beyond what the WoW model can normally do. Just the way it looks.
Well, he can play it very safe. Like the only card that's winning for him right now is Shadow Flame, and he's seen one already.
And you're up 2 games. How much restraint does it take to like hold back and not just I'm gonna win right now, right? Oh,
I mean
man.
that
The
right
patience.
there. The difference between top 4 and $15,000 compared to $50,000 guaranteed is a $35,000 restraint. Like that takes a lot of discipline. Let me tell you.
You have like what 10% chance of actually failing, so 90% chance to get 35k right there. Jeez.
Oh, he does.
Wow, the amount of burst.
So he has. Do you have a way to clear here?
I don't think so. He needed the Shadow Flame to be able to clear his board.
Oh man. So is this it?
That might be it.
Oh, I guess you have to Siphon
You
Soul.
do have just ways to deal with the board.
Yeah, the Siphon Soul and double Soulfire a giant.
Oh man.
But then still, Tiddler can Hellfire and double
assuming
Soulfire.
Just discard the other Soulfire.
Alright, he's going for it. He has to clear the board in here.
How brutal is this?
Alright, well, okay. I mean, Krenich, I think he's calculating if there's any way out. His opponent has 12 damage on board. You have to clear this out.
Or at least
Soulfire
there's no ways around it.
BGH at least. Soulfire the BGH at least. Do it. Do it. Alright.
Okay.
Oh, last second. Alright. So now you're offered another opportunity to, go for the kill.
It's still a possibility for Taylor to get the kill.
Yeah.
If he's willing to part with his second Soulfire.
It is so funny because it was like you were offered 90%, and now you're being offered like a 70%. You take the 70%.
Well, let's see. If he uses Hellfire, there's 6 cards remaining. And he uses one. That's a 20%
So it's 20%.
chance. 20%
So 80%
chance to discard.
So 80%, yeah, something like that. But then 80% now.
I was running around this area before, wasn't I? When the server was screwed and nothing was spawning.
So he can just attack and play Wolfjan as well.
But at the same time, there's so much burst on the other end.
Oh my god.
He got the Mountain Giants. so he's just going to develop the board.
He does have taunt. If Kranich draws Shadow Flame, that would be huge. That would be huge. Does health? No.
No, that's a Hellfire.
He's got 17 points of damage!
He's actually one damage off lethal.
Kranich just 1 damage off lethal!
This is crazy.
Tiddler's patience may have just, you know.
I mean, I don't think it's backfired just yet.
Not backfired yet. It's looking okay, but 1 damage. Imagine if he like tapped 1 more time throughout the course of the game, he would have been dead.
And
this game is so close.
He can't life tap in Shadow Flame, right, with this Leroy?
No. Unless you draw to another power overwhelming.
Is he forced to play Leroy as a removal card?
Oh, you don't want to do that, do you?
Yeah, but you're dead if you don't.
So Leroy, Hellfire, Soulfire, and pray that you keep Jiraxis, because Jiraxis is the only thing that would keep him in this game.
I mean, you could just Jiraxis and just Soulfire the 8-4. I mean, your opponent didn't take the risk before. Oh, but he's dead with Hellfire and
Right.
Soulfire.
I mean,
so maybe just the Giant and Soulfire on the Molten.
Just stuff. Kranich on the verge of elimination.
Oh, he sees it. He sees it. Very nice.
And he discards Hellfire. I mean, honestly, that's not that bad considering he has Leroy Burst. But once again, presented with the chance of killing his opponent if he wants to take the chance with the second Soulfire.
Back up to 1 and 6 again.
He's not taking it again.
Back in a mo. There we go. Just got a bit sneezy all of a sudden. Didn't like that.
How safe can you be?
Well, I have to tell you, you can be as safe as you want if you're on the road to becoming the world champion.
That's true.
Yep, he wants to eliminate any possibilities of him throwing away his lead. But, I mean, I still don't see a way for Kranich to clear the woods here.
I don't see any way right now.
His Leroy and Power Overwhelming are just sitting there, and he has to go for Jiraxis. But that's going to do it. And Tinder Celestial will go to the grand finals with a 3-0 sweep with his handlock.
That patience really paid off.
He is going to use the Soulfire now, right? Right? Or only
No,
Hellfire?
you use Jiraxis to kill him. You do it. You face Jiraxis.
Mistake.
Ever the Lord of the Burning Legion.
Nice. Mistake. I love it.
Oh, man.
We have ourselves the first finalist for the World Championships, and it is Tinder Celestial from China.
So well played. So well played.
Tiddler again in the final of the major tournament.
Man.
This guy is just amazing.
I am so impressed.
Well played, and lots of respect between these two Asian players. And as much as Tiddler also played well, Kranich gave a performance of a lifetime. Coming all the way from Korea, one more time, the semifinalists from Korea. Give it up for Kranich.
Oh my god, this Morgan deck, he was so short on the killing. Tiddler still there, and then again the Warlock mirror, the headlock with Leroy and having 16 points of damage against 17 points of health, or 17 against 18. I don't even remember about one damage of lethal, one damage of advancing to the final. Tough.
Not dead yet.
Discipline to not go for that. I mean, it's a lot of people would just. That's what it is. You're talking about. It's like an easy chance to just win. You're up 2-0. Why not take a chance? That's the win. But he says, you know what? I'm just gonna play very systematic, academically, and not give up my lead. I think Tidler played that very by the book. I don't really think it's a mistake at all to hold on to those cards.
And we saw that he was actually 1 point off of actually dying. It was really, really close.
It was close.
On the edge.
he almost went too safe, but until it's actually a game-ending decision, it's okay.
That's the right play, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, that does it for the first semifinals. I didn't really expect it to be 3-0. Honestly, did you guys?
Oh, I did.
We said maybe Kranish's lineup would be good against Tidler, but I mean, after dropping that Shaman, he seemed like he really needed to pull off a quick win, or else he was in danger of getting swept there.
Well, I didn't expect 3-0, but still, the games were very close, and I thought Kranich had a good chance to win a couple of games. But, you know, he's not the RNG god yet. Still, a fantastic player and showing great skills.
Not quite. Not quite.
All of these are open, so I can't actually complete that quest until I can come across the closed ones, which are obviously very, very rare, because almost none of them are closed.
Right. I mean, maybe he can get a
But it could take a while.
Maybe you join some sports clubs and whatnot, and he can
Just running around.
Internship, right, to boost his resume.
Wow.
Yeah, just train with Mad Bombers first. And
That's right, or the Matter Bombers from Goblins and Gnomes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Well, that's going to do it for our first semifinals. We have another one with D2 versus Firebat, which is also exciting for itself because it's the American region representing. That's right. Unfortunately, Nimsh, no more Europeans left in the World Championships. But let's take a look at the bracket real quick to show you guys what's happened thus far and how we got to the
And no more Europeans
see Tidler Celestial all the way from China
in the Hearthstone Championships.
If it wasn't Strife Pro, and he is already in the finals. On the bottom half, we had Firebat who got through Cower yesterday, and D2 who defeated Strife Pro in what many consider to be an upset.
Well, guaranteed 50K at least for Tidler.
Oh,
that's amazing. Biggest tournament in the world yet.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot.
He also won 50K from WCA, so he's made a pretty good year of Hearthstone with money. Much better than pretty much almost everybody, right? I feel like he's one of the highest earners in all of Hearthstone now.
What are his plans? Is he going to have a bookstore and an online store as well? Or
He's probably going to buy every board game in the entire collective universe and all of their expansion packs. In fact, why not ask him himself, Rachel and Wheat, what is Tidler going to do with all this money?
I don't know what Tidler's going to do with all this money. Do you know what you're going to do with all this money if you win?
有点想法，好像我有机会比我上次赢的更多了。
Finally, I have the chance to win more prize money than last time I did, so I do have a plan.
He's going to buy lots of board games, I think.
Always have a plan. That's a good one. Let's talk a little bit about that semifinals. First off, 3-0. That's awesome. I mean, that's got to feel so good to go in and show great domination over your opponent.
之前有个中国知名的解说老是说我只会用15，然后这次我用 handlock 也3比0对方，证明我的 handlock 看来打得也还不错。
This is the part where I get stuck trying to do this stupid quest.
Who said before, I am only good at Zoolock. However, I proved that I am pretty good at handlock as well.
Good, nice, excellent work, excellent work.
Well, Tidler, last weekend in Burbank, we talked about your great clothing style, but now...
Oh, he's gonna get to it. Damn it. The only one I've seen.
Dominating, I don't want to say BM, but a very harsh finish to a very severe 3-0.
我觉得炉石传说是个很酷的游戏项目，如果大家 喜欢，我尽量能在比赛中给大家一些比较好看的、能够精彩的场面，就是如果能够有选择的话。
So he said, if I have a choice, I am more than willing to
Look out for those purple treasures.
audience because Hearthstone is such a cool game. I really love it.
That gets a round of applause.
Yeah, I had a feeling the audience would really like that. On a more serious note, in terms of that last game, the commentators were asking about it. They were like, "This is really safe play, cautious play." You would agree with that, and do you think that is absolutely important in such a very critical game?
我知道，其实我有很大的概率，如果使用2个 SoFi 的话，就是很有机会就直接赢。但是我觉得现在
Gonna be running around in circles here.
这样使用的场面，所以我觉得我还是应该能更加安全的获得这场比赛胜利，所以我就这样选。
So he said, yes, that was. I had a very good chance to finish the game with double soul fire. I was thinking about it, but eventually I feel like the board I was pretty much in control of the whole board, so I chose the safe play just to win the game.
Excellent answer. Tiddler, congratulations for winning the first semifinal, and we will see this man in the grand finals here at the Tavern of Champions for BlizzCon 2014. Want to remind everyone, keep in touch with us via social channels. Use the Twitter @PlayHearthstone and the hashtag BlizzCon. We want to hear from you. We've been getting some great questions about the players, about the games, about everything going on. So please keep it coming. Also, a reminder that we've got the virtual tickets still accessible. You can go to blizzard.com, learn more about that. There's some in-game items, including an exclusive Hearthstone card back, as well as several other things for some Blizzard in-game merchandise. Additionally, I'm sure you folks have heard about the new expansion. Goblins versus Gnomes. Anyone? Yeah? Real quickly, because I haven't had a chance to do this yet, I've been asking a lot of people, do you choose the goblins or do you choose the gnomes? So if we could, just by round of applause, who out there is a goblin lover? Who? And then, of course, are there any gnome supporters out there? And is anyone going into this with a game plan of like, I am an equal opportunity Hearthstone player. I want to play both gnomes and both goblins. I think that's me too. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first semifinal is complete, and now it is time to jump into our second semifinal. So let's introduce our first player for.
With my clan at your side, you will be unstoppable. The void hungers. Well done, Ner'zhul. We attack Karabor soon. Summon forth the Dark Star. I will begin my preparations at once.
Ease.
What's this about ease?
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna take some ease.
Ner'zhul and Gramosh just jerking off about summoning some crappy void demon. Who's obviously going to die in about 4 hits.
Depends, though, did they walk off before it died?
They walked off before it died.
Do not be sad.
That's alright.
I did not choose this fate.
I didn't want to upset him.
You
Quite convenient that they did that, though, because they would have probably butt
be
raped you.
strong, little one. I will be watching over you.
This is our moment. We must unite. Samara, I swear to you, I will become strong. I will protect our people.
Warcraft 3 death animation.
Fight! It is come, champion. I will need your help to crash this.
I think I'm gonna finish these quests that I'm on and then go back to my garrison and see if there's anything I can finish up and try to get myself sort of positioned so that when I come back I can just go at it again.
Once Blizzard have fixed everything, you'll be perfectly good to go. No problems.
Shit. It's gonna be like the longest maintenance ever.
And it's gonna do nothing.
Change everything.
Yeah.
Useless shit. That always happens. Always. It might be like barely improved. Or it might like be okay. AFK for about 45 minutes.
They got to go through the motions, ain't they? Where am I even going? I just suddenly think I've got a cold now. I was just like, oh, my throat's now sore. My nose is all bunged up. Oh, that's nice. That soulbound wand.
That'll be good for when your hunter decides that he's sick of hunting.
Does anyone even use a wand? I didn't know they existed anymore.
It's mages, I guess. Maybe. It's been retooled into a normal one hand.
On that Draenor quest, we have to keep opening the Draenor cages to rescue the Draenors, but all of the cages are already open.
Don't know that I would necessarily have done that. I haven't done a lot of the Shadowman Valley quest. Just basically out of the ASAP.
What? Well, I thought you had to kind of do one of them because it's like rescue. You take back Caribou, don't you? So I thought it's quite a major one.
I haven't done any of that.
Yeah, I imagine. No way you get that far ahead.
I'll let you know if the garrisons are broken again. I think it'll be alright though.
I got a quest in there, Lost Lumberjacks, but there was no one to give the quest. I was interested. So I didn't actually get the quest. It just says in the minimap I've got a quest to pick up, but I haven't. Well, I have, but I can't access it.
It seems to be alright now. At least for me.
Yeah, this Draenor quest is really annoying. Like, all the other bits it takes a long time because it's basically right near the end. You're right towards the end of this quest chain, but all of these cages are open. You might come across one out of about 30 that isn't. You have to quickly get that before anyone else, and everyone's like all around here. That's one of those.
Jesus, these followers are useless. What the fuck are they thinking?
I just don't think you're doing a good job. Maybe they should have a different commander. Someone who knows what he's doing. I'm not gonna get this quest done, am I? One of those quests that's gonna drag out way longer than it should. Where the Draenor at? Oh shit. Quick, tap that. 2 open cages, that's a gold mine right there. Server restart in 15 minutes. Well, that'll be an interesting restart. This server maintenance. Should be able to get 93. Speeding it along. If it wasn't for this one fucking quest, it's really gonna slow me down now. It's gonna take like... It takes like fucking 10 minutes to do the main quest, and then another 25 minutes possibly just to do the extra bit on him. Just because it's shitly designed. Or shit mechanics. No! Someone else get into the fucking... those fucking fucks. Fuck. I reckon these cages must keep closing then. Ugh. There we go, they do. Thank goodness for that. Whoa! Now you get attacked. Liar, Stace. Liar. This is gonna kill me. No, not yet. I don't know for the American case, but put it this way. This server is the worst one of the EU. And it's been absolutely god-awful. It's only the last 2 to 3 hours I've actually been able to play the game, pretty much. Everything up until this point has been an entire lag fest. Where I couldn't do fuck all.
Not all who wander are lost. Be just. The light will guide your way.
Very well.
Time for prayer and a time for action.
Do this. Let's kill Nazul. Stop him from becoming a Lich King. Again. Such a pain in the ass when he's a Lich King. Ding.
Is that level 93?
Yeah.
Level 93.
Not bad, considering all the shit I've been through. And all the respecking and the re-talenting and the re-glyphing and the re-binding and everything that went with it. And the fuck up Nazor.
You are just in time.
Just
Witness
logged
the
off from
dark
the garrison.
majesty of the void.
I don't know.
Seems to be there. So I'm gonna party with him.
What is he thinking?
I will save my clan, even if I must forfeit the souls of my ancestors. Darkness is my strength. With this power, the Shadow Moon will be conquerors.
How'd he do that?
It is not too late. Turn from this dark path and let us help you. The shadows have already consumed my soul, prophet. There is no darkness light cannot pierce, Ner'zhul. No! The power of the Dark Star will be mine! Without faith, the battle is lost. Something is amiss on this world. Not all who wander are lost. Without faith, the battle is lost. We welcome your help.
Oh, am I supposed to do something? I was just watching it, I thought something's gonna happen. Oh, sorry. Contain. What the fuck is he doing? There we go. Didn't realise I had to do something. It's just like, oh, they're gonna do something at the moment.
The Dark Star falls now upon you. The Iron Horde will prevail. And all that stand against us will die.
It begins. Enemy eyes. Sacrificed himself. Good lad. Good lad. Oh, you missed out on that then. That was a biggie. Big old cinematic, that one.
What is happening to this world?
Oh, I get a new bow that's 17 levels higher than my other one.
Ardonsha, I can't believe he's gone.
Yiro, the defense crystal is broken. The Iron Horde have overrun Kerabor. We'd need a miracle to break through.
Velen's sacrifice means nothing if the temple falls.
You don't have to do this, Yiro. Take the survivors and flee.
No, We stand here against the Iron Horde. I will fight.
We must not fail.
Hero, are you with us?
Never again.
How long until the server resets? Because I'm on like the biggie. 5 minutes to do the penultimate quest of Shadow Moon Valley. This might even be the setup to it.
Fly with me, hero. We will assist them from above. The purifying light of the Naru is both our hammer and...
Damn, sexy fairy dragons are overpowered.
They are at the very temple gates. Fly closer. Hurry. Circle back. We must clear the steps. Never again will you orcish hordes darken the light of Karabor! Press onward, by the light of the Naru!
That them there, Naru.
Carry the light, brothers and sisters!
This is gonna reset before I get to the end of it, isn't it? I'll have to do this all over again. I'm gonna be logged off in a weird place. Come on, Lucky.
Oh, I need like 1 more minute to get this properly done. Seriously.
Nailing this.
We've done all we can from...
There we go. Nailed it.
We've broken the main siege. We should meet with our forces on the ground.
Champion, I need you to fight your way to the harbor.
I'll approach the enemy first. Naru guide you.
Alright. Fuck it. Let's do this.
I need to go into my garrison to hand this in. I'm gonna have to go in, hand it in, and then heart it before the server shuts down.
You can do it.
Looks like I will just about manage it. You get a 525 blue helm, which is the highest level item I seem to have got from all my quests. And it's not even higher than my freaking helmet anyway. Oh well, I'm gonna have to log off here because there's no way I'm gonna do the actual ultimate quest here. This literally is the final quest of Shadow Moon Valley. Yep, I guess I will go and have a quick snack. And
Our faith cannot be broken.
Just pretty much sleep as long as I feel like.
Exarcha Karma.
Pointlessly staying awake.
Well, I won't make it too pointless because I'll do my Heroes of the Storm dailies. Then I'll have a bit of well, I don't know if I'll do Warcraft 3, but I'll do a Hearthstone fun. Then I'll have shower, have some food. By the time I've done all of that, that'll reach the 4-hour quota, I reckons. There we go. Disconnected. They did say server reset, so I don't know whether to just give it 4 minutes or so and try.
I wouldn't bother. You could, but I don't think you'll get shit for it.
Back in a meal.
Back in X amount of hours.
Hello, Poppy. Okay. But this is obviously a nuisance because I just wanted to pretty much play WoW all the time. Because it would be somewhat beneficial anyway, because I've got to level up at some point, because otherwise why the hell am I playing it? So all my time should really be spent on doing that. And instead they've thrown this 4-hour wall in my way and taken down all them servers. My health is fine, my eyes are tired. Like, if I close my eyes, it's noticeable. Not so much that I'm going to fall asleep or go suddenly. It's more a case of I can just sort of feel them being a little bit sore. But then again, they're often like that anyway. Because I don't have the best eyesight and I probably should wear glasses, but I don't. The last hour I seem to have developed maybe a bit of a cold. I don't know. I started sneezing and then I got a bit bunged up and I started blowing my nose. And now I feel a little bit like there's something just on the tip of my... But to be fair, I've been waiting to get a cold for ages. I don't know whether I've actually had a cold sort of like lurking just in the background or not. Because I've never felt 100%. Like the last couple of weeks of work, I felt a bit off, but not fully off. And everyone's coughing and sneezing at work, so it's like impossible to not get ill, pretty much. So I'm in the right place anyway for it to happen, and I've done most of the hard work. Only got shit, not even 13 hours, 23 hours to go. Oh well. Yeah, I suppose I'm slightly in a dazed mode now, where if I don't concentrate, my eyes might just glaze a little bit. Like I could easily see myself glazing, but otherwise I'm actually fine. I could play some competitive Warcraft if I wanted, but I'd rather not. Rather not take that out on me. Now I'm at the stage where I've got to see if OBS can record Heroes of the Storm and Hearthstone. So first of all, let's see if we can find the page. Don't know. Gonna say I'll check the EU forums. See if I can put that up there so we can see what the actual deal is. There's no blue posts at all, unlike but this is for the realm forums of Draenor. Just Draenor alone, and they're all like pissed off people. So gonna have a look and see what the actual main forums do. Problem is being up this late. Even when I get up, even at the best of times, I don't really have the best eyesight for reading. I don't like reading off a monitor and stuff like that. So doing it after 30 odd hours isn't great. I'm glazing a little bit here. Alright, let's go forums. I want to sneeze again now. I want to sneeze. I want to sneeze. More or less a definitive ultimatum at this point. Realm maintenance, 7 AM CESE. Will be before. Ah, here we go. Alright, well, let's do that then. Let's have a little look and see in the old OBS. Window capture. Realm maintenance. There you go, fellas. You can see that, can't you? We'll be performing unscheduled maintenance on all EU realms beginning at 7 AM CEST in order to address issues with realm stability. We anticipate this process will last approximately 4 hours and appreciate your patience during this time. Typically Blizzard take more like 6 to 8 hours. And that's if you're lucky. That 4 hours could quite easily be 12 hours or something stupid like that. So I'd rather it wasn't, because that's a lot of time to fill up on fucking Heroes of the Storm and Hearthstone. I mean, I could play those for that long, but World of Warcraft's a bit easier, especially since this is an expansion and it's sort of like there's more progression towards it. Yeah, I apologise. I didn't want to do that. And I know that happened. The moment I heard that happen, I was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Here we go. So, my voice seems a bit deeper, but then again, that's normally because it's morning time anyway. But then again, I haven't slept, so I don't know what to think of that. If I get a cold, I get a cold. It's fine. I can live with that. because I've got tons of time off, so should be able to kill it off pretty quickly. Oh, that's very kind of your wood panels. Well, I'm going to start off with Here is the Storm because I'm going to have dailies to do there. So I'm a kind of person that's very efficient. So I like to just get my dailies done. Obviously, they don't have to be done. It's just the OCD part of me. So if I do play those games, then I do the dailies. And by doing the dailies, you're just basically removing the chance that you're going to screw yourself over and miss out on daily, because you can only have up to 3, and then they don't stack beyond that point. So I'll do the Heroes of the Storm stuff. That should be 2 dailies at least, I think, because I've been away for 2 days. But I did play a little bit, and I've kept up to date on the Hearthstone, because that's very easy to play, especially when I was trying to log into servers all the time and staring at loading screens. There were moments where I could actually just load up Hearthstone, play an entire game, by the time I could actually get back on the server. It's silly, or at least get back to where I was. So, yeah, Here's the Storm, then some Hearthstone, then I'll have a shower. I'd like to have the shower after 9 if I can, just to give myself as much chance as possible. Not much after 9. I might cook some dinner as well for later on. A pre-cook, because that's a time killer, I suppose. I would have been spending it on this, but it's got to be done anyway. So it's something I can just heat up. I can't stream having a shower. No, I don't want a cold shower. No, nice and warm. Although a cold shower is lovely. It's possibly the best type of shower, but it has to be in the right conditions. You have to be warm, obviously. And just the environment has to be gorgeous. And then it's just like one of the most refreshing things. Otherwise, no. Not in Britain. Fuck that. It's too cold. Too cold to have a cold shower. And then I'll feel absolutely ice cold afterwards. And that would definitely give me a cold. So, what we'll do is now showing that little thingy. So we know we're screwed for at least 4 hours. So, assuming that Blizzard do it perfectly, 10 o'clock in the morning, it'll be back. That would mean 18 hours to go or something, I think. Yeah, I think so. But I doubt that. Okay, I'll see if I can... There we go. Right, let's come out of World of Warcraft then. I'll have the timer still going for obvious reasons. That's quite neat, that little timer, isn't it? I don't know whether I'll be able to play PvP games on it. It might have to be the easy mode co-op ones, because it depends how smooth it's going to be, the gameplay. Because normally I use Shadowplay because my computer isn't powerful enough to really record. And Shadowplay uses the graphics card, so that way it can actually record smoothly. I've not even watched all of this BlizzCon stuff. Too much time dicking around on Fent. Asking people if they're tired. Right. I'm going to turn this graphics settings right down. I've got 2 dailies. I think I have to have it as a windowed Game. Oh, it is all down. Whew. There you go. Let's see how this plays. So far seems kind of smooth. No different than usual. Oh dear. Regains specialist hero, Diablo hero. GG, I can do those dailies easily. Play one of my best heroes. Go for PvP. In it to win it. Bloody knows. Not sure how long it's going to take. I haven't actually taken any pills or nothing. And I haven't got a headache, which is kind of very, very fortunate because I could have been really unfortunate and had a headache through this experience, and then I probably just wouldn't have even done it if I had an headache. Wouldn't be worth it. Oh well, gotta go. But I'm gonna take one of these, which is Sudafed or something. No, Cinetab, which is for keeping your nose clear. Bit of an anti-cold thing. At the same time, is a paracetamol, so it is for headaches, but I don't really need it for that. But I need it more for freaking nose. My game camera. What happened to that? Webcam. The Heroes of the Storm thing is all over the place, isn't it? It doesn't look quite right. I've got to play. I'll see if I can fix that in a moment. This is going to be harder to play as well because I can't go in and out. I can't lock the game screen. Give me a moment, what the fuck? Therefore, can I get any luck from that? Is it going to let me? Yeah. There you go. It's not 100% smooth. It's probably playing at about 30 FPS or something, which obviously is less than ideal for me, especially if I want to be competitive. Yeah, that was a bit greedy. But typically the red team is doing the best. That's the team I'm not on. And I'm trying to stay outside of his range. There you go. There's the money shot. That didn't really do much. Really wants that dragon. Someone's probably going to come and gank soon. Stop me from stopping him. What the fuck is my team doing? Oh, we got Murky. That might be why. I'm gonna stop him from getting to his thingamajig. Healing rejuve. So once again the red team's got the both the things. I'm quite a good character for stopping them though. Trying to poke me. Not really a smart idea for Fala to poke me. Just this is gonna happen to her. She's lucky she doesn't die, to be honest, from that. Look at her. She's got 1 health. No, there you go. That'll teach you. So hopefully my team is doing well. Like Murky's getting some damage done or something, because otherwise what's the point of having him on the team? I'm getting stronger and stronger, by the way, as we kill these minions, because I'm building up Death Ritual, which gives me health and mana. There's about 28 or something heroes. Not entirely sure. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I blocked out Ceratul, but I did manage to block in Draenor. Yeah, no real harm done. Because Ceratul couldn't push much further that close to the towers. Clever girl. Not clever enough though. Good time to soak up some Moonwell juice. deny my creeps. It doesn't work like that. You can't. That Rainer. He's quick at kick, shooting his way out. I can do some awesome siege damage if I can push hard enough now. I'll just use my ultimate. Doesn't even have to be on players. Does loads of damage. Oh, here we go. That's what he was waiting for. Another gank. Yeah, that one I couldn't stop. At least they didn't get it. Good guy, Cerator managed to stop him. But obviously red team are pretty much getting away with murder here. I mean, what the fuck is the contribution here? I've done 6,670, got Faustad with like 3,000. Like, I've done double. Have to use my ult there. Just to stop them from constantly trying to take this fucking thing. That'd be great. If we could just not let them keep fucking taking it. They're still 2 levels above. I cannot... This is another reason why you don't do solo queue. Because basically I can't do any more for the team. I'm dead here no matter what. But I can't do any more. It's up to my allies. If my allies aren't strong enough, then I'm going to lose this no matter what. That's what it comes down to. You can't outplay the enemy team. I mean, look, I've done the most siege damage. I've done the most hero damage. Contributed the most. I mean, I don't know really what more you want. And they got the fucking Dragon Knight. Yeah. Fucking noobs. He's taken a lot of damage and he hasn't got that much done. So that's one good thing about this. The Aberfur just completely and utterly doing it for their team. Yeah, Heroes of the Storm is really expensive for heroes. We're keeping an eye on this. Find out where that Aberfur is. Gotta be in the bottom lane. Should be able to kill her before she kills me. Yeah. Fortunately, Tyrande came in there. I might not even been able to do that. And they got Dragonite again. Yeah, this is unfortunate. This is basically just Heroes of the Storm. Solo queue. Tends to be quite one-sided. Can't really do any more. You can do more in 4 versus 4 random team than you can in Heroes of the Storm. Heroes of the Storm is like you're fucked. Bear in mind, I'm playing with like 30 FPS, if that, 20 to 30 FPS. I don't know what the rest of these guys are playing with. I think the scores speak for themselves. It might have to be co-op. I can give it one more go. See if we can actually get a competent team. They've got a lot of squishy heroes. A lot. If we had like Stitches or something, a decent tank. We could make it much harder for them. They're going to get Dragonite again soon. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. I ended up clicking back over here. I went to go right, clicking over here. I know why the screen's so slow. Because sometimes I use this to record footage for like the Heroes of the Storm stuff, and I have to slow down the scroll. It needs to be way quicker. Well, not way quicker, but quicker than that was. Bit better. Keyboard's too slow. I don't know, that's a loose basis. I don't play World of Warcraft that often, but it tends to be with people I know. I'm not really sure what we're holding out for here. They've still got everything, pretty much. Top needs to be killed. Murky's going to kill that in a second, or he was. Fucking kill it. Oh my god. Wow. Just wow. I don't even know how that's possible. I'm gonna die. We'll see. At the very least, I'm gonna get that fucking tower. Fort, rather. See you later, cigar. We basically need to get Dragon Knight now, or we've lost. Sexy Time and Albert don't play World of Warcraft. Oh wow, no, I can't beat 2. 1 I could have probably taken on, but I can't take on 2. Yeah, this game's over. I'll go for a piss and back in a mo. We ain't lost yet. Going for that sneaky Dragon Knight. Oh wait, they'll get it. Shouldn't even really try to stop him, to be honest. Pretty funny. That's fucking Abathur though. He can carry the team. He kept a Sagara longer than she should have been alive there. Yeah. I reckon daily quests are things that screw you over here as well, because that Soul Reaper clearly doesn't know how to play Taronda, because he's done like no damage at all and no healing. I mean, I've done not much less healing than her, and I'm not even a fucking healer. That's the hours I've done Animate Death. You got it wrong. This game, 21 minutes. Yeah, the camera's off. It's all off because it's not supposed to really be recorded. I'm not even supposed to be doing this, but World of Warcraft, because it's, well, not been the best server stability. They've done a realm maintenance, and that's going to be going on for, well, 4 hours at least. I'll just go for it. I know I'm going to die, but fuck it. What can you do? This is the point where you really just want to leave. I can't do anything now. I'm stuck in this game. I will just do co-op next and complete the quests. It's not even worth the hassle of this. Because this is just stupid. It's like playing against a pre-made. I don't think they're particularly good, but it's like playing against a pre-made compared to what you've got. Yeah, I probably do sound quite tired, probably because I've been awake for 32 hours. It seems like a obvious statement there, my mate. Ooh, wow, that lagged. She's dead. Well, she would be dead. They denied me that as well. Didn't even get that. Yeah, that was a well-balanced game. It took into account my skill level and those around me, and fucked me over. At least so. Oh, not versus. Not versus. I do have a level. No, I don't have a level 100. I have a level 93 because I had so many issues. It took me about 20 hours before I could actually start leveling up my hunter properly. Seriously. That's how bad the servers are. It's just like I've probably spent like 8 to 9 hours not actually doing anything at least, or and then more hours on top of that just trying to get back to where it was that it last teleported me. It's beyond explanation. There's just so many things that went wrong. It would take probably all year to just tell you. Ridiculous. I don't want to edit or mess around with my web camera, so I don't like that. I know why. I don't know why that decided to do that. There you go. Not that I think the webcam's going to do much for you. I'm going to get lots of mercs to push this. These are bots, by the way. These are pretty stupid. Yeah, fuck the HUD. This is only these are only what do you call them? Cooperative games, so the HUD doesn't even matter. You looking at my health bar ain't gonna make much difference. Although I might die to these, because these seem tougher than I last remember doing them. It's alright, I'll come back and finish that other one off for being a prick. Did you just get here, Slander? I'm not too tired to even play a real game. I can play a real game, but I guess you must have just missed it, otherwise there's no way you would have said that. I had the highest siege damage, hero damage, and almost healing with the Witch Doctor and XP contribution on the last game, and we got absolutely crushed. The enemy team were about 2.5 times better than my team on average, so it was a really boring game, and it took about 25 minutes to lose. So I'd rather play versus bots, get my quests done, win in about 10-ish minutes, and not feel depressed at the end of the day, because my team is shit. As Heroes of the Storm. He's going for it, he's denying it. He's doing a good job. You didn't miss much, you just missed us getting pretty much crushed no matter what I did. Ah. Oh, we got a Gazlo. He can also take mercs. I'll do some pushing then with these pushing mercs. I know this isn't very exciting, but I don't have a choice. I think Hearthstone will be a bit better, to be honest. Want some moon juice. You want to keep hold of these siege giants so they can keep pushing. It's a shame I can't just keep leveling them WoW, because I could have actually got some time to watch some more of that BlizzCon content, because I've not really got to do that. That's nice and relaxing. There's still a lot I can do, and I was really just starting to get into my flow now. Starting to really understand how Hunter's working, and actually being able to do quests on it. So here's hoping they actually fix the servers, because oh my, if it goes back to how it was, aka basically completely and utterly useless and so laggy that you can't really do anything at all, and that's not an understatement, that's just the actual absolute truth, definition of the situation. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, just go and look at the World of Warcraft EU forums. I know that most people will complain anyway, no matter what, but damn, there are a lot of angry people. It's kind of funny, but rightfully so. This has been one of their worst launches ever, definitely. EU servers down. 4 hours maintenance. 4 hours. I think it'll be more than that. Get wrecked. Map hack. You knew I was there. That. That's a good time for the enemy team to be cursed. Let's get some damage done. I'm gonna push the top actually. League of Legends. Ew. Snipe out. Oh, that was a good stun. You know what? I think I do remember doing that sort of thing. Running into a wall and being that sort of out of it. When I last did it for 50 hours. I have a vague memory, which is partly why I'm doing this again. Because I don't truly remember it and it feels like it didn't happen, but it totally did. So this time I'm doing this to prove that it actually did happen. But I do remember doing things like that. Just sort of being so out of it. I was just running into a wall for ages before I sort of realised. To be honest, I actually am quite comfortably awake, and I'm gonna get more and more awake because I'm just coming off the horrible bit, which you basically playing from like 10 p.m. till 6 a.m. is horrible. The worst part by far. I'll be fine. Worst thing really, although I think it's starting to go away, is that cold or sneezing that I start to do. That's why I sound more tired as well, because it's made my voice deeper. On fire! Oh, watch out, Tessida! Now I'm tired. So I think we win this one. Woohoo! I think I've only got to do that one more time now. Oh no, I didn't even win. I've got to do it twice. Actually, I have a problem with playing Oh, you're such a little fanboy, Animate Death, honestly. Well, it is launch. No, this is unacceptable what Blizzard did. This is totally unacceptable. How this launch went is really bad. No excuses. What's my daily? It's one more game, actually. Yeah. I just had to play games, I didn't have to win them. Alright, well I'll do a suicidal versus game. Specialist. Det är så hastigt. Starting to trip a little bit now. Server in WoW was better. for the last 5 or so hours. I'm not gonna fall asleep, but I might trip a little bit. That's mostly caused on by bad lighting, pretty much, because my eyes aren't, they're adjusting to 2 monitors. The screens facing me, brightness, that light, darkness. Yeah, it's not a good combination. If I was just sitting in a dark room or a well lit room, natural lit room, it'd be much easier. But I'm not. Technically, I've been up for more than 55 hours. Yeah, no, I've been up for 50. No, not quite yet. Close to it. Still got to do 22 hours. Seems kind of insane, really, but. Whoa! I see him. Yep. Now, if I was so tired, there's no way I could have done that. So at least my brain functions are still working. Here's hoping I don't get screwed over. Feel like, yeah, if I work with Gaslow, he might be able to solo it, but I'll help him do it. Oh, we're getting freaking Brightwing in on this action as well. This should be quite easy. It could be one-sided, I hope. Yeah, they've got a similar team as well. It should be okay. I'm tempted to do this, but I'll get back up and get some experience. Give me some basic mathematical calculations then. Thomas was doing that to me yesterday. I couldn't do square roots though, because I don't even fucking really know what they are. And now I know what they are, or at least I properly understand them. I've always heard of them, never had to know what they were really. Thing is I wouldn't mind it actually playing some Warcraft 3, but I can't stand playing Warcraft 3 with bad FPS because I'm so competitive. And this is not, this is about 20 to 30 FPS. You can't see it on screen, but I'm telling you, I can feel it. It ain't smooth. So Warcraft 3 is not going to play smooth either. It never does. Although I could try it. And maybe I'll be wrong, but most likely I'll be right. I'm surprised World of Warcraft recorded so smoothly. I mean, that was a huge boon. I mean, not only did I manage to be able to record it, but it recorded incredibly smoothly. Feels like a bit of a stalemate at the moment. Waiting for the next treasure chest to come in. There we go. Now you want to watch out for invisible heroes. And just keep her away. I don't see anything invisible moving. Oh, no. That's just me thinking there was. Nah, Ceratal's down here. And I think he just got killed by Brightwing. Oh no. Good job, Tyrande. Well done. Doing what she can. I feel like she's probably thinks she's on a team that's not going to do well, and she's probably right. She's probably me from the last game. Everything runs in 60 FPS. 60 FPS just means smooth gameplay, basically. If it ain't running at 60 FPS, then you ain't got smooth gameplay. This is nice. So far this game's gone really well, so it's just, you know, you either, things that you go really well for you or they go really bad. Oh, good job, and there's Ceratal. Sneaking around on his mount. Good time for me to get the mercs now, because I don't think they're going to be able to stop it. I'll play Warcraft 3 just to make sure, just to test whether OBS can even record it, at the very least. What I could do really with Warcraft 3, if I wanted to really sort of conserve energy, but I'm not too worried about that, is just play a tower defense or something like that. But I would need a good one. That's quite challenging. All four of us here. Feel like we could do this. If they all came, we could do it. Screw it. We'll do it anyway. Our Brightwing can just teleport over. That's right. Yep, we just got a golem. As you can see from the minimap, this is looking very one-sided. Nah, 60 FPS minimum. Not good enough. I played Dark Souls 1. Fuck me, that was painful. Not because it's a difficult game, but because of the FPS. I just thought for a moment we were playing against bots. Felt like we were. Well, at least this game will go quick. To be honest, even 2 levels is a pretty big difference in Heroes of the Storm. 3 levels is generally do not fight. If you fight and the enemy team are of equal skill, then you will just not win. You have to find other ways to win. Such as mercs or whatever. Woohoo! Oh. Talent did I go? Ha! I went the wrong one. I normally go the one that gives you permanent health and that. Oh well, seemed to work anyway. Not too bad for this map actually, thinking about it, because you don't really spend that much time in lane. I might go bottom lane and push that. That's something I could do. Oh, that's unlucky for them. I turned up just in the nick of... I didn't know that was going to happen. That dude died and I just nicked all of his coins. Stopped the enemy team from taking it, so GG. How's that for a hand in? Ah, I need to yawn a lot because it helps me get it out of my system. It's a good thing, really. Helps me relax the muscles. He wants a piece, doesn't he? Don't know why they really want a piece. Oh, I didn't know Nova was there as well. That's pretty good. If Nova was there, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. She's still there. Fair enough. I pushed my luck. I thought I could take 2 of them, but not 3. What I'm gonna do, Ivra, is I'm just gonna do what I think is gonna work, and if it works, then it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't, and I'll save that to the list. What you've just linked there, and I'll read it some other time. Look into that. Right now, I certainly can't be asked to download and install or do anything else like that. Captain Tryhard. This is the part where having like multiple showers a day would go a long way to helping you stay awake. I'll just have one for this morning, but I'll have it a bit later, so that way I feel even better once I do have it, but I'll feel pretty shit up until that point. And then I might have another one around 10 PM or something like that, so I can make the last half an hour more tolerable. I'll see how I feel. I'm not doing a workout. I could understand some exercise and such, maybe. Oh, well done. I didn't realise they were that far ahead. Pew pew. I'm not going to bust my chops too hard. Back in the mo. It's around this time that it feels a bit better, doing this whole sort of like circuit thing of 50 hours or whatever. Because it's not actually getting brighter out there, it's still, well, it is actually, it's getting a little brighter. And it will get gradually more and more bright. The more natural light, the easier this is. Like I say, if you could manipulate a scenario where you're pretty much just seeing natural light all the time, you could stay up quite a lot of hours. A lot of people could. It's getting through the nights is the hard bit, because it just, your body really wants to shut down. Because it knows you're on a body clock. It knows when it's nighttime and when it's daytime. And when it's nighttime, it says sleep. And when you don't let it sleep, it doesn't like it. Alright, well I think that's Heroes of the Storm done for now. There's not really anything fancy I can do with this. Whatever. Anyway, let's have a look. Yeah, sexy time was I need it in window mode anyway. I know how to do it. Well, I know how I would do it. Let's see if it works. So we can get rid of that Heroes of the Storm. Something's down. That's not good. All gone skew if. This is one of the things I was worried about. Alright, let's get rid of fucking Heroes of the Storm. And I need to bring back World of Warcraft to try to bring some sense. Because obviously that timer shouldn't have gone so hugely huge. But it did. So I've got to put it back in its place. Oh look, it's still down. I'm kind of worried that I screwed that timer up now. Not even showing, and obviously that timer's the key. Yeah, I don't like that. What have I done with the timer? Well, I haven't done it. It's fucking... Oh no, there we go. What? Why is it so big? What she said. What? I just have to make that small again. Yes. Hello, Ecto. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Hey. Tengaro, buone. Where's my Warfare Arena? Strangely enough, I actually can't find it. That is odd. I'd normally have it up there. Unless I uninstalled it, knowing that I would never use it again. That might have been what I did. You calling me a vampire, Kenan? Or an anti-vampire? Yeah, I'm not seeing War 3 Arena, so that's unfortunate. I must have got rid of that. Which now means I'm going to have to go through the hassle of freaking downloading that. I didn't want to do that. Although, to be honest, all I have to do is download the client. Because that's all I'm interested in. Not actually playing on War 3 Arena. I play Hearthstone, but I'm not playing frickin' casual games or friend games. Because I'll just get screwed over in some annoying way. It's annoying enough as it is. Can't be dealing with that. You know what? I kind of look forward to sleep. Not so much for the fact of sleeping, it's just for the fact of getting to a normal pattern again. Still playing a lot of video games, doing that, but just having a nice comfy pattern, because it is just nice to sleep. Install. Ruin my life. Warframe Arena. I'm not playing StarCraft. Good. Although there are custom games on that. Those are easier to just sort of hop on and play than the Warcraft 3 custom games are. A lot easier. Warframe Arena. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for a 3-hour snooze, and then I'll be back to do my last whatever hours of my 55-hour non-stop playthrough. Of course, I'm just joking, because that would completely defeat the point. It was like suggesting, yeah, take a rest halfway through. And it's like, yeah, but then if I was going to do that, I may as well just not even do this in the first place. Put myself through it. A lot of us are determined people, and I am one of those people. And if I set my mind to something, then I will pretty much go ahead and do it. Yeah, I'm not obviously. Yeah. I won't sleep. It will get easier, but then it will get really hard again. Tonight, basically. In about 14 hours time, ish. It will get very hard. Because that's like, well, the last stretch. If I was doing 50 hours or 48 hours, it would be quite easy. Because it basically ends up 10 o'clock. And that's okay. It's when you go past 10 in the evening, then basically all natural light, especially in the winter time. Don't forget, this is even harder because this isn't summer, where it's basically light for ages, and then the light is also very light early on in the morning. This is fucking England, and it's getting close to Christmas time. I suppose the worst time would probably be January, February, because that's when it's coldest. It'll be like freezing cold and really, really dark. And also, Warframe Arena, I need to do something to let it fucking install because it's just been sitting there. I've been chatting. Determined to pull my arm off. No, I don't think I could do that. I don't mean it too literally. I just mean it that I'm very competitive. And I'm competitive with myself. I like to min-max. It's a good question, buddy. Yeah, I've done alright. Just keep preoccupied. How old was I when I was awake for my 50th? Well, this is one of the other things that makes this more meaningful to a degree, is I'm beating myself, and it's also at 30. This is the problem I have. I definitely did do 50 hours, but I can't remember if it was during vanilla World of Warcraft or Burning Crusade. Both of those I put a stupid amount of hours in. But I'm pretty sure it was Burning Crusade. A new server came out, and it started in the morning, so it was ideal, because I had a sleep, then I woke up. Whereas this one, I've actually technically been awake longer than 33 hours. I've been awake 13.5 hours on top of that. Because I went to sleep I woke up at 8:30 in the morning, I went to sleep at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, didn't sleep at all, not even for a second. I actually counted seconds. I counted up to 400 seconds. 1, 2, and then 201, 202, trying to make myself fall asleep. Didn't work. I did not sleep for a second. I spent 7 hours and 45 minutes with my eyes shut, for the most part, trying to sleep. And that is like torture. And then I had to get up and do this. So, in an ideal world, I wouldn't have done that at all. Because I felt really horrible getting up and then having to, knowing that I had no sleep. So technically, I've been up 13.5, so 34, 47 hours now. But I'm not counting that. I'm saying that's a bonus. You could say I've been up 47 hours. But technically, well, for, you know, minimal, absolute minimal I've been up is 33 hours. Because I take it very seriously, as you can tell. I want to make sure there's an absolute minimum of 55 hours. And if I did do 68 hours, depending on how you look at it, fair enough. But as long as it's 55 hours and it beats my record, that's the main thing. So, Warframe Arena should be installed. Ah, there it is. There it is. Well, there it is. Don't die. I don't plan to die. I should be okay. I'll see if I can do this without dying. You know, those cases where it's very rare where people do actually die doing this, and they probably didn't look after themselves when they were doing this, to be fair. Like, they might have just played 50 plus hours non-stop sort of thing. And I mean, no, well, obviously toilet breaks, but probably not even making themselves proper food. They probably just had, like, literally whatever was a packet of crisps or whatever, stuff, something stupid like that, and you're not going to survive well doing that. The way I do it is just to make sure it be as natural and healthy as possible. Drink loads of water, eat proper food, so actual meals, chicken, veg, pasta, sort of like, you know, protein, carbohydrates, and well, your veg. I had a little bit of fruit, only a banana. I should have probably had more fruit. And otherwise, just, yeah, that's about it, really. Just be sensible. I do look like a hobo, I know. I hope I look like a good hobo, though. It's 13.5 hours, technically. I'm very specific. That's what I mean. This is why I'm basically doing this, is because I know I've done 50 hours, but I don't have proof of it, so I've got to then go and get proof of it. Otherwise, no one else cares. No one else cares if I did 50 hours or what. I care though, and because of that, I've got to fucking put myself through this to do it, because this is part of being who I am. Hang on a sec, let me set this up. Video game capture on window capture. Oh. Hello. There it is. It'll be a bit smaller than I like. It doesn't look like it's 100% smooth though. It feels a bit sluggish, but not too bad. In the 35 FPS range. It's funny that, honestly, I reckon if I put an FPS meter, I could tell you that would be what it would say. I don't know if I can. I've got a feel for what it is. Yeah, 22-hour marathon now with Warcraft 3. Fit to screen. Well, this is what happens when I fit it to screen, so I think this will be as close as I can get it. So hopefully that's nice for you guys. Okay. As you can tell, I'm waking up a bit more. I don't sound anywhere near as tired as I did an hour or so ago when I was playing that Heroes of the Storm game. Let's have a look. War 3 Arena, we don't want that. North End. Battle.net. I was considering doing 72 hours. And that doesn't include the 13.5 hours. But to be quite frank, I don't think I really need to. I think 55 hours plus that whole story, which I told you, which really I have done an extra 13.5 hours, I think is fucking more than enough. It really is. I don't know, I'll see how I feel when I get around to it. I might be able to do it. And if I do, then fuck it. Maybe. But I don't know. Oops, can't even remember my own password. Some of that traditional Warcraft 3. Alright. Well, we are technically streaming right now. Let's just do a random 1 versus 1. Whatever happens, happens. Well, hopefully it doesn't take too long to find a game, because that will make me fall asleep. Good. $120-hour marathon. I just don't think I could do that. That's pretty quick. There is slight delay, and the biggest problem right now is that it's not actually... Oh yeah, that's the problem. Look, I can't scroll left. Unless I hold it exactly there, but if I go too far left then it goes into the right, the other monitor. This could be a problem. I can't scroll properly. I couldn't play it like this because I can't... I do actually have something that helps keep the thing in the monitor. I'll see if I can get him to... I just need to remember what it's called. What is it called? It's some sort of screen capture. Numlock on. Shite, I can't remember what it's called. Screen lock or something like that. Shit, I'm not getting anything. Lock. Screen. Damn it. I'll minimize this and see if I can find it. I can't see it, to be honest. I don't know what I'd do with these fucking things, but I wish I didn't keep moving them around. I used this for Warcraft 2 because it would keep going into the left-hand side monitor. Fuck. Maybe I just delete lock cursor to one screen. Swap screen. That's it. Well, it didn't come up when I fucking looked up screen. Alright. Swap screen is on. Just need to remember how to do this now. Cursor. Alt insert. Okay. I don't think that worked. Ah, screw it. I'm just gonna play one game like this, and I'll try to use my hotkeys to not go left, basically. That's gonna screw me over big time. It's gonna be very hard to actually play. I have to use my keyboard keys and then somehow use hotkeys. I'm not really going to be able to play this, guys, to be honest. This is just... It's not locking to the screen, so I don't know what's going on there. As you can see, I'm miles behind. I've not got my hotkeys on either. So... It's all one big mess. I hope you're happy. I should be harassing, actually. Are you saying I should blink? I thought I do blink a little bit. I got a bit of blinking action going on. Oh wow, he's gone for the expansion already. Jesus. That's impressive. Expect militia in a moment. I think something's gone slightly wrong for him though. Oh no, back off. I'm gonna lose a fiend. When the... Yeah, that's gone. Just concentrate on building what needs to be built. You can't stop the fiend from dying. Yeah. Wow, that bash proc. That's a pretty good bash proc. Oh god, fucking storm bolts, yeah. This is what you don't do versus a Mountain King, is they just storm bolt and then win. And he's got his shop nearby, so pretty much automatic win there. Also got a couple of fiends sticking around over here. That doesn't help. This is a nightmare. Fucking Mountain King with his storm bolts. Needless to say, he's won now, because I can't play like this. This is like ridiculous. Because every time I go to the left of the screen, I've got no fucking scroll whatsoever. And unfortunately, my position is that I have to keep going left to go to his base. So as you can imagine, it runs like shit. At this point, he's doing fine now. He'll get away. Or will he? It's not even smooth. I hate that. I hate that so much. It kills them and then they fucking die. Yeah, he's won. I can't fucking... I'm literally using all my keyboard controls as well at the same time doing this. It's beyond retarded. And he's also got like about 2,000 more gold than me at this point. So he's just spending all of that on potions. Keeping alive, having a good time. He'll just keep going to his shop at the bottom as well. And soaking that up. So you can see his Mountain King has got 119 mana. Ah! Look at the statues! Guess who didn't TP? Fucking look at all those statues. They didn't teleport. GG. Fucking GG. Yeah. That'll do. I think that's more than enough. Look how much gold that was. 5,000 extra gold. Yeah. That's a slight too much of an advantage, unfortunately, to fight versus. Particularly when I've not got hotkeys, and every time I go to the fucking left or go up and down or right, it doesn't work. So, yeah, that was beyond ridiculous. I'm literally using hotkeys on the abilities and having to use the other side of the keyboard to move up and down because I can't actually scroll with the mouse. Okay, well, it does work. It does stream Warcraft 3, but that wasn't 100% smooth, so it's not as good as Shadowplay. And as such, I can't really use it over Shadowplay. But it's interesting. Just ain't got a powerful enough PC for it. Oop. So let's remove that. Let's probably put the next one in now, which will be Hearthstone. Back in the mill. A bit much for all of this now. Right. Bit funny, but whatever. Okay. Now comes the easy mode. That was a good game, Warcraft 3. He deserved to win that because I've made too many mistakes and I was just well out of my depth there because of all the other shit that goes with it. And if you need that explained to you, then sorry. Oh. Hello. Oh good. See? That's all working. Nice. Let's do an arena then. I've got a quest, and it's probably a shit quest. See, even this isn't 100% smooth. OBS, my computer isn't powerful enough for it. Oh, I've only got to win 2 games. I'll get rid of that. 20 minions that cost 5 or more, that's better. That way I don't have to play Paladin. I'll see what arena is. Just for fun. Okay, well I kind of want to learn Shaman. So I don't really have much of an idea what's good for Shaman and what's not, so I'm just going to basically make it up as I go along. They do have a lot of cast spells. They wouldn't want that because that destroys Titans. That's a good one though. But do they need that? Okay, yeah. I think they'd go for that. Definitely that. Definitely that. really going for a death rattle deck, I don't think. That's so good. Lightning Storm is ridiculous. Although that's so good as well. I want Feral Spirit at least once, and then onto Lightning Storm. Don't know if that's a good idea or not. This is going to be a pretty weird deck. Oh, that's too many. I've already taken 2 of those. There's another Wind Fury. Huh. I think they like Haunted Creepers. Need some more crappy cards. Now this is really unfortunate because I keep getting Wind Furies. But these 2 cards suck. Like, they're not good cards. So do I go for a 3rd Wind Fury? I think I gotta go Bodyguard. Simply because that's just too many Wind Furies. How many of these have I got? This is funny. I'm just gonna get another one of those. This is where it starts to fall apart. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Why are they all Wind Furies? I know that's a crap card to pick. I don't want it, but I don't really want a 4 taunt either. Have I even got a minion worth using that on? Barely. Yeah. Let's see how we get on. Personally, I don't play Shaman. And also, I don't think it's going to do very well. I just don't. I don't see it. Not free, maybe. Might be an idea to get those haunted creepers out. Yeah, it's a bit laggy, but obviously it doesn't matter too much on Hearthstone. I don't know why World of Warcraft plays so smooth with it then. It must be just super optimized. Because Hearthstone isn't even smooth, but when I'm streaming World of Warcraft, it's pretty smooth for me. I thought it might be that. That's pretty good. That taunt one's always good. Well, I don't know what his game is. Now I know with a paladin you just don't want to let them have any cards or any minions on the deck if you can help it. So that's what I'll aim for. That webcam is always miles off, isn't it? Bit better. So far, looking good for me, but anything can change if he's got, you know, equality and consecration. I'm not sure how I beat that really, because I don't play shaman. I just don't do it. Probably my least played class. Well, that and rogue. Cover your ears. I like how the timer's covering his name as well. He's worried about me killing that. Oh snap. It's a shame because I'd like to play one of these, but this would do the trick. That's just more board control. I feel like a consecration is on its way. But to be fair, that kobold ain't really worth that much to me, because I haven't got that many spell magic. I don't think I even got the lightning AoE one. Yeah, I've got all these weird ones. Give a minion fury. Oh wow. I guess he really doesn't want that minion out. It's a slight problem for me, because if I put Wind Fury on this fucker, ain't gonna do much for me. If I get taunt. Yeah. Because I got taunt. Could go you, but probably just have to keep saving you for later. There's more Wind Furies. Ain't got much else to play though. It's a bit of a joke, isn't it? It's just so stupid. If I had a Yeti or something good I could play, that would be nice. I only got the Dark Iron Dwarf. He's got a lot of cards back somehow. Not exactly sure how he did that. Although I did play a lot of shitty cards. I've still got that strong taunt card and things like that. really doesn't want to lose her. Wow, she's really integral. Okay, well now I can hex her. I was gonna hex her before, but now it makes more sense to hex her. Because she's got so buffed. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's what I was waiting for. But unfortunately he's obviously going to use one charge of it. Not looking great for me right now. Unless he plays a minion that's got free health and is really valuable. Which ain't going to happen. The pro players of Hearthstone. I'm surprised he didn't actually try to... Oh, there we go. He's got something to kill it. Or deal with it. You kind of need those feral wolves early, don't you? Because they're not that good later on. That's not bad. So he's probably got a silence or equality and consecrate now. Depends. If he's got a way to remove that, I'm in a lot of trouble because that's all I'm depending on. Doesn't seem to be like too good, this guy. Is he gonna Blessing of Kings one of these Murlocs and then attack it into it? Something like that. Ah, there you go. What? Dude, that's weird. Yeah. It still died for... It's like, well, I've lost anyway because my deck's a pile of wang, but this guy clearly isn't that good, is he? You know, he's got an idea of what he's doing, but he's not really that good. Okay, that's an amazing last play. I don't think I'm going to have much of an answer to this. Question is, can I get one win? Obviously, that's it. I could still win. Not 0-3 yet. To be quite frank, I don't care whether it is or not. I just wanted to try Shaman. If it's not going to give me Warlock or Druid or something like that, I'll just do Shaman. And I'll give it a try. Because I can't be asked to bother learning it. Normal ladder. I'll just let Arena slowly teach me it. Alright, well this is a better start. I'm probably not even going to get rid of those two because I don't want to not have them. If you know what I mean. I'll be playing a lot of totems. That value Murloc. She's obviously going to use her daggers to get rid of it. Or she'll use Shiv, but she would use daggers really. Value Murloc at its best. All I gotta do is survive. That's a good card to play, considering I've not got an answer to it. So it's gonna basically get away with doing a lot, and I'm not gonna do anything about it. But that's pretty bad for me. Go and rush. Well, that would seem like the sensible choice. Otherwise, coin into Taunt Boy. Because if I do that, kill the imp bitch. I've then got to depend on a totem. I feel like you got to take risks. And to hell with it. He's either got an answer to this or he doesn't. It's as simple as that. He could get rid of it very quickly, or he could struggle. And it looks like he's got an answer. Ooh, that's a good answer. I couldn't play that any sooner though. That was a coin into it as well.
The light protects me.
Oh, that's nice. He's probably going to buff his fucking knife up there or something and screw it. Like a jerk. One of you's got sap. Yeah, I don't have any lightning storm because I said, what did I say? I said I was gonna get the Hex or whatever it was, and then I'd get Lightning Storm next. And it never came back. Oh well. At least this guy's proven his worth. I wonder why he didn't want to go and attack. Kind of makes me want to put down another taunt. I think I will. Ah, that's why. Buff the Murlocs. No Lightning Storm either. First is a Rush deck. A silenced taunt. Oh, there's the big one. So I can use my... If I don't die this turn, which I will probably likely die to be quite frank. Because I don't have any more taunts. So I couldn't survive even if I wanted to. Maybe I could. It's going to be like ridiculously, stupidly unlikely.
Feel the power.
Just need a taunt. Ah. It's not that cold. Not now. I took off the other stuff. That's a silly question though. To ask if it's cold in England. I couldn't stop myself from dying anyway though, could I? I'd have to do 6, 12, 17, 20 damage. I actually think I can do this. Bear with me. So 6, 12, 15, 20. Alright, if I do this, this is the play of the century. So get ready for this. And also, why isn't my timer showing anymore? Okay, well I'm going to have to play anyway, because I don't have a choice. Oh, I can't do it. What can I? Is it 5? Oh, ho, ho, I can't do it. I'm 1 off. That's funny. Oh, snap. I was 1 off, man. What I was going to do is I was going to play that, do 3 damage to the hero. 1 off. That would have been amazing. That was close. 1 off. That would have been like the most amazing play ever. Honestly, it would have been. It wasn't a math fail, it was a failure to know the cards. I didn't know how much that, because I don't play Shaman, I didn't know how much that, no, I'm not going to grow my hair again, I'll probably shave it soon. I didn't know how much that, what's it called? The fire dude is going to cost. I thought he was 5. I didn't think he was 6. Shit. Oh well. You live and learn. Why did that thing just disappear? Doing that thing again.
Let the hunt begin for Doomhammer.
What happened to my timer again? It keeps doing that shit. Does not like it. Oh, there we go. Stupid thing. Alright. Oh yeah, totally elemental. That's true. Why didn't you tell me that? I was trying to go for like the flashiest play of the century. Like the most amazing play ever. Ever. Will ya? I mean, you were just going to be absolutely... Your mind would have just been blown with how amazing that would have been. Like, to be fair, I'm not sure if you would have been able to comprehend just how amazing that play would have been. Like, the play of the century. That's cheeky. Doesn't look like I'm getting off to a very good start, does it? I've got no fucking board wipe either, and I keep coming across these rush decks. buffed ghoul. Where's my 1 lightning damage now? I don't got it. So would you use an earth shock or an hex on it? I think quite frankly it doesn't matter that much anymore. Coin and taunt was a possibility as well. I don't even know what I'm doing. Let's just say this is the last one. I'm on 0-2, so this guy shouldn't be any good, but I'd say he's in a better position than any of the other people that I've fought so far. This is by far the hardest match. I've got no answer to it. So that thing is just way too strong. Need to get some fucking minions out.
Mind if I roll need?
Well, this is the most one-sided game I've had yet. There's nothing I can do. No, you may not. I do not do 1 versus 1s. I'll show you what I'll do afterwards, and that'll be more of my control. Yeah. Basically, this guy had every single answer. Not that I had a good deck, but everything was open. That was just a slaughter. Okay. Let's not do Arena with Shaman again then. And Wind Fury. There better be a legendary. No. Oh well. More stuff for Warrior, I suppose. Okay. Play some imbalance. I'm going to keep an eye on this realm maintenance thread regarding, well, obviously the realm maintenance for World of Warcraft today for Europeans. And I wonder how many times they're going to change that and say that it's going to last more than 4 hours. That's not bad, but I'll take a risk.
Job's done.
Yeah, this ain't gonna last 4 hours. Oh. Okay, well the World of Warcraft servers are actually back up. and they came back up 30 minutes ago. So whoops. Alright, we'll do a quick game of this and then I'll fucking hop back onto that.
The light protects me.
Every single mob in the game still evading for my character even after 8 hours. I'd like this fixed before I give up entirely on this game. And that's funny. Not good for him, but obviously it's quite amusing. Oh, that's a strong start. Well, that's a strong one, but... Do I play... This is a question. Do you play the Giant or the Twilight Drake, rather? I feel like the Drake would actually deal with everything. He's going to have a silence though, isn't he? Or one of the easiest things you could do is just play this. Yeah. No, actually. I could play that and then destroy it, but I can't do that yet anyway. Just play this first. Get that out of the way. I don't know how they fixed the server issues though. It doesn't seem believable. He's going full nuke. Strong start. Alright, this is the part where it's gonna hurt, okay? This is gonna hurt a lot. But I have to do this. Okay, that hurt. That's not ideal. There's the lightning storm. He's having good fun with that one. Yeah, the timer keeps disappearing because I need to... Oh, nice, Ivra. There's your timer. These aren't the cards I'm looking for. That's better. I haven't even had a shower. I was gonna have a shower. GG. No shower for me. Because that's just the nature of things, isn't it, Congo? Just the nature of things. Oh dear. He's done it. Okay. Why has he done it? He must have done it. He's not done it yet. Oh, there we go. He was just taking a piss. Right. Good, good, good. That's fine. Couldn't care less. The main thing is World of Warcraft's back up and running. There's screensaver. We can get rid of that. I'm glad I checked that realm maintenance now. Because I just assumed that was going to go on for all eternity. But apparently not. So, that's very interesting. I lost every single game in Hearthstone, didn't I? But then again, that's just the way it goes. Because I was streaming. If I actually showed you... well, it's not working properly. There we go. If I showed you yesterday's games, I won about 6 in a row and went to rank 13 or something. Completely not deserving it. I'm just playing handlock. All I'm doing is just basically using the hero ability and then playing all the imbalanced cards, such as the mountain giants, the drakes, the molten giants when you've lost too much health, and the taunts. Simple, really. There's no skill to it. Is this going to work, ladies and gentlemen? It does. Look how smooth that is. That is smooth. I don't know why this plays so smooth and the other games do not. But that's the way it is. Okay, I'm going to be... Right, well, I'll be back in a very quick moment. This is a reflection on what's going to happen to me in real life. I'm just going to drop dead. And I won't even know it. Alright then, cool. Oh shit. Shit. No. Scared. If I press that, I clicked that, but I don't want resurrection sickness. Is there lag? Is it not going off? I don't know. All I know is World of Warcraft's back up, and I'm up for playing it now. Especially since I had that break. That kind of knackered me out though, really. Not sort of because it was knackering, but because I was playing, switching to Here's the Storm, different games, at possibly like the worst time. Which is like, you know, very, very early morning, 6 AM and all of that. Alright, so we're basically just starting this, and this is the last quest of this place, so let's do this. Cool. Let's go. Don't worry about it. Karma, just stand there. Fine. Feel free. It does seem like it's playing smooth, but I can't tell for sure. The hell is all this? Grasping? I don't want that. Part of the problem, Hunter, sometimes is that I'm always so bloody low on energy. Gotta get the right balance. The hell is going on? This is bizarre. He's doing well, isn't he? Okay. Ah, that's why he wouldn't heal, because my Shift B, Mend Pet, has disappeared. That's not nice. There we go. Mend that pet. So did Akama just send me in to do all the hard work? That's the impression I get. Oh, it's nice to be a hunter, isn't it? Sitting there at range, having an easy time. I'm gonna die here. How the hell do I stop myself from dying? I can't heal myself. Nothing fucking healing me. That's not fair. Stop cheating. Okay, well that's the slight problem with being a hunter as well, is that you have no heals. If I was a priest or a paladin, I could have just healed myself during that. Hello. Where have I spawned now? Okay, well this is where I was supposed to... Okay, well that's alright. That just skipped me ahead. Fair enough. I don't know why they keep attacking me, because I'm misdirecting onto my pet. But apparently they really don't like me. I only got like an hour through that freaking Hearthstone thing, and that was like 5 hours ago or something. It won't be long until they all start coming back on Ventrilla and start yapping again. The skill's what kills. Oh, she's actually healing me. That's nice. Good girl. Give me them heals. Alright, well let's see if we can kill this guy whilst all of this shit is going down. Not ideal. Really not ideal. Oh, kill him quick, kill him quick. Oh, I think I did it just before I got killed. I don't know why servers are back up so early. I'm a little suspicious, because it might be a bit too good to be true, and then they end up getting taken down again. There you go. Isn't that pretty? And this is the part where I die because there's a mob left on me. And the Naru's given up healing me. I did it!
The prophet guides us. Victory will be ours.
Right, Kara. Defend me, and I will break this siege, crotch shot. Alright, so where am I going now? I thought I'd done all the hard work. Well, I've got to go down there now. I can't attack. Oh, she's pacified everyone. I'm just supposed to... Nope, I'm not even supposed to do that. It says it's completed. But I don't trust it. At the end of the northern courtyard is... Oh, the guards and blah blah. I just killed Forkado, didn't I? So if I go... I don't trust it. Why isn't it disappeared? What's its game? Have I got to go back and talk to Oh, as you're enjoying your garrison. Frickin' Akama who did nothing. Is that who I've got to talk to? I hope it is. Come on out. Complete the quest. I'm here now. We've done it. We did it, Akama. We did it. Oh god damn it. This is like the ultimate quest and it's still here. Shit, shit, shit. And they're just resetting. She did say go back to your garrison. But if I go back to my garrison, is that really going to do anything? Yes, this does look like a bug. Yeah. There's the only way I can go is back to the garrison, so I have to assume it's complete. And that's where I'm going to get really annoyed when it doesn't actually complete. Because I don't trust the quest sometimes. Don't take a ride. She says nothing. She does nothing. I'm going to get the feeling that you can't even jump off the edge here. Because it will be like an invisible wall. Oh my goodness. It's not. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm still not supposed to come down here. Gonna have to do it again. Maybe I'm supposed to have fucking Matt. What's his face with me? Oh, what a start. I come back and I'm all like, yeah, let's go, let's do this. It says it's not complete. Oh, you are joking. That's bad manner, that is. Cost is 900. 300 gold. A big one. I think you're supposed to get a lumber mill. Or a trading post, hang on. I'm pretty sure lumber mill's the way to go. Great, it's a bug. Brilliant. Let's do a lumber mill because I need that freaking lumber quest anyway. That doesn't work. I want an engineering thingy, but I'm not an engineer. I need to switch to engineer, so let's do my spec scribe and alchemy. Oh, tannery. And I can't get salvage yards yet anyway.
My men are standing ready. Orders, Commander. We've got a lot of work to do.
Good morning, Micha. Oh, my quest is there now. The lumber mill one, I think. Oh no, maybe not. No, it's still bugged. Or is it? Look. The quest there, but it doesn't exist. Don't think that fella was too hard. I feel pretty awake. I haven't even had my shower yet. So I'm feeling really good right now. It's such a stark contrast in comparison to how you feel at night when you do this. The weirdest thing is this thing now. That for some reason feels really out of place. Lunar full excavation. Level 1. Yeah. Good. There's Timothy Leans. Lost Lumberjacks. Available quest. But not really, because it isn't available in there. So that's another bugged thing. Right, there's a quest here. He must be on the other side. And I can't get to him from here. Because of my obnoxious garrison is in the way. And yeah, that quest must have been bugged. You're right. So I'm going to have to abandon it and then frickin' do it again. Brilliant. Well deserved, right? Why does it say there's no one? Ken login. This could be the Lost Lumberjacks. He's on the wrong side. Ah well. Give or take. It's not perfect, but I've got it now. More what? Righto. Yes, my lord. This is weird. I've got my own space. There's not 3,000 people here. You're welcome, Ifra. You're welcome. For whatever it is I did. Problem is I can't even fly over there. I would actually have to mount... I could take a griffin. And theoretically, griffins shouldn't be slow anymore or crash or cause problems and force me to Alt F4 multiple times. That's as close as I can get to it, so what I'm going to do... Twilight Glade, that would have taken me quite close anyway, about here. Ah well. Right then peeps, it's looking pretty good. I'll probably have a shower in about an hour or so. Even though I don't really feel like I need one now. It's always important to have one, and I might still have one later on. Even though that's really pushing it. But it would help me get through. I don't know, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll survive. Maybe I'm hardcore. The way I'm feeling right now, I think I could do 72 hours. I'll explain myself a bit more closer to the time if I decide to go through with it. It's simply mostly because of the way, if I do the 55-hour thing, it's going to end 6 AM, 5 AM, and then that's a really awkward time to go to sleep. And by then, 2 to 3 hours later, I'm already starting to feel awake again, like I am now. And then that would take me through to 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock in the evening, which is when it would really finish. Yeah. It makes sense, people. Oh, I haven't got a cold either. Well, I don't feel like I have. Maybe I have. Maybe it's in the works. Got a cough. Okay. Well, entertainment mode off. I'm going to watch some Hearthstone new frickin' arena stuff. Yes, I do play Heroes of the Storm. But I play it on co-op mode at the moment because it's quite horrible to solo queue it. So if you hear anything in the background, you know what it is. The BlizzCon stuff.
Semi-final number 2 of the Hearthstone World Championships. Please give it up and welcome to the Tavern of Champions, D2.
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen.
Is he playing gnomes and goblins?
He might be playing gnomes versus goblins, but instead I think that he didn't come out because our first player in semifinal number 2 is actually Firebats.
Our walls are impervious. These are the last of our forces. We'll stay here to hold the temple gates. Champion, did you fight your way to the heart?
And his opponent over on my side
Light of the North
is
guide you.
D2.
The prophet's faith was not misplaced.
Now, D2, you seem quite at home on this stage. You've got your sweatshirt on today, casual style. You're
What?
water bottle. Are you feeling comfortable here in the Tavern of Champions?
Definitely getting used to it. But you know, every time up here it's like pretty stressful, pretty pressured.
What is wrong with this?
So, yeah, I'm getting comfortable, but at the same time, you have to like really focus every time you're up here.
Now, when you sit in that player booth,
This is really bugged, and it's the last quest to the fucking zone, and it gives a fairly good drop. That's pretty disgusting. No, I didn't get fucking ported in.
Light guide you.
Oh, dude. All of that work for nothing.
Our faith cannot be broken. Never hesitate.
Obviously, I'm not getting off to the best start here. Fucking kill him. Meet your Vel. There we go. the bit where I get blown up.
Iron Fleet, darken the skies!
Where's deterrence where you need it? I still fucking haven't put it on there yet. So I've got to meet. So where's your Ver and all that? Oh, there she is. This is it. Let's do it this time.
Playtime is over! I will deal with you myself!
This is our moment. We must hold on.
Here we go. This is it. Defeat Forker. I'm skeptical.
We need to spread news of our victory. Take the Fey Dragon and meet me back at your garrison.
Yeah. Quest is bugged. Unbelievable. Second time now. Alright, well that's enough of an excuse to contact a GM. Give me my fucking item. Alright, I'll log back off and back on before I make that thing. If they patched it, then why is it still happening? Ask yourselves that. Okay, you better be right. Otherwise my hunter's gonna snipe you.
We must unite.
Nope. I'll even do it the more legit way. I'll reload. Well, this quest is wasting time, man. Again, even when it's running smoothly, I'm still getting time wasted. So we're logging out officially. We're not Alt F4ing. We're just logging out. Alt F4 doesn't work. Reload doesn't work. Now we're testing logging out. And if that doesn't work, then you're going to have to apologize. But there you go. Logged out. Logged back in. You're wrong! Alright. I'm sorry. I doubted you. But to be fair, I had my rights. I had my reasons. Okay? I'm just happy it's done now. GG. Good. Thank you for that. I wouldn't have known that, so I would have contacted GM and got screwed over. You know, the funny thing is I forgot that I've actually got a better helmet than that anyway. But I suppose that was the last quest of the fucking zone, so I wanted to complete it. And that's all you get for it. That's it. We're done. I've completed frickin' Shadow Moon Valley. Yeah, turn off computer. That is looking kind of weird when it says 35 at the top left there. Boomshade Grove. Stop aggroing. I'm feeling good. In all honesty. I can shake my head and I don't get any pain or anything like that. Obviously, other than the obvious pain of shaking your head. This is a lot of rain. Almost a bit too much. I'll be tempted to turn that down, but I don't think I'm going to be out here long. Oh, you nasty piece of work, Phlox. You trying to fuck me up? Unbelievable. I like how they're all just, what? Oh, this is the one that Jake was odd about. You gotta take revenge. It is pretty dark. Did he just die? Okay. This is a bit of a weird question area.
You have a great view of our audience. And these guys are psyched for your Hearthstone matches. Is that a lot of pressure on your shoulders?
That makes it easier actually when just looking at the crowd and seeing they're like really amped up to watch you play. I mean, that makes me want to play more. It takes a lot of the pressure off because you know that. I mean, obviously if you have lots of people watching, there's a lot of pressure. But at the same time, you know they're cheering you on. You know they're looking for good matches, so it makes you really focus more and makes you play your best.
All right, crowd. Well, you heard D2. He feeds off your energy, so don't forget to give him some love when he's in his matches. And let's see if you give that opponent some love. How's Firebat over there, Marcus?
I think Firebat's looking ready. I have a question though, because there were a few people on Twitter that were asking, hey, does Firebat have any relation, or does he like Firebat Hero? Is there some correlation there? Because you did mention that you liked Brood War.
Yeah, it's my favorite Brood War player, so...
Well, yeah, we got a couple Firebat Hero. So, that person, I guarantee you, would have the same question I do. Firebat Hero is known for his celebrations. Would there, by chance, be any celebrations that you have prepared for us here at the Hearthstone World Championships?
I brought my swimsuit, but there wasn't a pool, so I don't know if it can happen.
I will see what I can do about getting an inflatable pool up here on stage. But you've got semifinal number 2. You seemed very confident yesterday. You had the 3-0 victory and then the 3-1 victory. And you even said that one of the things was you were taking your first 2 games pretty regularly. Plans to do that here today?
Yeah, I plan to just take it steady and play my best, and hopefully he plays his best, and we put on a really good show for everybody.
Awesome. I think that's what everyone wants. Firebat, good luck. Go ahead, head to the booth. Ladies and gentlemen, semifinal number 2 is about to begin. And of course, we've got some casters to narrate us here at the Tavern of Champions. Gentlemen, hello, and are you ready for semifinal number 2?
As ready as we'll ever be. Thank you very much, Wheat and Rachel, and good luck to Firebat and D2. I'm joined on the desk by That's Admirable and Reels to bring you guys the second semifinal of the Hearthstone World Championships. Now, this one has a lot of stories going behind it because both these guys coming from the Americas region, and only one of them can go to the grand final.
Yeah, it's sort of unfortunate. Both of these guys, I think, were in my top 4 picks to actually would take BlizzCon and win it all together. And I played with both these players. I practiced with both of them. But my boy Firebat.
Your boy Firebat.
Yeah, I'm hoping he win. I practiced a lot with Firebat. And of course, we practiced a lot with Backspace and Amaz, sort of when he was kind of up and coming into tournaments. So, I'm not saying that I have any favorites for this one, but I definitely have a favorite. For me, it's
no
all about
favorites,
Firebat.
but I have a favorite. I don't blame you for having Firebat as a favorite. He's been crushing through the entire tournament, even going back to the qualification period. Both of these players are playing from the Americas region. Firebat was one of the top 2 seeds going into the Americas qualifier, and he made it all the way now to the semifinals of the World Championship, but he's up against a player who's had a pretty long road of his own, D2. This is going to be insane. I'm so glad that we're going to have an American in the finals. I don't know which one it's going to be yet, though.
What does it speak about the fact that the American region is here and Europe fell in the top 8? Does it say anything as 2 guys from the NA region?
Well, I don't want to say too much stuff, but I'm pretty sure it was Chuck Norris. He kind of discovered those lands like 1894, and first he called it Eastern USA, which eventually just got abbreviated to EU. So I think it makes a lot of sense when you put it that way. It's all of the outcasts and exiles and stuff. That's sort of where.
Oh, I get it.
That was you copy pasting.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, you got to capture them again. Uh-huh.
There's a little bit of variance going on, of course. Kalento had a very tough opponent, and I think his matchups were actually, they were tough as well. Just the way the lineups kind of were. So this really could have been anyone's game, and that's sort of the nature of the way it played out too. Is that eventually you're going to have some sort of clusters. So the fact that we had one Korean player and one Chinese player, and then we had 2 NA players. It's not like a big surprise to see that someone got shut out of it. And there's no Taiwanese players either. So
I think you can make a debate that these are the top players in each of their regions, right? Tiller Celestial in China, he's been doing so well in all these tournaments, even outside of the Hearthstone World Championships. Kranich, you talk to Doa, you talk to other Korean players, they agree that he's one of the best. And then Firebat's always been on top of the ladder, always dominant. He comes in as the number 2 seed in this entire region. But then D2 is this interesting black sheep. He doesn't really play in many tournaments. He doesn't really have that outstanding records. In fact, he qualified through a weekly cup, and he didn't really place well outside of that. And yet, he's on a recent hot streak. He won a tournament right before coming to BlizzCon.
Yeah, he's getting hot at the right time, and that's usually a big deal in these big
They're quite vicious little buggers, aren't they?
Big boost for him to be able to come in here and be calm and be collected and play well, because in the past nerfs have gotten to him, but we haven't seen that at all in the World Championships.
Yeah, when you mentioned that too, it's not that D2 hasn't played a lot of tournaments. He's played a ton. He hasn't played a lot of the more major tournaments you've been seeing. A lot of broadcast ones with these larger prize pools, and they have super stacked fields that are coming into him. D2 was grinding his way through these open cups. That was sort of what for a tournament like this. And as Real said, nerves were always a really big problem for him. Like you saw at stage 2 of BlizzCon. It was really tearing at him. You could tell that it was getting to him. But since he's calmed his nerves since then, he showed up here. He's been cool, calm, and collected. I don't think I've seen any major mistakes from him since we've been here, and I think that's his key to victory.
Yep, all you have to do is just keep playing consistent as possible, and Firebat is about as consistent as it comes. He's a player who loves being aggressive, and I get it because he also played college rugby. It makes a lot of sense now. That game, I played it one time, and I said, no thank you, it's not for me. I'm just going to stick to my computer games. Thank you very much.
Hearthstone.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I do love that last little fact, of course, that story of...
His parents thought BlizzCon was a scam, apparently.
Yeah, trying to protect him. They want to fly you out to what? To do what? Play what game? And it is real. He is here. He is fantastic.
And semifinals, man. Dude, D2
It's
though.
definitely reals.
D2 is gonna be getting in his way.
D2 also has his own sports background. You know, he also coached and competed.
I suppose if you do all these signs, you end up getting like all of the followers, potential followers. If you actually bother doing all of the quests. There you go. I've done all of Shadow Moon Valley now.
I've checked out some of his articles.
So, unless there's a message board in my garrison telling me to go to the next sign, I assume I'll just walk in to wherever it takes me next. Because there isn't any guidance as to where I should be going. Oh, the Secrets of Gorgrond, there you go.
You're watching Hearthstone for the first time. A lot of these players contribute content to help new players get it accumulated to the metagame, right? Or accumulated, excuse me. There you go. Accumulate is not even the right word there. So D2, he's writing like guides. He's very accessible with his content, and it's cool that he's able to translate to the highest levels of play. As a lot of these players are also community members. They like just sharing their deck lists. I just remember like a month or so ago, Firebat was the one sharing Alex Strauss and Miracle Rogue, and then we saw it in tournament play.
Yep. And he is playing a rogue today. It doesn't have that Alex Strauss in it, but I mean, he does like to innovate. He does have a wide range of decks and cards that he likes to play and tinker around with and find what's working in a specific metagame.
And the Rogue is available for the series. In fact, D2 has banned Druid from Firebat, and Firebat retaliated with a Hunter ban.
Very interesting.
So how do you get there?
For D2 against Firebat.
Yeah.
The most common bans we've seen, of course, have been the Warlock and the Hunter bans. We've seen some other things happen as well. We've seen Paladin banned earlier in the World Championship.
That doesn't look good.
Poor Uther. Poor Uther.
Rogue, actually, Firebat's Rogue has been getting banned a lot from him too. This tournament, we saw the version come out where he's playing South Sea Deckhand, a couple of Cold Blood's Faces Manipulate. That's 20 points damage. And people, I think, when they saw it, they were not prepared for that kind of list.
There's some people in my garrison again.
A lot of Miracle players have gotten away from that and become more minion-centric, stuff like Violet Teachers, a couple of copies of Earth and Ring Farce. So you're trying to fortify their board and make a push from there. This is one of the first matches we've seen all tournament where his Rogue has not been banned, and I can understand the Druid ban, because Druid's going to be working really well against his Priest and against his Warrior, but I feel like that Rogue is going to do just as good against them, if not better.
Yeah, it also could be a comfort thing if D2 feels like he can play against these other classes a little bit better than against Druid, and sometimes he feels powerless against what Druid can.
It looks like it might have fucked up again.
You don't know. In the end, it comes down to these two guys. Let's find out what happens. Game number 1 between Firebat and
Something isn't right here.
About to begin. We're gonna kick things off with Priest versus Rogue.
Oh, geez. This is exactly what I was afraid of, too. Reels, you played a ton of Rogue in the past.
Absolutely.
We talked a lot about this matchup yesterday. What exactly does the Priest need to do to stay in this game and make sure they can put a win on the board?
Yeah, on paper, this is a matchup that tends to favor the Rogue.
Yeah, it's starting to lag. Well, it's just as well I'm finished here, but I need to get to Gorgrond, and quick then. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just bloody walk up there.
With a way to clear the board out entirely, to sweep the board if the Rogue ever starts
If I have to.
get established. A lot of the time they have that gadget.
I've actually got Flight Pot. Yeah, look at this. Server certainly isn't fixed.
And a Blood Mage Apprentice, that Northshire Cleric has got... Wow. Did you see that clicking power? That was some fast some APM he's got going on there. Is he a StarCraft player?
Drank a lot of coffee this morning, let me tell you. Yeah, second Auctioneer. Is that relevant at all, or is he looking for other spells to combo the first one?
I think that second Auctioneer in this matchup can be relevant at times. And again, because what Reels is saying, if he finds Auchenai and then Circle of Healing, which becomes Circle of Dealing damage after that, that makes a big difference in the game. You have a second Auctioneer to follow that up. You draw a ton more cards. Really makes a big difference. D2, by the way, really critical.
Yeah, I was so close to getting out of this zone without any problems.
Really critical there. And the good news for D2 is he has found some of that early pressure that will help.
Oh wait, people disappeared.
Some of the resources out of the Rogue before they want to be exhausting them.
Quick, quick, quick.
What do you think is Edwin here? Do you think he should be... Is this a good time to play it? Is the 4 power just that troublesome?
I mean, it is problematic for Priest to deal with a 4-attack minion. And, I mean, look, you can't easily deal with it unless you try to play a minion to answer of your own. And even then, it's not guaranteed that that minion can survive.
Right. It may prompt injured Blade Master plus Circle of Healing in response in
in order to have the 4/7 against the 4/4 to try to compete with it as directly as possible. He doesn't have any other removal or anything like that in hand to be able to take care of it. So he's really thinking about it quite a bit, though. He also has the Dark Cultist, which is one of the cards that you would like to have in your hand early when playing against a rogue. These are the cards that help you get that early pressure, but if he uses the Circle of Healing, he won't be able to kill a Gadget Stand Auctioneer that's stealth or anything like that.
What I like about the Van Cleef is also a way to fight back against the way you pressure the Miracle Rogue, right? You're saying that you're supposed to pressure this class as soon as you can, and Van Cleef does fight back against it. And even though this 4/7 is intimidating, there are ways for Firebat to deal with it.
Yeah, does that change anything here?
Well, I mean, he just kills it.
He doesn't have the. Well, he could have killed it before. He just had to use his Van Cleef.
Right.
Does he still have to use his Van Cleef here?
Oh, can you get away without using Van Cleef?
My question is is the major difference just the fact that you have to use Circle of Healing here, or the fact that because your Dark Cultist doesn't actually contest the Edwin Van Cleef, so I feel like you're gonna have to play Injured Blade Master here this turn. The question is whether or not you use Circle of Healing.
Yeah, and he decided to do so. It probably is the better choice. As we see, if he had not used it, he would have been able to just use either Deadly Poison or Eviscerate to kill the Injured Blade Master. And now he's going to have to use the
Where do I put this?
his Van Cleef to take it out, which is a little bit more of a bummer, but now the onus is still back on Priest to apply that pressure.
Yep.
Otherwise, Rogue will eventually build up.
It's still kind of two cards for two cards, though, if you look at it. I mean, there's Circle of Healing using Injured Blade Master, and then the Edwin Van Cleef, and of course, he still has a charge of that poison left, so I think a little bit extra value going to Firebat that trade.
Yeah, he did lose his coin, though, so he can't use the coin with the Gadget Stand, but he does have Backstab and a couple other spells. But if he evokes it from the Miracle Rogue player with some of his other minions, then there might not be much spells to go with that Gadget Stand Auctioneer, and that's what you need to do.
Yeah.
Now, I wanted to ask, though, D2 kept onto the Northside Cleric for a long time, and he did have the combination Circle Healing with the Injured Blade Master. Was he saving that Northside Cleric because he thought he was going to keep Circle of Healing as well and wasn't going to plan on doing that combination?
You know, I think it's kind of tough to say, honestly. I agree with holding Northshire Cleric, because it's got such a target on his forehead with something like Deadly Poison. But if you're not going to play early, when does he intend to use in this matchup? That's another question you have to think about. I think that the Edwin Van Cleef just prompted him
Little football manager, isn't it?
earlier than he wanted to. So there's a possibility that this is just kind of stranded into his hand until he finds another opportunity to use it efficiently.
Yeah. Well, Northshire Cleric looking like the only minion that D2 is going to be playing this turn unless he happens to draw another one of those 3 drops.
Is someone injured?
With the Power Word Shield.
Yeah.
So, and Sylvanas is drawn. Sylvanas is not bad.
Okay.
That is something that could play well for future turns. But this turn, now, all he has is that 1 damage in play, and that's really not where you want to be.
Gosh, you're about to see some fireworks, I think. Oh, there's a sap, too, so he's going to be able to follow up this Auctioneer. If he draws something like Preparation, I feel like this could get out of hand. So he's got a bunch of minions now. Not much to follow it up with, but that Gadget Stand Auctioneer, if you're in D2 spot, this is so uncomfortable because you do not have a direct answer to this right now.
Holy Fire off the top. Hot Steel, he could get something like Eviscerate number 2, but just Sylvanas.
So such bad news for D2 because Zap is going to start off the turn. Although, if Firebat runs into another minion, he has no more spells.
Oh, and there.
Alright, I'll set some stuff up. That was quick. Get some stuff set up for a shower. Well, I still won't have it now, but it's just min-max, isn't it? Anytime I've not really got control of my character, I might as well. Right. So here we are, Gorgrond. Let's do it.
There's some preparation. I don't know if you use it this turn though.
Right, no guarantee of being able to play it immediately with something else.
Do you think there's any merit to drawing a card there off your Blood Mage first? You could just run it into the Sylvanas and pick
Yeah. Bye bye, Shadow Valley. Shadow Moon Valley. See you later. They kind of fixed it now, but I'm still not taking risks. Get out of that place. Move on to the next one before everyone catches up too much. And I need to stay ahead now. As long as I can quest, this is it. I can actually play the game now and level up relatively quickly. I'm not speed running it because I don't know all the quests and all that, but I will be cracking on with it.
I mean, I've been warned about this, but I've never seen it with my own eyes.
many cards. There's
We
the
don't get
second
to see
one.
this very often.
2 cards coming into hand.
I mean, that really is the best deal you can afford.
Wow. There's a backstab. You got it.
Guy just played 2 Gadgetsons and Hearthstone. Bloody rogues.
There's the cold blood. That's part of that combo with Sassy Deckhand.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It looks like he's got about 14 damage right now, but that's not counting any other cards he's got.
So these are just nasty podlings.
Behind the second cold blood, that's 16.
Even play Shiv, you will draw so many cards.
Yeah, you might actually overdraw at that point.
I guess he can still do it. He can go up and he can play Shiv, and that's about it.
Well, also, I think you're just trying to kill your opponent at a certain point too, right?
Yeah, he's just digging for damage now. Priest, besides Sludge Vulture, they have very few actual taunt minions that they play. They usually roll.
He's got to make a decision though. He's got to go with dagger, so he doesn't want to He also wants a dagger equipped for the Salty Deckhand next turn.
Right.
Really relying on that cold blood.
Oh, don't get interrupted when I'm casting Cobra Shot. There's a little protection thing there. That's pretty cool.
Oh, I think he needed to even have it even close to a chance. I think he needed to have Akanai.
Yeah.
So
I mean, can he take something off Thought Steal at all from his opponent?
Maybe, but then he's still got to get above 8 life too.
Yeah, that's true. He's at critical levels of health.
Yeah.
The point Firebat can just kill him. And this is what's been so feared from Firebat's rogue decks because everyone's been banning it from him. Oh, he does pick up the Akanai Soul Priest.
But he used a Circle of Healing to draw the card.
Oh, that's too bad.
I don't think it would have made much of a difference anyway. You look at Firebat's hand, he's got
so much.
2, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's got 9 damage in hand plus the 1 on the board. So even if he had picked up the Circle of Healing from that, he could have healed himself. He could have healed him to 10, cleared the board down, but he would have given his opponent another card, and then there's still 10 points of damage in Firebat's board after that. So
Nah, these guys aren't letting me bloody mount up.
just that's the power of 2 Gadgets in Auctioneers. When this deck gets rolling, it is way too much damage. And Firebat, he's going to take this first game and start out this series 1-0 versus D2.
Yeah, it's all about how Firebat wants to end it at this point.
How many cards does he want? Is he going to draw through his whole deck? Oh, he's going to
he's rubbing it in. And you know what? He's just doing this because Firebat knows that he can play a little bit into the mind as well and try to just annoy his opponent essentially and put him on tilt for the rest of the series. This is a play for beyond the game.
Look at how many cards he's capable of drawing.
I mean, at this point, you can draw your entire deck out.
All right, well, the cold blood is revealed.
Wow.
Second cold blood.
Oh, man.
He's going for the biggest auctioneer of all time. 3, and he wants to show the entire deck. This is so you guys can screenshot this if you're watching it on Twitch right now, or you're hanging out. Make sure you screenshot this deck list.
He's gonna burn like his face manipulator.
You want to get to legend. This is the way you do it. Play this deck because this is looking brutal right now. There you go. There's the faceless manipulator. One to the dome. Poke and got him.
A little showmanship. I mean, some players celebrate in the end zone, but Firebat pretty much did an entire play in rehearsal on that. It was a full full dance there, so to speak.
Just letting everyone see the deck list again, so you guys can take a look at what's going on. And of course, again, the talk of this deck, the South Sea deck can, coupled with 2 Cold Bloods and the Faceless Manipulator, is 20 points of damage of charge between those 4 cards. That's really
I messed up. I was supposed to pick something else up.
one of the reasons I think it's been banned again. Just people are not prepared for that specific rogue deck to come out.
So how much does that mess with D2's mind head a little bit here? 'Cause
Well,
people say that there's not a lot of psychological factors that can impact Hearthstone as long as you keep calm, but
you could
now
see
that
it
you see
written
it
on
with
his
D2,
face a little bit in his body language.
Right.
Coming close to the end of that game, as soon as he knew that he did not have a great answer to Auctioneer, as soon as the second Auctioneer came out on the same board, it was head in hands. It was, oh man, this game is over, and you could see it written on his face. I think he can bounce back. We haven't seen him get completely down and out yet, and he has been down games.
Sure.
So I do think that he will be able to get back in it. He does have a good deck to play against Miracle Rogue, so I do think he will be able to bounce back, and I don't think it'll get to him yet. If he does go down 2-0, maybe it'll be a different story.
This is actually somewhat of a trend that we've been seeing.
These creeps sure do like to aggro.
A lot of his game runs in this tournament so far, and he has been bouncing back and really recovering a lot from it. And I think that frustration on his face, I don't think it was so much that game in particular, but maybe a little bit of regret on his choice to ban. Again, this is Miracle Rogue is a deck that Firebat is extremely proficient with, and not only that, but he's come with a different version than you've typically seen in tournaments so far. So if there's any frustration there, I don't think it's because of the game loss. I think it's actually more so on the ban choice than anything else.
Well, D2 does have Warlock and his Warrior, 2 decks that he did use to shut down Miracle in the past, including last night, where he was able to take out a really important Miracle deck from Strifecrow. So he is playing Handlock, and that is a deck that people usually say can put on a lot of good responses, or threats rather, and Miracle can't respond easily. Is that the same case with Firebat's version?
It is. It is something where it's true against basically all of the Miracle Rogue variants that we see. The Handlock deck can often make these giant threats that Miracle Rogue struggles to deal with unless they have a particular combination of cards. Things you look for are things like Sap or an early Eviscerate in case there's a big giant. And it can be very, very troublesome. It can consume a lot of resources very early, and then you don't have any spells left, even if you do get your Auctioneer out.
Yeah, you know, a couple things that could be, you know, both kind of an advantage and a disadvantage is Firebat's actually got 2 copies of Cold Blood in his deck. Those really help push through some of those big minions. Say he's got a Blood Mage on the board. A backstab with a Cold Blood is going to take out a giant, so he gets to pick up the card from the Blood Mage he had out. He's also got a copy of Faceless Manipulator in his deck. You know, there's some potential to Faceless Manipulator something like a Mountain Giant, and then use Preparation and Sap, and then suddenly you're the one who's playing Handlock versus your opponent. But at that same degree, you know, one of the ways that Rogue typically does very well against his Giants Warlocks decks is that it gets a lot of damage and a lot of mileage just from minions being on the board. And there's no copies of Violet Teacher. There's no Earthen Ring Farseers that we saw. This deck is a lot more focused on comboing. So I think in terms of his consistent game plan, it's not quite going to be there. But he's definitely got some very tricky cards up his sleeve that can really turn the games around.
All right, and turning around is what D2 must do to even up this series. Game 2 is about to begin, and it looks like it will be that Handlock versus Rogue. Let's see if D2 can even up or will Firebat jump out to a 2-0 lead. Polished up those mana crystals ready for game 2. And here we go. Will Rogue start on the coin? They really need that extra card. It's really interesting because a lot of times the Handlock player wants to play their threats faster, so they don't mind going first. But then taking the coin and the card away from Miracle Rogue isn't so bad either.
Yeah, this is actually a really interesting difference from the way that I've seen. I'm gonna use a reference point for the Strifecrow in one of the Tavern Takeover events. He was keeping stuff like Azure Drake in his hand, and he kept a Gnomish Inventor and an Azure Drake in his hand against Handlock. And I was kind of like, what in the world is going on? And that's really where I learned how valuable stuff like the repetitive damage, just that extra card, and then the 4 damage body that can put on the board is. But Firebat taking a very different route here. You actually saw he had Azure Drake and Faceless Manipulator, 2 cards that I mentioned could be potentially key to this matchup. He's pitching him away, so he's just looking straight away from Badgestan Auctioneer and looking to get the ball rolling.
Oh man, Firebat completely caught off guard by that emo.
Yeah.
He didn't know what to do.
He wasn't sure how to respond.
Yeah.
You guys are going at it.
Well, preparation, not something he's going to need right now. It could play well for the future if he does get something, especially like a Gadgetan Auctioneer. It is a card important against handlock.
How long until they squelch each other? That's what I'm counting now.
Firebat's not a squelcher.
They're
I
just
can tell
making
you
a
that.
way. They're just making a way around the entire emo circle.
This is like an awkward Hearthstone dating service.
Oh,
You can
yeah.
only talk in emotes back and forth with each other.
Speed art. Yeah.
Well, the potential for a coin Twilight Drake is here, and that is the play that he makes, and he even soul fires out the SI7 agent, being as defensive as possible.
Really crucial that he kept on that Sludge Belcher too. I think that's probably the best card in his hand at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't a pretty hand for Firebat. Again, a lot of this deck hinges upon having that Auctioneer draw every time you play a spell, and until you get that, you're always just sitting and burning a lot of your resources. You might not have anything left if he's forced to use all of this defensively.
He's got about 20 points of damage over the course of the next couple turns though. That's a lot of gas that's sitting in his hand. Wow, he's just going to Deadly Poison straight away. He's just going to go for face.
Yeah, and that does mean that that Sludge Belcher not getting discarded by the Soulfire was so important.
Wow.
Oh, that's a draw.
You know, this is something I've seen Firebat do a lot too. Is in practice when he's playing Miracle Rogue, I've seen him just play Leroy straight away just to get into 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Gadget
This
Auctioneer
game has
really
just changed.
changing the dynamic of this hand though. But sort of what I was touching on, he likes to sneak in a lot of this attack damage with taunts in matchups like this. And look, he's probably going to do it again right here. These two Cold Bloods are going to come out. He's just trying to get the damage in under these taunts.
Before the taunt could come out, getting the Cold Blood damage in, not waiting for a sap or a taunt
10
giver.
points of damage.
I would not blame him for attacking with the dagger either. The threat of Molten is real, but it has to be paired with the taunt giver, of course, and he already has 2 giant minions anyway. Why not just get in there?
Wow.
But now it's going to be all direct damage for the rest of the game.
He's just down to 10 already. That Sludge Belcher's got to come out this turn, unless he draws something like a Sun Fury Protector.
He's got Sludge Belcher and Molten Giant.
It is going to be
He's
both.
going to be turning on the gas right back on his opponent.
This D2's got to think about this turn pretty carefully here because look at your opponent has a 10-1 out that you need to attack right now. One of these Twilight Drakes going to be taken down by this South Sea deckhand.
He's got to get rid of
This
the 10-1.
This thing's about to deal 18 damage. That guy's doing work.
The risk of sap is way too high. There is no way he can go without killing the 10-1.
Oh yeah, he's got to kill it.
Do you feel like you can, like that is his primary charger, so how necessary is the taunt versus like using an Iron Beak Owl, silencing, keeping one of your Drakes alive, and having a lot of power on the board with the Farseer to heal up?
I feel like in this position, I'm kind of afraid of the fact that I'm at 10 life. I see your point though. I think that healing up is definitely has a lot of merit to it. And if he does heal up, it makes a lot of sense to play Iron Beak Owl. Of course, playing Molten Giant first though.
I mean, how many other chargers, or how many other ways will taunt keep you alive other than just weapon damage?
It's just the dagger, but at this point, I'm afraid of even the dagger. There could be another deadly poison waiting in the wings, and that could spell disaster if you were to not taunt. You're much more. Oh, but he's going to go for the heal, and this is not that bad now.
I like Brennan's, but this shows that D2's really done a lot of his research too. He knows there's not like an Arcane Golem or Leroy Jenkins or something like that in here. So really on top of point, remembering these deck lists that he's seen early in the tournament.
Yikes!
There's a
Conceal drawn well.
Well, here's the
Shadow
thing.
Flame.
It's not about the Shadow Flame, but it's about finding the damage to end the game.
D2's got 21 damage on the board, by the way. Here's a fact.
Any spell he can draw, anything that's not a minion, would be great for Firebat.
There's a Shiv.
And Shiv digs deep.
Need more wood. Yeah, I do feel like the hunter could be strong. I'm enjoying it.
For the deck, right?
It does do deeper. I think the card he wants though would have been a deadly poison right there off of the preparation.
Oh yeah, he's going to go straight.
And then drawn to the other eviscerate next turn. It's got to.
Oh wow!
Really? Oh, very interesting.
I did not expect that. Once he had committed this plan, I thought he was pretty much committed.
Oh
another
preparation. And now he gets to prep Banner Knives and take that out as well. He could have bought himself another turn here.
Well, this is where the Shadow Flame is going to be quite devastating unless Firebat picks up another gadget stand in the next couple turns.
Okay, well, there is a sap now, so he will be able to pave the way from the Sludge Belcher, but he's going to have to choose between Sludge Belcher and
A lot of bonus objectives. Kind of like a big sign, but at the same time it's kind of small.
Yes, I think so. But then you don't really tap, right? You can't go any lower.
I don't feel comfortable tapping right now. Maybe that's just me, but
well,
high stakes.
The question is, does D2 feel comfortable with tapping right now?
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable with D2 tapping. What do you guys think? Let me know if you think D2 is comfortable tapping right now, or if you would be comfortable. Tweet at us, Frodan Reels, and that's admirable. Let us know what you think.
The Iron Beak Owl also doesn't contribute much either in this.
Blade Flurry's not much right now. This hand went from spectacular to lackluster in just a couple of turns here.
All right, well.
This is nice, isn't it? Utah.
Before we start declaring if this game is over or not, because I mean anything could happen right now.
It is not over just yet.
Oh no, not by any means.
Interesting. I mean, Firebat was playing around the fact that he might die last turn. That's why he took care of those Azure Drakes as well as did. But at the same time, did the fact that he played for survival give him his chance from being able to win this game?
I think this is the Horde, so. No, I don't know.